Let's get it. Yeah. What up, though? What's popping? What's happening? What's going on? Back in the lab with your favorite neighbor, your man, Marq Nash. He is I am here. Another great episode of Breaking Beats. How y'all feel? What's the damn deal? Y'all already know what it is. Break down business, entertainment, art, technology, sports, and anything else you and I feel like talking about. It is a hip-hop political sports show with a comedy twist. We like to let them jokes fly. You know why life is serious enough. Life is real serious out here, man. So I hope y'all are safe. Okay, just realize y'all are not hearing the sound effects come through the board. Okay, so I'm doing all of that for nothing. All right, let me figure that out. Let me run this intro, and we're going to get this room populated. Man, Marq Nash, Breaking Beats. Let's start the show.
This is my passion. This is what I love to do. But some days, sometimes, I'm just like you, man. I hate this job. Damn, I hate this job. Damn, I hate this job. Damn, I hate my job. Damn, I hate this job. I'm just like you.
Check 1, 2. There he is. There we go. Now we can hear the sound effect. All right, now let's run it.
This is my passion. This is what I love to do. But some days, sometimes, I'm just like you, man. I hate this job. Damn, I hate this job. Damn, I hate this job. Damn, I hate my job. Damn, I hate this job. I'm just like you. Damn, I hate this job. Man, I hate this job. Man, I hate my job.
From a good dream I wake, sun rays on my face, planning out my day, hoping this ain't the one that I catch a case. I feel so good, I feel so straight. My manager keep calling me saying, hurry up, you late. Hurry up, you lay off. Y'all, man, I hate this job. Man, I hate this job. Been trying to play it cool, but it's hard to play it off. I've been hanging on to this bullshit, cause my car still ain't paid off. I know I'm on my way up. My boy just got laid off, so y'all, man, I hate this job. Man, I hate this job. These hoes is so ratchet. These hoes is so sneaky. Y'all don't even really pay enough for y'all to only pay bi-weekly. I'm trying to double up my cash. Take this job, shove it up your ass. Yo, man, I hate this job. Sometimes I wanna say, walk in and slap my boss. This shit is getting hard. Damn, I hate this job. Gotta make it out of this struggle, bruh. And I don't really mean to take it out on you. You just a customer, but damn, I hate this job. Damn, I hate my job. Damn, I hate this job. Damn, I hate my job. Damn, I hate this job. Damn, I hate this job. Damn, I hate my job. Damn, I hate this job. We're the reason why your stockholders always stay afloat. Yet I'm asking, are they hiring? Like everywhere I go, schedule will say 9, but I think it's fine if I clock in at 9:04. I work 40 hours a week plus overtime just to be bro. So y'all, man, I hate this job. Hate that I applied. So much has transpired since the day that I was high. Told me I could advance, but you were telling me lies. Gotta give your notice before I quit, but you don't say shit right before I'm fired. Damn, man, I hate this job. Sometimes I wanna say, walk in and slap my boss. This shit is getting hard. Damn, I hate this job. Gotta make it out of this struggle, bruh. And I don't really mean to take it out on you. You just a customer, but damn, I hate this job. Damn, I hate my job. Damn, I hate this job. Damn, I hate my job. Damn, I hate this job. Damn, I hate this job. Damn, I hate my job. Damn, I hate this job. You and your procedures. You and your protocol. You and your policies. None of that shit don't apply to me. You and your quotas. You and your standards. You and your 2 sick days a year. Y'all niggas bananas. Wonder why the postman's posted with hammers. Going postal with Popo on camera. His wage got him enraged. Stressed out, it's hard to maintain. He flips the middle, grabs his. He said, if you don't get the picture, I quit. You ain't shit, mother. Man, I hate this job. Sometimes I wanna say, walk in and slap my boss. This shit is getting hard. Damn, I hate this job. Gotta make it out of this struggle, bruh. And I don't really mean to take it out on you. You just a customer, but damn, I hate this job. Damn, I hate my job. Damn, I hate this job. Damn, I hate my job. job. Damn, I hate this job. Damn, I hate this job. Damn, I hate my job. Damn, I hate this job. Look, man, I hate this job.
I put my pants on one leg at a time, just like you. I'm out here trying to take care of my family.
Damn, I hate this job.
It's not always glamorous, for real, but I do what I gotta do for me and mine, you know?
Damn, I hate this job. Damn, I hate my job. Damn, I hate this job. Damn, I hate my job. Damn, I hate this job. Damn, I hate this job. Damn, I hate my job. Damn, I hate this job.
Damn, I hate this job. Damn, I hate this job. Damn, I hate my job. Damn, I hate this job. I'm just like you, nigga. Damn, I hate this job. Man, I hate this job. Man, I hate my job.
The views and opinions expressed in this program are those of the speakers, commentators, experts, and or the hosts. They do not explicitly nor necessarily reflect nor represent the channel's policy or the views held by the channel or broadcaster. The broadcaster or its channel cannot be held accountable for all or any views expressed during the program. Basically, if I didn't say it, don't come for me. You come for the person who said it. And please don't sue me for somebody else's words. With that said, let's start the show, motherfucker.
This that squad sound. This that squad sound.
Yeah, man. What up? What up? What up? What up? What up, though? What's popping? What's happening? What's going on? You back in the lab with your favorite neighbor, your man Marq Nash. He is I am he. Another great episode of Breaking Beats, man. Come on, man. I was too tired yesterday. I'm sorry, man. I was too tired, man. I could not do it yesterday. I missed the day, man. I'm sorry, man. I know consistency is key, but damn, man. Sleep, man. You got to get that sleep, man. I tell y'all every night, drinks require sleep, goals require effort. Well, shoot. Sometimes them goals require some sleep too, man. You got to rest up, man. Hold on. I'm still sharing the link out. Join the conversation, or call in. Man, I'm so excited about this episode, man. I wanted to do this episode about an hour or two ago, but you know, Thursday is my days to you know, spend my time with my daughter, give her the bath, put her in the bed, we say our prayers, read a couple books. So definitely had to do that. And in the process, I really got into my story time tonight, man. I was all into my characters. When I was reading, she was getting sleepy. She was like, all right, my nigga, damn. Like, I'm good. I'm good. We can read the other book tomorrow. She was ready to go to sleep too. She's like, yo, struggle reading, daddy. I was like, but it's dark. She said, no excuses. Hook don't find this works for me. It works for you. All right, but let's jump right into some of this content, man. Hold on, I'm still sharing it out. Boom, 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 copy and paste. I got a question for you guys in the chat. Got a question for you in the chat. First question is, did you hit the like button for your boy? Put a case on that. But the real question is this. Little Q&A. Start off the show with a little Q&A. PBC on Prime debuts in March. As you guys know, you guys been hearing it all day throughout the Twitter, the IG space, this, that, and the third. Some of your favorite channels out there. Other than this one, of course. Other than this one. But man, who should debut or who do you think will debut as the first event for PBC in March? That's the question right now that I'm asking. And that's the Q&A. And I'm definitely going to jump right into this Haney and Regis press conference. Man, we got to react to that. Oh, man, did y'all see it? Was it up or what? Oh, man, it was going down. It was going down. It was a wild conversation, to say the least. It was a little graphic with the figurative language. Got a little descriptive. I don't know about y'all, man. But I can't remember who was talking about it. I don't know if somebody said it on the show the last episode or if I read it in a comment somewhere. But it was like, I don't like the two brothers sitting there on stage in front of the world on this big stage. White guys everywhere, especially in the middle, sitting right in between them, and just dropping the N-bomb so much. Nigga, this, I'm gonna knock this nigga out, man. Nigga, you ain't gonna do shit. Nigga, fuck you, nigga. Nah, nigga, you ain't gonna do. I don't know. It was like, ooh, my grandma Mary, boy, she would be rolling over in her graves hearing that. Ooh, Grandma Mary be rolling over in her grave. If she was to hear that, she was like, oh, why they gotta talk like that? I'm like, well, grandma's a damn fight. They gonna fight. But she was like, we don't use that around company. How many of y'all got that grandma, that auntie to be like, man, don't use that word around mixed company, if you know what I mean. So we'll talk about it. We'll discuss it. They can have it. They ain't even what I'm mad at. But we gonna play it though. They said it, so we gonna play it. Let me get my let me plug this device in. Make sure I got these phone lines open early. Right. Been doing this show all this time and I still don't have the phone line plugged in right when I call. I be stealing my charger off of this joint. I be needing this joint to charge up the phone so I can take calls. But let's see. Mike's muted. There we go. For the people that says, excuse me, that, hey, look, Devin is boring. Hey, look, I'm sorry. That Loma press conference, he was up there talking that junk. Gave him that nice shove. Got fined for that, which was stupid. Put a case on that. That set a bad precedent, excuse me. Now guys don't want to push and shove at the weigh-ins. So the guy is exciting though in these press conferences. He talking that talk. Man, shut up. You a stripper. You a gigolo. You ain't nothing. I'm going to beat him up. Nigga, you ain't shit, blah, blah, blah. He talking the talk. He talking the talk. He's talking the talk. And I love it.
What do you mean by that? Your
back is broken.
I think a vertebrae or what portion?
I think that's important. I think that's important what he's doing. I think that's important. It's called selling the fight, right? They got to fight. In less than 48 hours, he going to have to, we will know if he went in there and backed up everything he said. So I don't get it. It's not boring. He's very articulate. How the Chris Rock joke go? He speaks so well. But I really think this is gonna be a good event, man. This is a successful event already because it's getting a lot of eyeballs on it. A lot of people are talking about it. Let's play some of the highlights from this press conference that went down today. This is Haney Prograis. It was their final presser, and they talking that shit.
Come on, man, y'all got crackheads over there. What the fuck y'all doing, bro?
Oh man, they brought up Regis past, like, hey Regis, I thought you from the bottom. You went to some good schools too. Regis was like, hold up, that was my 5th school. He was like, so you did go to school though? Like, you ain't out here in the streets, you ain't out here thugging, drop out, gang banging. No, nigga, you went to school too.
Y'all some
Hey,
clown ass niggas, bro.
So not only are you stupid, but
y'all some clown ass niggas, bro.
you know
Y'all
that.
some
You know
clown
what we
ass
called
niggas.
Eddie and said, hey, listen, you know
Y'all
what we
some
called Eddie and
clown
said?
ass niggas, bro.
We said, Eddie,
Y'all niggas is
we
clowns.
want Regis. You know what we said? He said, I'm going to see if I can work on it, mate.
Man, bullshit.
What? Say it again.
We called him, he said, I'm going to see if I can work on it, mate.
You might as well run
See
for
if I
office.
work on
You
what?
fucking politician.
I said, we called Eddie Hearn. We called Eddie Hearn because, listen, because this is what's going to bring out something special in Devin at 25 years old to take on a tough out like Regis and a tough team like the Prograis team. You see what I'm saying? So listen, give them a round of applause, please.
Or maybe not. Watch him say
Or
this.
maybe
Don't need
not.
no round of applause.
He said, or maybe not. Yo, Bill is funny, man. Shout out to Trill Bill Haney. Mr. Trill Bill Haney. Hilarious. But here's my thing. So it's a lot of talk, a lot of banter going back and forth. More of the same. But the thing I heard different though was, hold on, let me see. Is that it?
Crackhead when I see him.
Yeah.
Hold on, I
They
ain't
got
got
some
you. That's
crackheads
fine.
on that side. That nigga Bill went outside the hotel, got any crackhead he can find on the street, and said, "Come in my camp. Y'all come to this face off. Come on, man. Y'all got crackheads over there. What the fuck y'all doing, bro?
For that
You a
statement, Devin,
crackhead.
hey, listen, let me tell you, Devin gonna beat the voodoo out of
I'm
you,
gonna
boy.
fuck this boy up.
Yeah.
He said he gonna beat the voodoo out this boy. Oh my God. Oh my God. I'm loving it. I'm loving it. I'm loving it. I'm loving it. See, these guys ain't just talking like right now. They actually are gonna fight. Shout out. Let me do some shout out. Shout out to Jerry the Terrataska. Shout out to MA. He said Regis seems a little agitated. He does. He does. Is it gonna work for him or against him though? Shout out to Lisa Bell. She never fails. She said, God bless you, Jerry. He said, Lisa, you always make me feel welcome here. God bless you. Damn, she the only one, Jerry? Damn. She the only one. Okay, Jerry. Don't try to divide me from the black woman, my brother. No, I'm joking. The white man did it again. Damn it. Jokes. Lisa Bell, shout out to her. Shout out to Toby Bartlett. Shout out to PGH Big Dog. That's my homie. Luther all the way in Pittsburgh, man. Big Steelers fan, and they got a great show over there. If you haven't seen it, go to his channel, check him out. Jannard Hill, what up, fam? He said his fans on YouTube that was still saying PBC is in danger. We're gonna get to that in about 2-3 minutes. 2-3 minutes. I'm gonna go through some of these, and we're just gonna open it up. Pause. Shout out to Bolas. Bolas said Tank versus Ryo live on Prime, pay-per-view March 24th. See, here's my thing. I don't think that's gonna happen, and I'll tell you why, Bolas. Tell you why momentarily. But shout out to everybody who's here. I know boxing. That's my guy. He said, he said, nah, you too, Mark. Me too. What? What I do? Oh, I make him feel comfortable. All right, yeah, man. Welcome. Shout out to my guy. I know boxing. He said, what did happen to Dev's crackhead hype man? Church. Uh-oh. Well, he's an older man. Who knows? Maybe he can't travel like that. Maybe his health. It could be anything. And that would be private, right? Shoot, that OG might have snapped one day. You know them old niggas, when they get old, they say whatever they want to. You know what I'm saying? He might have caught a case. Who knows, man? Anything could be happening, but I like Church. I like what he was doing. I thought it was cool. Maybe it was too old school for Devin's style. You know, maybe, it was too Muhammad Ali-ish and he kind of wanted to do his own thing. It can be anything. But I think Bill was asked about it and he was on the Boxing Voice, I believe, and he said everything's still cool. That's our guy. And the team is still the team, but who knows? Good question, though. Damn good question. But I don't think he was a crackhead. Why you say he was a crackhead? Because he an old black man? Skinny old black man got to be crackheads? Come on, Bolas. Put a case on you. Especially now. A case on you. All right, where we at with it? Let me see. Let me play some more of this. I thought this was entertaining.
Fuck your son up, bro.
Beat that voodoo out
I'm
of you. I
fucking
know
your
that's
son
what you
up.
want.
I'm
He gonna
fucking your
beat it
son
out
up,
of you. I
nigga.
see you looking too
I'm
bad.
fucking your son up,
You know
Bill.
better.
I'm
You need a
fucking this
haircut,
boy up.
motherfucker.
To the fighters, to the challenger, Devin Haney. Devin, your dad talks about winning this fight by stoppage. How do you feel with a day to go till the weigh-in, up at 140?
Here we go. I want to hear this.
Do you believe you have the strength and the power to end this guy inside the distance and become a 2-division world champion?
Alhamdulillah, I'm happy to be here. This is a dream come true. You know, bringing a big event back to the Bay Area, and Saturday it's gonna be a great night for me and my team. I'm going in there to go in there and hurt him and show him, dismantle him, and show him that I'm just on a different level. The world will see how great Devin Haney really is.
Obviously, the victories for the undisputed lightweight championship, but back here in San Francisco, when we started this, when we picked this venue, I don't think anyone truly believed we would sell this entire arena out. We started with a bottom tier, it sold out. We're on the verge of selling out the top tier as well. The interest, the promo, you guys have all done a tremendous job. This is a massive fight for your career at the weekend.
Yeah, no, this is a massive event for boxing, massive event for me and my team.
I like how he did that. And he said, this is great for your career. Great for your career. He said, this is great for boxing. It's great for me and my team. I like how you put boxing first.
My family, I knew that it would be a big event, coming back here, and now the time is almost here. So tune in.
People talk if you can handle the power of Regis Prograis. You've been in with some great fighters. That's
all he got. I'm not a novice fighter.
Here we go.
I'm not a novice fighter. I've been in there with the best fighters in the world, and anybody going in there saying that they're gonna just use power to beat me, you're never gonna win. It's never gonna happen. I've been on this level before. He has not been on this level, and I will show him.
Woo! My boy said this is sky level, not eye level. Whoa! He said this is sky level. He said Regis only fight eye level. Mean. I like it though. I like the energy. Based off these press conferences and where we at right now, has anybody changed their pick? I got some homies out there that told me, hey Mark, I was going with Regis, but Devin seems a little confident. I got some people that told me I was going with Haney. But the more we get to it, I'm looking at Regis' old fights, and they think if he gets cracked, he being Haney by Regis gonna be able to do what Linares couldn't do. All right. I don't think it's all that easy. Where power is just gonna be Devin the Dream Haney. Or like my boy Ben Israel called him, Devin the Nightmare Haney, because he be giving these fighters nightmares in that ring. The dude is talented. He's talented. He can move. He got a hell of a jab. Got one of the best jabs out there. Let's just keep it a buck. Got great footwork, speed. And y'all know how I feel about power. What I always tell y'all, power is relative. Power is relative, because if he had no power, everybody would be walking through him. And nobody so far, and I mean nobody, is just walking through Devin the Dream Haney. I've yet to see that from anybody. Jerry say he got a feeling Haney's gonna miss weight. Tell me why. I would love to hear why. I'm gonna open the phone lines up early. If I'll open them up now. Definitely want to know, why do you think Haney is gonna miss weight? If anything, I mean, has Haney ever missed weight? Does he have a history of missing weight? Never heard of it.
Never heard of it.
What you talking about, Jerry? Why you say that? Jerry, why you do that? Jerry, Haney gonna miss weight? Tell me that shit fell out your pocket, man. Jerry, tell me that shit fell out your pocket, man.
Tell me this shit just fell out your pocket, man.
Tell me that fell out your pocket. Why, Jerry? He gonna miss weight? Dude don't got no history of missing weight. He young as hell too. He going up in weight. You think he going up in weight just to miss weight? He said, because he just looks huge. And he said 140 is tough. I feel you on that. He looks huge right now because we used to him looking like a skeleton his last 3 fights. I think, man, I'm telling you, last guy we heard in the ring kept telling people, well, he got pillow fist. It didn't go well for him.
The Bible tells us that silence
is gold.
You can't go into the ring, keep saying, "Oh, well, this guy pillow fisted. He can't knock nobody out. He can't hurt me. He can't hurt me." Because that's when you're gonna get the shock of the punch. The shock of the punch is what really hurts a lot of guys out there too. Jerry said, "What? What do you say? It's only 5 pounds, man. 5 pounds is a big difference. Guys miss weight by 1 pound all the time, 2 pounds all the time." Hold on 1 second. It don't take that many pounds of pressure to knock somebody out with 1 punch, though. Don't take that much pound of pressure. I don't think so. But also too, I don't think he has to knock him out. I think that body work, because I think it's a perfect storm, Jerry. And I'll say this: you got a guy who's been struggling to stay at that weight for a long time. Then you got another guy who's finally get the opportunity to come up in weight after being at that weight a long time. So is the 5 pounds going to help Devin, or is making that weight so long going to hurt Regis? We shall see. Phone lines are open on 404-692-1766, 404-692-1766. Call in, voice your opinions. Call me now, and I'll put you right in the mix. And don't be shy. Don't everybody call in one time. While I'm queuing that up, let's go to this next one, because it's all boxing. It's all related. It's all boxing, so you can jump in on any of these topics that I'm going to next. Let's go on. Let me mark this one. Timestamp that, bro. All right, boom. So as you guys know, some of you all have heard the new. Oh, I'll hold it there. 4-1, no, you got the flow. Tell them your name, where you from, family.
They know my name and where I'm from. It's Jerry from BMO.
Talk to
hey,
me, brother.
What's up? Let me get it kicked right off. Right off the bat. Yeah, that press conference was fire, man. That's just what Haney needs. I think Haney could be a lot more popular fighter if he keeps doing what he did there. You see what I'm saying? I don't need it, right? I can enjoy just watching the fight, but let's be honest, man. People like that sort of shit, you know what I mean? Just
yes,
do.
Sir.
And I liked it. Yeah, and I liked it too, you know what I mean? I think there's some real animosity between the two of them. But I also think that, you know, Eddie Hearn said that the reason this fight's on pay-per-view is because the fighters' purses, they wanted more than what you know, that's what he said. And so this fight needs to sell probably, you know how Rachel was talking about, you got to sell a certain limit. They're going to have to sell a certain limit to kind of get the money that they want, so they're hyping the fight, and that's what they should do. I am concerned a little bit about Haney's weight, and I know that he's moving up, but it's only 5 pounds, and he was cutting so much weight at 135. You heard him say 140 is going to be tough, and he's already talking about moving right to 147, because when he was at 135, really was a welterweight the whole time, maybe even bigger, because I've seen an interview with him where he claims he cuts 30 pounds at least. At least every fight, he cutting 30 pounds. After the Lomachenko fight, he had accomplished a good bit what he wanted to do. He got the undisputed titles. He got the Lomachenko fight that he wanted. I think he and his dad both knew he was going to move up, and I think he might have let his weight get a little out of control. Now, I'm just assuming there, because he's been professional all along, and he hasn't missed weight. But like I said in the chat, Shakur never missed weight until he missed weight. Tank at one point never missed weight until he missed weight. This happens to fighters sometimes, and it especially can happen to a fighter who's been cutting a lot of weight. He's let himself get a little bit bigger. He might have let himself get a little out of control after the Loma fight. And, you know, it is what it is. I mean, probably not. Probably won't. But I can't say I'd be shocked if he did.
I'll be shocked and disappointed.
Yeah, I mean, you know, I mean, I've just seen it before with a whole lot of times, like with fighters that, you know, they don't miss weight until they do. And you know, if you're a natural at your weight or something like that, man.
Let me interject with one thing. He's never displayed lack of discipline like Tank Davis. Also, that fight that Shakur missed that weight for, I did an episode about it. He did an interview. He said, man, normally I do 8 and 12 week camps for fights, man. This guy right here, I'm only doing 6 weeks. And then he missed weight. So it could be the lack of discipline, lack of preparation, taking your opponent lightly. He probably like, man, this gonna say so, man. I'm gonna beat this guy. Plus, I'm dropping my belts anyway, going up in weight. So why make weight, pay sanctioning fees, put myself at a disadvantage? This is gonna be my last fight at this division anyway at 130. So it's a lot. I think it's certain pieces of information that I think go along with that story that we're missing out in your synopsis. But go ahead.
Well, they always, whatever fighter it is, any era, when they miss weight, they always have a reason for it. There's always a reason why they'll tell you. And I've heard fighters just say, "Look, I'm tapped out. I can't get no lower. I just can't. I said in the fauna, just can't get any lower." Now, this typically happens, and from my experience, is when you're talking about a fighter that's cutting a lot of weight, like Benavidez. Now, Benavidez got on track with his weight his last couple of fights. Well, we know he's missed weight before. He cut a lot of weight to get down there.
He was career at that weight. You know, this is not him cutting weight trying to make 175. And that only 5 pounds. Only 5 pounds. Only 5 pounds, Jerry. We got a lot of divisions separated by 5 pounds. That's a big deal.
But I'm talking about this one and Devin Haney, how it relates to him exactly. And again, he's cutting a massive amount of weight at 135. So, like I say, probably not. But I never would have thought Shakur Stevenson, again, would miss weight, regardless of whatever reason. Because really, in the grand scheme of things, it's unprofessional to miss weight. That makes promoters a little nervous. Like, how are we going to make a fight with this guy? What if he misses weight? Now, one time, yeah, you can excuse probably, but it's not really a good look, really. But it is what it is, and it probably won't happen. But like I say, for me, I wouldn't be shocked if it did. Now, moving on to the fight itself, it's very clear what's doing there. Haney is a superlative boxer. The power, I'm with you. You know, power, I agree with what you say. It's relative. You know, he's got a 50% KO ratio, which tells you he can knock people out. Even the lightest hitting motherfuckers can knock people out if they catch them right on the button. Add to the intrigue that Regis, in order to get to Evan, he's going to have to be aggressive. And when you're doing that, you up the chances of getting caught with something, even from a non-puncher. A good example might be, although Marquez could punch, but Pacquiao fought him 36 rounds, and he took his punches for 3 full fights. In that 4th fight, he got overly aggressive by his own admission, got caught right on the button and knocked out. There's a chance that could happen in this fight. And I know Devin is probably thinking, you know, at some point, like if he builds an early lead, Regis going to have to be more aggressive to try to stay in the fight. And that's going to make him susceptible to getting hit. And, you know, relatively speaking, Haney, no, he's not the biggest puncher, but he, like you said, if he couldn't punch at all, Loma would have walked right through him. That's just not the case.
Facts.
And at 140, you'd like to think that, the power should increase. I've been saying for the longest time, when Devin moves up, the power is going to increase. But another thing about Devin is he doesn't throw a lot of power punches. That's why he's so effective. He's one of the few fighters that will punch in combination, and he's got that great jab, and you don't see him sitting down on his punches like he's trying to score a knockout. He's just beating the crap out of folks. You see what I mean?
I don't know, Jerry. I see him sitting down on them shots. Especially in that Loma fight. I saw him sitting on them shots early, throwing hard shots, especially to the body.
Yeah, a little bit there. I go along with that, of course. But I'm just saying that's not really his MO. His MO is to outbox you and to just kind of beat you up as the fight goes on. And, you know, but then the other point of intrigue is exactly
real quick, that Linares fight, he was sitting on them shots all night until he got cracked. And he was like, you know what, fuck that. I can't knock this dude out. He ain't going nowhere. Let me just win the rest of these last 2 rounds, you know?
Well, no, I don't know. I don't think he was doing it all night.
You remember the Linares fight?
I do, but I remember him, doing that a little bit towards the end, and that's what got him caught. But nonetheless, the other element of intrigue clearly is the Linares fight. I mean, I tell people all the time, just because a fighter gets wobbled or something doesn't mean they have a bad chin. But he is human, and Regis can punch. So, but my feeling is this. If Regis gets him in trouble, you got to remember that Linares incident happened at the very end of the round. If Regis could get Devin Haney hurt in the middle of the round, the whole apple cart could be turned over.
Oh, my
God. So there's danger there. There's a good... Yeah, because Regis can punch, and Regis knows.
If was a fifth, we'll all be drunk.
Yeah, but this is not some unlikely scenario. It's not like I'm saying, somehow outlandish.
But we seen him hurt before in the middle of a round, in the Loma fight. Remember that? And he survived that. Got called good, clean, wobbled a little bit, got on his defense, grabbed, spin, held, recovered. Then got hurt again in the next round. And then
that doesn't mean it's going to happen that way every time, though.
No. But we seen him in that position before against a better fighter.
But that's fine. But
would you say Loma's a better fighter?
A better fighter than Regis?
Yeah.
I would say he's a better technical boxer, but there's other things that I think play into it also. Okay. I don't think Loma's really that big. Yeah, Loma's not that big, and I think he's kind of like past his prime. Still a good fighter, of course, but with all that experience he has, but his punch output, his last 3-4 fights, you can see. I thought he lost the fight against the guy that he fought before he fought Devin Haney. I thought he lost to that guy.
Jermaine Ortiz.
Yeah. Yeah, he got outworked in that fight, and that's what happens when fighters get past the front, right? They get gun shy. But go ahead and pass the mic.
All right, what's up? Shout out to my sister Rachel Donaire, extraordinaire. What's up, family? How you doing?
Good. What's up?
Welcome home. How you feel? What's the deal? How everybody doing on your side of the earth?
Everyone's good over here.
I give my best to everybody. Talk to me. Haney Regis final presser. Did you see it today?
No.
It was a lot of it was more the same though. It was more the same. You a bitch. I'm gonna knock this nigga out. Blah blah blah. You ain't got no power. Private school, shit like that. But it was more exciting. Bill Haney brought in It was more turned up. Regis actually talked more this time. That's why I think made it better. Regis actually spoke more instead of the strength and conditioning coach doing 90% of the talking.
What was the stuff about painted nails? Why do I keep hearing that on social media?
I don't know. I didn't see his nails. Let me find it. Anybody got a screenshot on Twitter? Anybody took a picture?
I don't think so. Let me look. But on Twitter, it was like everyone was talking about painted nails. I was like, was it colored or what? Or did you get him?
I don't know, but shoot, I don't think Devin Haney's gay, but I don't approve of men having painted nails.
Yeah, I don't know. It was something on Twitter, and I was like, "What are you guys talking about?"
I think the fingers were cut out of his gloves, though. So let me see if I'm on Twitter right now. Haney painted nails, but I'm on Twitter. I'm trying to find it now. But in the meantime, in between time, talk to me about what Jerry said. Jerry said
Jerry said a lot. Which part do you want me to?
Only 5 pounds. The part that I want to crucify him for is only 5 pounds.
No, 5 pounds is a lot. Your last 5 pounds suck. Your last 2, you want to die. You want to give up. Like that's where you're oh, it sucks. I couldn't even tell you how bad it sucked when I was fighting.
Yeah, but he said only. Shout out to Mike Anderson. He said, well, it's only shout out to my guy, is that Brim Reaper too, unbiased fan. But he's saying like, well, if he's I got you. Let me set it up. His context was, I'm sorry, well, you here, you can set it up. Go ahead.
Well, I put it in the context not to belittle what the cut is, because we all know that. Just what Rachel said. I mean, that last 5 pounds is crucial. And that's why I'm saying, because Haney's been cutting so much weight. By his own admission, he said 140's tough, and he's already talking about his very next fight moving up 7 additional pounds. So Devin is not a natural lightweight, not even close. He's cutting a lot of weight. So if he let himself get a little chunky after the Loma fight, which is not unreasonable to think, it could be tough for him to still make 140. And by his own admission, it is.
I mean, like, I know Bill has talked to Nonito a couple times online, on YouTube, and offline, and he's talked to Nonito about, like, how hard it is to cut weight. Like, would you, and this had to be, like, earlier this year, I think. He was like, would you say that, and this is before, of course, the Shakur thing. He was like, if Dev decided to move up to 140 because he can't make the weight anymore, or it's really hard for him to.
Hello?
Like, can you hear me?
Y'all here?
I'm here. Can you hear me?
I can't hear him, Mark.
Rach, can you hear me, Jerry?
Yeah.
You can't hear me? You can't hear me?
Rach, you blacked out. Okay, she's gonna beam back in. Mike Anderson said, Regis will hurt Devin. I don't see Haney finishing the fight. Ooh, Mike, I'm looking for somebody else to make another bet with me. What you got on it? Got a friendly 10 on it? He said, I can hear everyone. Okay, yeah, she clicked off. You couldn't hear her. Maybe it was technically. It could have been me, because I plugged in my charger for my device over here. So it could have been me, but we'll try to get her back on. Somebody said Loma is little compared to Regis. I get it, but the skill set and the punch placement and the accuracy and the IQ is better. Plus, he got hurt. He hurt Devin in the middle of a round. That's all I was saying. And a technician like Loma got him hurt and couldn't finish him.
But he wasn't hurt that bad, though.
How you know? You ain't feel the shit? You didn't feel that shit?
Well, I mean, at least from what it looked like. Linares, that looked the worst to me. But no, I don't know for sure, but I'm just saying, he didn't look like he was hurt as bad. There is such a thing as different levels of buzz, right? You can be heavily buzzed and just buzzed a little. But what you pointed out is true. Devin has veteran experience. He showed that in the Linares fight, because he was still buzzed when he came out for the 11th round, but he held and he moved and he showed veteran experience to do what he had to do. And about midway through the round, he got his shit back together. That's good stuff. That's what you want to see, right?
Right. You learn, and I think he learned from that. Learned that a veteran.
Yeah, but it looked like he already knew.
Yeah, but you learned that.
Yeah,
you learned that a veteran, like he said, I learned in that fight, a veteran puncher, a veteran fighter, especially a puncher, can still carry that power into those late rounds. So I learned to, not necessarily always try to go in for the kill. Go ahead, Rach. You back?
Can you hear me?
Yes, ma'am.
That was so weird. I was talking and you guys are like, hello? I'm like, and I can see my thing moving, my avatar.
Pause. She said, I see my thing moving. You ain't got no thing. You got stuff.
My avatar was moving.
Yeah,
shoot, what was I saying? Oh, so Bill and Bill was saying, like, well, would you fault us if we move up? Nonito's like, no. He's like, if it's getting harder for you to cut weight, like, the last thing you want to do is not miss, is lose your titles on the scale. He's like, he's like, yeah, but if we it was like a rock and a hard place conversation with Bill and Nonito, that he's like, if we leave 135, people are going to say that we're running. If we stay at 135, people are going to say, well, you've outgrown that weight and you're just picking on the little guys. He's like, right. What the hell do y'all want? So, and Nonito at the end, huh?
Or like Eddie said in his press conference, like they said something about that too in the press conference today. They said, you dropped all the titles, so it's no safety net. It's no,
nope.
If I lose here, I can still go back to 135. Nah, it's all or nothing right here. That's why I disagree.
He's done.
Yeah, I don't think, I disagree with Jerry that he's going to miss weight. I do not.
Well, I said he might.
Yeah, right? Or he might miss weight. Either way. Possibly, might, maybe, could. No, that's not an option for this kid. He has no other options. He's not dropping those titles to go and fight this kid for nothing.
Likely not. Not like it's not happened before. It's happened millions of times in boxing, and fighters that did their very best to make the weight, and they still missed. They got down to a point where they couldn't get down any further, you see. Now, like I say, I have to say again.
Usually guys about to
Devin
miss
Haney-
weight be a little more grumpy too, because they know they about to miss weight. They be sitting there mad as hell. Like, I can't drink no water.
Yeah.
You know what I'm saying? And
Well,
shit like
they,
that.
you know. Well, yeah, well, that's relative. I mean, you
Fair
know,
enough. You're
like
right.
I say, likely not. I'm just saying, if he did, it wouldn't shock me. I wouldn't be shocked if he came in like a pound over and he had to go and try to melt that off. Because
Who, if Dev misses weight?
Yeah.
That'd shock the shit out of me. It's not like for me, like, tell me like he's been like Charlo, who's been missing for like how many days? 284 or whatever you guys were counting. And so your body hasn't was it 200?
No, it was, man, he was approaching 700 days or some shit like that.
Okay, some crazy amount. But even a fighter that hasn't been in the ring for like 2 years, it's like you're like, ooh, does your body remember? Like, does it recall how to cut weight? Like, and considering he was already in the ring with Loma, made the weight and blew the hell up after. Like, this should be a cakewalk because it's not that far off of when they fought. I believe they fought in what, June?
Yeah, something like that.
Yeah, so I mean, I think his body still remembers it, and it's just, it should be a lot easier considering you have that 5 instead of killing yourself.
Well, all right, well, we shall see. Anybody got anything else on this before we go to PBC on Prime? Y'all ready to go?
No, I'm ready for that one. Yeah.
Ooh, me too. Jerry, you got anything else on Haney and Regis?
Nah, and I'm gonna jump in the chat, but thanks for taking my call.
No. I want you on this PBC on Prime conversation. Stay with me for a little bit.
Okay.
A couple minutes.
Yeah.
Minutes. All right. So let's jump right into it. Is that music too loud? It seemed like it just got louder or something. Let me turn it.
It did sound like it got louder. I don't know.
Down just smidge it. There we go. All right. So the boxing world has received some new news. PBC is on Prime. All right, let's make some noise. We live again, ladies and gentlemen. We live again. It's alive. Okay, I got the email. Let me sign into my email over here. Let me sign into my email. Let me sign into my email. Let me sign into my other email. I got the email at another account from Premier Boxing Champions, and it reads as follows. PBC is now part of the, okay, it's asking me to verify. Hold on. Confirm this is me. Yeah, it's me, nigga. Me, bitch. Put me in my email.
Please confirm you are not a robot. Nope, it's saying you're a robot, Mark.
Robot voice on.
I am a robot.
I am a robot. I am a robot. Take me to your leader.
All right. Boom. So let me refresh. And because I want to read the email directly from it because there's been some speculation, and y'all know how we feel about speculation. I hate speculation.
I'm not gonna continue to go back and forth about what my opinion is, right? My opinion is a fact.
So yeah, so we're gonna go to the.
But he gotta fix these holes.
We're gonna go right to the direct information.
Where I am.
Okay, it's not playing. Okay, well I guess I might just have to read the email. I wanted to put it on the screen, but for some reason, it's not showing me. It's not showing up on the screen. You guys don't see nothing, right? Nope.
Nope.
All right, well, I'll just read it off to you. Excuse me, from my phone. Premier Boxing. Hold on, did I click the right email? Yeah, I clicked the right email. I'm logged in. For some reason it's not loading up, but I'll read it directly from the phone. And it reads as follows. Prime Video and Premier Boxing Champions announced new multi-year rights agreement beginning in 2024. Let's stop there. Multi-year, right? So we're gonna be doing this for at least 2 years, right? Two means multi, right?
Right.
Mm-hmm.
We at least got 2. Shout out to my sisters over there, ladies of Outside. Y'all make sure y'all subscribe to them if y'all like this type of content. Not the boxing part, but when I do relationship talk, social commentary, things like that. If you like my kind of content, you'll definitely rock with iTalk and the ladies of iTalk. So make sure you subscribe and support them as well. And make sure you tell them Marq Nash sent you. Shout out to the ladies of iTalk and iTalk. It's my family over there. All right, here we go. Boom. Prime Video and Premier Boxing Champions announced new multi-year rights agreement. Multi-year, that means multiple, right? Quote, New York, December 7, 2023. Today, Prime Video and Premier Boxing Champions, also known as PBC, announced a landmark multi-year rights agreement to deliver viewers the boxing industry's most significant events, providing fans with year-round access to the best matchups featuring the biggest stars in boxing. PBC features over 150 active fighters across various weight divisions, including top contenders and current world champions. Since its debut in 2015, PBC has presented the biggest mega events in the sport of boxing, including 2023 blockbusters such as David Benavidez versus Caleb Plant, Tank Davis versus Ryan Garcia, Errol Spence getting his ass whooped by Terrence Crawford. They didn't say that. That wasn't the quote. I added that part. And Canelo chasing Jermell Charlo for 12 rounds. Again, I added that as well. The addition of the world-class sports property like PBC is another one of the many benefits that will come with Prime, which features unparalleled savings, convenience, and entertainment, all in a single membership. Prime Video will distribute PBC's industry-leading pay-per-view events in the USA, with the first event anticipated for March 2024. PBC pay-per-view fights will be available for all viewers to purchase, regardless if you have a Prime Video or not. So it's going to be like payperview.com, things like that, right? Additionally, in the US, the select countries, Prime Video will exclusively stream PBC Championship Boxing Series. I'm sorry. I was doing so good with my reading up to then. Well, I was doing pretty good, right?
Mm-hmm.
Additionally, in the US and select countries, Prime Video will exclusively stream a PBC Championship Boxing Series of events, showcasing top matchups among boxing's current and rising stars. Details on specific cards, dates, locations will be announced at a later date. In addition to the live PBC events, Prime Video will continue to grow its original sports content with offerings like behind the scenes, PBC docuseries, that's all access, right? Live weigh-ins, as well as on-demand access to previous events. Now, I like that. Highlights, archival footage, and more. So we got some archive footage that's going to be on Prime. Okay. We are thrilled to join. All right, here we go. We are thrilled to join. This is a statement from the VP Amazon. Here we go. We are thrilled to join with Premier Boxing Champions to bring the best boxers in the world to Prime Video and give more fans more give more fans than ever the chance to experience these must-see events. Basically saying we got a large audience, we're going to give more fans than ever. We got way more subscribers than Showtime. This is Marie Donahue, VP US Sports Content and Partnerships, Amazon. She continues, with live coverage of PBC action throughout the calendar year, Prime Video continues to bring viewers in the USA and around the world the best sports, end quote. All right, got another quote here. Continue. Premier Boxing Champions is very proud to partner. Okay, so this is from PBC. Premier Boxing Champions is very proud to partner with Prime Video to showcase our world-class boxers and events. With Prime's incredible reach and unprecedented marketing power, we're very excited to reach new audiences for our sport as we continue to present the most exciting, competitive, and biggest fights in boxing. This is said by Bruce Binko, CEO, Integrated Sports Exclusive Agency for the PBC. It continues. This is the article. Fans will be able to watch PBC live at home or on the go across hundreds of compatible devices, streaming from the web or using Prime Video app on smartphones, tablets, setup, game consoles, Fire sticks, blah, 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 blah. All right, here we go. All right, so we got a fight going down. Let me see, what is it? Is there something else right here that I need to read? It's all in this press about Prime Video Sports. All right, so in this press clipping that they sent me, the rest of this stuff is just talking about, telling us about Prime Video Sports and what they've done and what they're planning to do. And the other part is of this press release is about Premier Boxing Champions launching in 2015, what they have done, what they are planning to do in the sports, mainly United States and Mexico for streaming, and what they've done. So boom, there you have it. So the question is, they dropping in March of 2024. Let's let my girl Rachel take the lead on this one. Matter of fact, Rachel, you want to take the lead? You want me to pass to Brim first because he just got here?
If Brim wants to talk, he can. I'll give it to him.
All right, Brim, you want to go first? What's your take on PBC? Yes, sir. So far, so good. PBC is on Prime. It's official. Talk to me. What's your take?
Okay. I don't want to be too long-winded, but first and foremost,
whatever you did, your mic was better before when you said, "Can you hear me?" Then it got lower.
Now we don't hear him. What'd you do?
I didn't do nothing.
Hello?
Brim?
Hello?
There you go. Okay, go ahead.
Yeah.
Okay. Some legitimate concerns that I want to pose, and we'll talk about it. And for 2014, if you count from when they're starting to the end of the year,
is that me? Do y'all hear that? Hey, Brian, now the mic is moving too much.
I'm not even moving this.
I'm just telling you what we hear. I'm not trying to pick on you. Yeah, you're louder, and it sounds good louder, but whatever it is, it's like something rubbing or touching the mic.
Just shorten the mic.
Perfect now. Perfect. Don't change nothing. Stay right there. Go ahead.
I had to switch mics completely. That's what I just did.
Go for it.
All right. So in a 10-month time frame, we're looking at anywhere from 12 to 14 total events, right? So out of those 12 to 14 events, we know 4 or 5 of them are going to be pay-per-view events at least, because you got 2 Canelo fights, you got Tank, and you got your Spence and Crawford. So off the bat, you got 5 right there. Because you got 2 Tank, 2 for Canelo, and 1 for the Spence and Crawford. Automatically, you got 5 pay-per-views. So out of the 12 to 14 fights, almost half of them are going to be pay-per-views. So that means you have maybe 6 to 7 non-pay-per-view showcases, right? And that means that it's 12 to 14 dates. There's 12 to 14 total dates for the year. Yeah, it's 12 to 14 dates. So
that's what I heard.
Oh, that's what
what it is. It's 12 to 14 days.
No, I'm saying, where you get that from?
That's what's been reported. 12 to 14 days. I'm not going to go into. I'm just telling you what I've read is 12 to 14 total days. I remember the first comment when they first spoke. Let me finish, please. Can I finish speaking, please?
Reported from the people in charge. They did not say that.
Are you gonna let me finish speaking, or are you gonna cut me off and talk about what you didn't hear? Just let me get it out. Just let me get it out first. Just let me get it out, please.
Yeah, bro, you just got here and we arguing already. What's the attitude?
Yeah, because you're not letting me get it out. Let me get it out. Let me please get my context.
Go ahead. Damn.
What is being reported is 12 to 14 dates for the calendar, 10 months, and we already know that we're going to deal with 5 to 6 pay-per-views. Also, we don't know this is a factor or not. We'll wait and see. That the Amazon may not actually still not be putting up the finances behind it. So this may be PBC funding themselves right? So that could be a good thing in regards to that. So if they're funded, that means they might be more apt to make better fights because it's on their dime. But with Fox, previously at the end of the Fox relationship, that was on their dime too. And what was on their dime was the Barrios and Thurman, the Martyn versus Ortiz, and the Areola versus Ruiz. All those were on PBC's dime, and those were all pay-per-views, which was actually probably one of the worst moments in the PBC's reign in regards to boxing. I think that was their worst time frame because those were fights they put on pay-per-view that were clearly nowhere near pay-per-view. At least Benavidez and Plant, you can have an argument for that, but those fights you couldn't. So that is the concern I have in regards to that. But I'm going to let them show and prove and do what they got to do in regards to that. But my concern is the fighters, they have 150 fighters they said is on the stable, right? A lot of those fighters are going to have to probably fight on club cards. You're going to have to fight on different other cards because this doesn't look like there's enough events to be able to house all the fighters. So when I'm looking at PBC, which I always believe was their top heavy, so PBC would be focused on the big fights, the biggest fights, and then some of the best up and comers that they can bring on. So which is like the Moulton guy, the young fella, whoever else they have. So they got to really be smart about how they putting these events together, especially with the limitations that they currently have, because they don't have 40 dates like they used to. When they had Fox and Showtime, they had 40 dates, and now they're dealing with 1/3 of that. So that's where my concern is for that. Now, do I see them potentially succeeding with it? Yes, they can definitely succeed, but they're going to be trimming some fat. They're definitely going to be trimming some fat. There's going to be boxers you're going to see popping up on other cards, which is already happening now because Jerry Hurd is fighting on a club card. There's other fighters that are going to have to move on to stay busy, and that's what I'm seeing on the surface.
Go ahead, Jerry.
I heard the same thing about the dates, but it's not confirmed. To me, it's still hearsay as to exactly how many dates. Until I see something, perhaps from the PBC, the email that you read, unless I missed something, it didn't say how many dates.
Not at all, anyway. Jerry. That's why I want to know where you heard it from.
I heard it on another show, but that's why I'm confessing to you. I don't pay much attention to that because I don't know for sure. Now, that could be the case, but also in that email, it said they're going to also have series, like the PBC series, which may indicate that there'll be 12 dates that are pay-per-view, perhaps, or mostly pay-per-view, or the big main event fights, and then possibly a series, which would be good. I knew PBC was going to land on their feet somehow. Now, how successful it's going to be, it's hard to say. Boxing is an unpopular sport. But Al Heyman, with all them fighters and all the contractual agreements and everything that's going on there, they weren't just going to, just dissolve. And it's good news for us, really, for boxing fans, because to me, at least in my opinion, because if one less provider means less boxing for all of us, whether we got to pay for it or not. Now, if it's 12 fights a year, or 12 fights, let's say, and 5 of them are pay-per-view, that's not too far away from the format that you would expect. You see what I mean? At least for what I would expect, probably 6 to 7 regular cards, and then 4 or 5 pay-per-view cards. Pay-per-view ain't went nowhere. They told us they were going to do away with it, like Eddie Hearn, but no, it's just not. Boxing's just not popular enough to do away with the pay-per-view. That's what Eddie Hearn said about this fight this weekend. In order to make the fight, you had to put it on pay-per-view. Now, who knows? But I can believe that if the purses, if they want decent money. But overall, it's a good thing that they got back on their feet, and we're all going to have to wait and see what it materializes to be. Maybe those pay-per-view cards, since they have that many fighters, maybe they'll throw it back and actually make stacked cards, where we're actually seeing the fighters we want to see and the matchups we want to see on stacked cards. So that would be my hope,
Fair enough. Go ahead, Rach. What you got on it before I respond?
Well, I mean, I think the whole no, I don't want to say the misunderstanding. Maybe I should say the illusion of what people believe of who PBC, aka Tom Brown, has signed as a promotional company, is signed to the banner, and how many of those fighters are under service contracts with their primary promoter. Not a lot of you guys know which fighters are actually signed to Tom Brown Promotions and under the PBC banner. I know, but I can't say anything, so I'm gonna leave it there. Second, I had heard rumblings from some of the journalists that there's another stream service that not stream service, but another platform that might be showing the other cards. At the end of the day, like, I'm just a boxing, like, as far as this goes, like, I just want boxing to be boxing, right? Like, the hate for the PBC, the microscope that they're always under is bullshit to me. We were with Top Rank when HBO was gone, and yet it wasn't the same banter. It wasn't the same, kind of scrutiny that PBC is going under. So I just think it's kind of funny that people are talking like this so much when Top Rank did the exact same thing when HBO went under. And I say under, I don't mean under, I mean, they pulled their boxing program. It's the same thing Showtime did. So.
Okay. Well, I'll reserve my reply again, because my guy, motherfucking Dub right side in the building.
Dub, you following me?
You already know what it is, Rachel. You know it ain't nothing. Hey, I follow good content. I follow good content.
Hey, I like that. I'll accept that, my brother. Talk to me. What you feel about this topic right here? PBC is on Prime first event scheduled for March 2024. I read the press release a moment ago, but you're more than welcome to get in where you feeling. What's your initial thoughts on it?
I'm excited for it. I think I said this earlier tonight on a different platform, but anytime that we see a promotion, you know what I'm saying, especially when it's the PBC, one of the larger promotional brands, when we see them move from a Showtime to Amazon Prime, I think a lot of people were kind of excited that that Showtime and PBC was kind of going out of business. Mm-hmm. My thing is that, and like I said earlier, you can't be excited about it if you love the sport of boxing. And the reason I say that is because regardless of what the promotional brand is, I'm looking for the biggest and best fights and the most fights that I can see. And so I think this is a beautiful thing for the sport of boxing. And so I don't have no complaints. I have no complaints whatsoever. I agree with Rachel. I did hear the same thing that she kind of heard, that there may be somebody else who may be coming into the picture. I don't know exactly who it may be yet, but looking forward to hearing if that's true or if it's not. But at the same time, I'm happy that PBC found another company that they can put on fights, because I love boxing. So as much boxing as I can consume, that's what I want to consume. And this gives me another avenue. And I think that because of the promote or the brand that Amazon is, I think it gives me a really good brand to consume it from. So I'm excited for it. I'm very excited.
For sure. Let me do my take, and then we can open it up. Here's my thing. It was a lot of fights on Showtime Championship Boxing that some people just didn't watch because they didn't know the names. They didn't, it wasn't big names. One of the biggest names on Showtime Championship Boxing during the stint were two big names, Jermell Charlo and I'll say Frank Martyn fought on Showtime Championship Boxing. Those two are the biggest names you saw on Showtime Championship Boxing. So I think it's very clear. And look, they fought sometimes in the same month as the pay-per-view. Example, Spence and Crawford, July 29th. 2 weeks before that, it was Frank Martyn versus, somebody got some background, Frank Martyn versus Artem Haratunian. So 2 weeks later, so you got one fight on regular Showtime. 2 weeks later, in the same city, in Vegas, one at the Cosmo, one at the T-Mobile Arena. 2 weeks apart from each other. One on regular Showtime, one on Showtime pay-per-view. So it has happened before. And as far as some other networks carrying the fights as well, I've heard you guys say it, but I haven't heard the network. What's the other network that's gonna? Are y'all talking about pay-per-view, or y'all talking about other networks are gonna cover like the regular fights? What do you mean for the people who said that? I think that was Rachel and Reggie. I'm sorry, Rachel and Jared.
Well, go ahead.
Rachel and Jared and Dub. I think y'all, all three of y'all said that.
Yeah, I don't know of any other network. I just was from that email that you read. I heard you say something about series boxing. See, that email
that's gonna be on
flowery.
Prime. Like the series, as in like, you know how you saw stuff on Fox, you saw stuff on CBS, you saw stuff on Showtime. That was the Premier Boxing Champion series. They was putting that everywhere. Right. Remember, they had it on the WB. They had it everywhere. UPN, NBC. They had it on Bounce. So that means
that's what I was talking about.
No, but that's what they just said. We're gonna film that too. That's on us too. And that's the press, and that press release is from PBC, not from Prime. PBC didn't say, "Hey, look, and we're gonna be, we're gonna be with Prime, but we're gonna be somewhere else too, like or a joint venture." I didn't hear any of that. Not saying what you guys are reporting isn't true though.
It was a lot of like flowery, congratulatory language, but it really wasn't a lot of specifics that I could hear, other than the first date is in March. But other than that, from what you read, I really couldn't gather much.
Actually, that wasn't even a solid. They said anticipated for March.
Well,
anticipated. The only thing that I did hear definite
we're
was
all gonna have to
hold
wait.
on, but what we did hear definite was we're gonna do the Premier Boxing Champion series. We're gonna do the docu-series behind the scenes. We got archival footage. Those are definites.
Okay, yeah.
Right? That's what I just
read.
read.
A lot of it we're gonna have to wait and see, right? Because if we follow boxing, we know that this deal may have been in the works for a while now. Who knows how long? But it's just really now getting broke out. And I don't like to listen. Like a lot of people make, like you said, assumptions. That what you read is coming straight from the horse's mouth, and whatever content is there to me is believable, even though I still think there's little, specific content there. However, we know that they're going to be back somewhere, and we're all going to have to wait and see. I think exactly how it plays out. I'm sure some details will come out in the next couple of weeks too.
Right. My thing too. I've just got to echo a point Rachel said. And I think something Doug alluded to. Some people just want to see this company fail. They just don't like it. They don't like PBC, Premier Boxing Champions. They just don't like it. They don't like the man who is Al Haney, even though they don't talk to him. The man don't do no interviews. They just don't like him. Some people just don't like Eddie Hearn. It's like, damn, is it Bob Arum or nothing with some of y'all? But then y'all don't like Bob neither. What do y'all want boxing to feel? Are y'all boxing fans at all? Or y'all just hate your life and you get on the internet to argue with motherfuckers every night? Because sometimes that's what it seems like when it comes to this sport, and especially with this company.
The only thing I don't like about the PBC is the inactivity of certain fighters. Like, I'm a big Gary Russell fan, and to me, they've ruined Gary. His prime years are gone, and he can never get them back. Now, I don't know the whole full story, but it's not just Gary. It's Keith Thurman. I don't like that part of it.
But slow down. Why does the company automatically take the blame? Is it possibly the fighters are pricing themselves out, or I don't want to fight this guy, or that ain't enough money to fight this guy, or hey, if I'm I don't want to sit down and cut 40 pounds or 35 pounds to fight this no-name dude for 1.5. I've been on pay-per-view before. I think I deserve $6 million. I don't want to go back to 500,000.
It could be. Like I said, I don't know. for sure.
But you
it
already
seems
put the
to be a
blame
theme
on it,
there.
though. But slow down,
No,
Jared.
but
You
the
already
reason
said that.
being is
But you hold on, Jared. But you started with they ruined Gary Russell. Tell me why.
because of the inactivity. And I've heard Gary complain about it. And I've heard other PBC fighters, and it's a theme over there. So if it just happened here or there, then I would say the likelihood is, yeah, maybe the fighter's just screwed up and he doesn't have his shit together, kind of like Charlo, and that's why he's been inactive. But it's just a theme over there. You know, it seems like they got tanked, and the Charlos for a while, they would keep them active. But then other fighters seem to get shelved like crazy. And like I say, you know, I'm a fan of Gary Russell, just to use him as an example. But like I say, there's plenty of other examples there, and that's kind of what they're known for. They're kind of known. I've even heard Wilder talk about it. And I don't even think Wilder, because I think like what Rachel said is true. A lot of those fighters are signed to an independent promotion, and I'm not going to speak on it like I know about it, but it's not as easy as they don't really fight under a PBC promotion. So perhaps they don't have deals with them to where they have to contractually give them so many fights in a time frame. That's something Rachel could speak on far better than me, but that's why I say that. I just hate to see a great fighter like Gary. He's never going to get them years back. He can't go back now. And I don't think, from what I've heard from him, that it's him. What I've heard from him is they shelve him.
All right, fair enough. Go ahead, Bram, Rachel, Dub, everybody. It's open to everybody. Phone lines are open as well. 44692-1766. If you want to join the conversation, you can call in, or I got the link pinned at the top if you want to join the panel. Go ahead, it's open.
Real quick, go ahead, Rachel. Go ahead.
Yeah, I mean, as far as the service contracts, it's like we'll use your contract when we want to. But if they don't have a fight lined up for you, like they're not actually responsible for what was assigned with your primary promoter. So I think sometimes like these guys put the blame on the wrong person as far as who is responsible for giving them these fights. And PBC is the easiest one because like, well, you're the biggest and the baddest, but I'm signed with Mr. Joe from around the block, and Mr. Joe actually holds my promotional contract that says I'm supposed to be fighting 2 times a year. So yeah, I'll pass the mic.
And I agree. The thing is Jerry, respectful. I say this respectfully. I'm a huge Mr. Gary fan. I like Mr. Gary. You know what I'm saying? The thing is in this situation when we're talking about there being more opportunities, you know what I'm saying? Because they're going with Amazon Prime, and then possibly having another streaming service that may be buying in. Don't know how that's going to work out. But when we look at the PBC and we watch when they had Showtime and they had Fox, right? You had multiple outlets. So there were times where there were those fighters who weren't necessarily pay-per-view worthy, maybe not the biggest name, but individual who follow the sport of boxing really respect them and love to see them fight. When you got when you had Showtime and Fox, both, you had multiple dates. You know what I'm saying? And so now all I'm saying is that what I'm looking for is for the PBC to do something very similar. Now they're talking about Amazon Prime. I'm hearing 12 to 14 dates for the year. But outside of that, also hearing that there may be something out or something else on, man, as many promotional companies, or not promotional companies, let me rephrase it, as many streaming services and as many streaming services and companies that allow these individuals to have fight dates, then I'm all for it, because as boxing fans, we get more fights. And I think we would all agree that that's what we want to see. So if they're able to do it, then I'm for it. And because I want to see as many boxing fights as I can get, because I love the sport. So I think it comes down to, regardless of whether you like the promotional company or not, damn that. If you love the sport of boxing, you want to see them have boxers have as many opportunities as they can have, and the only way you're going to have those opportunities is if you have multiple companies that's investing in the product. And I think this is a good situation for the PBC in this situation.
Fair enough. Brim, talk to me. Go ahead. You want to respond to anything? Go ahead, bro. And your mic is muted. There you go. Go ahead, bro.
Myself, yeah, because I'm multitasking. I hope it works out well. I mean, my biggest concern is for the fighter that doesn't have the notoriety, it doesn't have the name, because there are. I mean, again, based on what I'm seeing, it's a great chance that it's going to be less dates than it used to be. So that means some of these guys are going to have to get in where they fit in, And if PBC, and again, keyword if PBC is footing the bill, then I'm hoping to see nothing but the best matchups made. And having some stacked cards, especially if it's less events, then I'm definitely looking to see some potential stacked cards. Want to know if Boots is officially signed with PBC or if he's still with Cameron Duncan. So there's a lot of unanswered questions, there are a lot of what ifs, and only time will tell. I just saw that they did lock in 3 dates in March, to see if they get the ball rolling in March. But in the meantime, the fighters who can't get fights right now, they got to do what they got to do to keep their career going. I'm just looking at the landscape for the overall, from what it was to what it is now.
Well, what you're saying is true. That means some of these guys, that's kind of when you're kind of getting what you've been asking for. Like, hey, look, some of these guys ain't pay-per-view. Some of these guys aren't headliners. They only headliners with a stat card. You get what I'm saying? So maybe we're gonna start getting some of that. Like an example, Showtime Championship Boxing. They had Rodriguez versus Lopez. Decent fight, but that could have been. Did that have to be the main event? Could that have been on the card with somebody else? You get what I'm saying?
Mm-hmm.
So like things like that, and it was some good fights on that. But you can mix those kind of guys in on a card with Frank Martin. You get what I'm saying?
Some of these fighters won't refuse to be on undercards of certain fighters or an undercard at all.
All right, well, we'll holler at you next year, player. We ain't got nothing for you right now. Do they always have the right to refusal? Like, you can refuse, but that goes down as a refusal. I made you an offer.
So this is, yeah, and so that's the problem, right? A lot of these top guys or world champions are doing, once you become a world champion, your fight contract goes down to...
Let's go back a little bit. Boots versus Villa wasn't a world championship fight. It was, the interim? Ali versus Martin. That fought on championship boxing. That was a main event. It wasn't for a title. That could have been on a card with Martin versus Ali could have been on a card with Boots Ennis. Or you could have combined that with Mendoza versus Frondora. You get what I'm saying?
Mm-hmm.
I just don't think you go into this new situation doing what just happened and what has kept happening. Because at the end of the day, what they always had in their back pocket, shout out to my brother Q the God, what they always had in their back pocket was, we got CBS Showtime. We got Showtime. So when you lost Bounce, when you lost Fight TV, when you lost Spike, when you lost Fox, when you lost CBS, all of that, okay, but we still got Showtime. Nah, man, we ain't in that situation no more where we can try to spread it out a lot like that and try to, like, rob the fans or run the bank up. Like, some of these guys are gonna either one, go along with what we planning and see what's going on with this new thing, which leads me to my question and the Q&A for the night. If you are PBC, who opens up that March card? Because you better not open this March fight. The first one is a pay-per-view. No, I need to have my Prime subscription. Please, I'm gonna mute your mic, Rachel. That's you. I hear something banging. If you're PBC, you got to open this up with, for one, a name that people know. It got to be a name that people know. Something like, man, this is a good name. This is a good fight. But also, it needs to be a stat card. And like y'all said, guys out here starving, they ain't fighting. Boom. We got, who do you put on this March card? That's the topic right now. Go ahead, Rach. I had to mute you a while ago. Go ahead. You sound like you washing dishes or something. Go ahead.
Sorry.
Good. Loading up
I
pistols.
don't wash dishes.
Okay, my bad. She said, I'm not the maid.
No, I vacuum. I don't wash dishes.
Sound like you was loading up some guns over there. I heard some shit cocking back and everything.
No, I was making fish sticks. Okay, I put the fish sticks in the air
I
fryer.
don't wash dishes, but you eat fish sticks. Nigga, please. Never
I don't
heard
fish sticks.
No, you ain't gonna go bougie, then go broke on me in the same breath.
Fish sticks.
Fish sticks? Nigga.
Yeah, I love fish sticks.
I bet. Go ahead.
Okay. I mean, as far as what you're saying, like, I totally hear you. It's just, I've seen it. You know, because I have the journalist friends and I have the fighter friends, and the journalist will text me like, hey, you hear this? And I'm like, I don't know, let me go check. And I'll check with a fighter or his people. And I'm like, hey, is he fighting on this card? He's like, nah, he refuses to be on that guy's undercard. I'm like, you gotta be kidding me. So then I'll go back to the reporter and tell him. So I've seen it, how they act. And to answer your question earlier, it can, if you turn down a fight, which is what I was saying, like if it's a world championship fight and you turn down a fight, in your contract, it will normally state that it's against your fight count. So if your count on your fight, say, if I become a world champion, you go down to 2 fights a year or 1 time a year, depends on the promoter, and you just passed on it, well, now I don't have to give you a fight.
Right. I saw something like that in the UFC as well. Like, yo, it might be short notice, but I made the offer.
Correct.
As the promoter or the network, I offered you to fight. You refused. You can say, well, it was short notice, or it was a catch weight, or I didn't like the state. I wasn't the main event. That wasn't the opponent I wanted. I don't like the purse. I made you an offer, bro. And the offer is within industry standards, within the range. It ain't no massive fight. It ain't no big payday. It ain't the fight that you want. But yeah, you're going to make about $500,000. You know what I'm saying? This is the guy we got for you. And it's on the undercard. Nah, man, fuck that. All right, well, fuck it then. And I think, like we was talking about earlier too, sometimes you make too many waves and you will get shelved. It's a business, and the contracts are written in the favor of the company, not the person signing. This is our contract. Your job is to modify it or try to negotiate, whatever, but this is what we sent you. This is what we're offering you. What's up, Q to God? How you been, my brother? Welcome home.
Man, what's popping? What's popping? My mic good?
Man, you perfect, bro. As usual. Talk to me.
All right, shit, man. You know what I'm saying?
What you think about PBC on Prime? And if you're in the PBC camp, well, who would you want to see on this March 2024 card? Who opens PBC on Prime? Who sets the tone of, wow, this about to be some dope shit, man? Damn, man. Oh my God, PBC on Prime. I got this with my Amazon Prime subscription. Man, this the new shit. This is what it's at. You hear, you know what I'm saying? I'm trying to sound how, you know.
I seen
what we got.
Didn't it say it's gonna be a pay-per-view event?
I didn't hear that. I didn't hear it. I just heard they don't even say it's guaranteed. They said anticipated. Somebody on the panel told me tonight that they already seen 3 events scheduled for March. So that's 3 Saturdays in March. I got an idea who one of them is, but Q, but well, go ahead. First event in March, first week in March, or the second week in March, whatever. The first event, BBC on Prime. I don't think it's smart to do the first event pay-per-view. Not the first one, bro.
I mean, I don't really know. As far as from what I've seen, or I'm gonna just go by what I've seen, they've been doing this stuff. You know, I feel like they're gonna, you know, just pretty much do a lot of pay-per-view events pretty much. And then, you know, they're gonna have, you know, what the Premier Boxing Champion, you know, where they have kind of like the lower tier guys, they probably gonna have that for the free, that come with the subscription. I ain't mad at it.
First event, Q. I'm like you kind of you alluding the question, baby. First event.
Who do I want to see?
No. Who if you work for PBC and you're in the mind and the camps at PBC and Prime, who opens up this new partnership to show people, hey, we are the new thing. This is our first event. Look what you're getting for your $10.99 that you're already paying. This is what you get.
Okay.
They got 150 fighters. I know 10 of them off the top of their head.
Shit, on some free shit. What you should get to people? I'll go ahead, slap them in the face with some crazy shit. I'm gonna throw Rolly on there with somebody. I don't know.
He's injured, and I don't think he's gonna fight over there first. But I think Rolly injured. Rolly ain't even in camp right now. I don't think he's gonna be ready to fight in March.
Shit, I mean, you ask me. I don't know who ready and who not ready. You know what I'm saying?
I like it though. Go ahead. You right. Go ahead.
But you know what I'm saying?
Rolly, I got you. Rolly, one of them weeks.
You know what I'm saying? Entertainment purposes only. You know what I'm saying? So
go for it, Rolly. You got Rolly.
I'm gonna go Rolly. I'm gonna go probably Morrell, but he about to fight. So
yeah, he won't be ready.
So damn, that kind of mess it up. I'll probably go El Rayo rematch with Chris Colbert. Damn, what else I do? I guess I'll throw Frank Martin on there and then throw Boots. I stack the card up, so I probably throw Boots, throw Rolly, throw Frank, and then that Chris Colbert El Rayo. I know people want to see that on the rematch. Shit. One more. I guess I'll try to get guess Gary Russell. I bring him out. You know what I'm saying? New weight class type shit or something like that. Yeah, I'd probably do something like that because we talking free. Anybody other than that, they gonna try to hit your pockets for that. PBC.
Also PBC know who. Look, we can't do what we did last time, man. We can't lose this last network deal, man.
Shit, Mark. Nah, they ain't gonna do it right. I'm gonna keep it a stack. I could tell by like the little press release. They ain't they ain't.
What you mean?
Same shit. Yeah, ain't nothing changing. Same shit.
Man.
Why you gonna change the formula? If the last,
it's not been working. You keep losing deals, and the last company shut down boxing and their whole sports entertainment division. Fucking with you, respectfully.
I mean, Mark, respectfully. I mean, I ain't gonna say respectfully. I'm gonna say, Mark, I think that they don't feel like they're the reason per se that it, you know what I'm saying? That Showtime went under. You think?
No. What about why did Fox, NBC, CBS, ESPN, Bounce, nigga, UPN, the WB, Fight TV, ain't none of them fucking with you no more.
Hey, I guarantee you, they probably looking at it.
It ain't just Showtime, and this ain't me shitting on the PBC. These are documented things. We can Google it. It happened. They feel like we ain't fucking with boxing. People ain't fucking with it, and they just stop fucking with PBC and the boxing.
Hold up, can I share something real quick in regards to that, dope, Mark?
Go for it, bro.
Now, not to cape or defend PBC, but some of those deals, they were coming out their own pocket just to showcase themselves. So they were looking for a network partner.
Adding to my
so
point,
some of those are not like they like the maybe WB whatever.
The ones I named, I can pull up the articles. I went through this before. The ones I named, you can pull up where they said we chose not to further do business.
Okay, chose not to re-up. So I would say most of them then, but there's been a few.
How do I tell a nigga I don't want you to re-up?
A few of them where they were just shopping.
Hold on. How you tell a nigga we choose not to re-up, but it's your money that you put up? That don't even make sense. You get what I'm saying?
But do
That's
you
crazy.
think like
That means they
that's
just don't
what-
want you at all, boy.
Yeah, because I'm saying like that's not the case with all of those things. That's all I'm saying. But I got some names for y'all. I want to know what y'all think. I got some names.
What?
I put one in the private chat, but I got some more names. I put Thurman, and the reason why I said Thurman is because Thurman's been out the loop for a long time, but also Thurman broke in that NBC for them. He broke in CBS for them, or was it? He broke in CBS and Fox. But Thurman broke in a couple of these networks. All right, and he's not pay-per-view right now.
Mark, if you would allow me, I want to say this. I think that because the PBC has so many fighters over there, one thing, and this is why I alluded to what I alluded to earlier, as far as there being another streaming service that may be in
hypothetical. Let's play with the information.
We'll talk about specifically this. This is the thing.
Give me the fighter. Like that's what I'm asking y'all. Who's gonna open up this prime thing? Like you
the individuals. If you're gonna be honest about it, the individual who's gonna have to open this prime thing up is two fighters. Well. Let me rephrase. It's not two fighters. It's three fighters. It's either Bud versus EJ again, the rematch, or Canelo versus you name the fighter.
Canelo ain't fighting in March, and we already know that.
And so that's why I think it has to be the Bud EJ fight. I think that's what they're gonna have to put on early. Make possibly Tank as well. I give Tank a lot of credit.
Look, Tank is gonna be their pay-per-view fight. We know that already. Tank is gonna be their pay-per-view fight.
Any of the fights that we're gonna be talking about early.
No, but they're gonna give us free fights. They're gonna open with a free fight. That's just smart business. Nobody in their right mind, I hope not, thinks the first thing we're gonna give fans on this new network is something that you don't even have to get the new network for. You can go to payperview.com and you can buy the pay-per-view events whether you have Prime or not. That's from the press release we just read. Pay-per-views, you're going to be able to buy it whether you got Prime or not. The first Prime event will not be a pay-per-view event. That makes no sense. Why would I sign a deal with you?
Raising my hand.
And the first thing that I do is do a deal that cuts you out, where it's not inclusive, where I don't show you my value, show you what we bring to the table, why we are who we are, and why, like Brim said, why it ain't our fault that what happened at Showtime. Damn, man, somebody got that background. I got to mute you while I'm talking because I can hear it, and it'll throw me off. So that's all I was trying to say. Yeah, it threw me off there so quick. Yeah, that's not going to be the first thing they're going to do. That makes no sense in good business with a new partner, first arrangement, first showing out. Hey, look, I got something for you, but look, everybody else going to get to come buy it too. I don't get to show you my worth. And that's not what you would want. You give me something. What you got? Shit, I got some Andy Ruiz for you. I got some Keith Thurman. Like, I got some fighters. I got some Gary Russell for you. Got some fighters, and I got some names. We got some champions over there that's not pay-per-view champions. So I just think it's not gonna. It's not gonna be Tank, because Tank is their pay-per-view guy. That's gonna be on Prime.
But what you just described, Marq Nash, respectfully, that's not how the business of the business of boxing doesn't work the way you just described it. If it did, go ahead. Right
now, just bet me. I bet you a dub. I bet you a dub. Bet me $20. Let's do it. You think the first event gonna
be what are we betting on? Tell me what we betting on.
It will not be a pay-per-view event. It will be an Amazon Prime event. First event.
That's not. I'm not disagreeing.
I'm betting you that because that's the conversation I'm trying to have, and you're telling me pay-per-view guys, and I'm telling you that's not gonna happen. Who do you got for the first event? We don't brought up other networks that's gonna fight. We don't brought up pay-per-view. I'm telling you, first Amazon Prime event. Who do you got on that card? The free fight.
So when you bring it that way, I can't take that bet simply because I'm not disagreeing with you. I do understand where you're coming with. All right, go ahead.
Well, if you agree with me, just give me the fighter. Who's going to be the main event for the first Amazon Prime fight?
Go down the list. Go start at the top again, Mark. I want to go slow. Take it slow, baby. Go.
That's all I'm asking, Dub. Tell me.
No, go up. Yeah.
Just give me a name. Instead of giving names, we having other conversations. Like, this wasn't even that hard of a topic, but I don't know why we don't, like I said, we don't brought up. Well, it might be
the reason the reason it's a difficult topic is because of how you brought this up. What I'm saying is that I don't think that and the first fight for them isn't going to be the biggest pay-per-view. I'm not saying it's going to be any of that. What I'm saying is that I'm looking forward to seeing what they're going to do. I don't know. I have no clue. And so because I don't have a clue, it's hard for me to bet you on anything.
No. The bet is because you just said the two fighters they got to use is Tank Davis or Saul to break the network in. And I'm betting you the first fight is not going to be Canelo or Tank. If I'm wrong, I'll give you $20.
But that's not what I was when I'm speaking on it. That's not what I was saying. You're saying stuff. All right, go ahead, Mark.
No. You just said it. What you mean? I'm asking you if your PBC, your Prime, who do you use as your first fight to break the audience in and show them what we got, who we got? You said Canelo. It got to be Canelo or Tank. And I'm telling you, it ain't going to be Canelo or Tank because that's who they're going to use for the pay-per-view. But you said it is. And I'm telling you, it's not going to be neither one of them. Matter of fact, I'm going to up the ante. It ain't even going to be a pay-per-view event. It's going to be your regular Amazon Prime. Tune in March 7th. Tune in March 14th. Whatever.
And I'm not disagreeing with none of that. Okay, that's the thing. Go ahead, Mark. Go ahead.
So if you're not disagreeing with me, play the game. If you are them, who are the fighters that you get to open the event?
So go down the list, Mark. You went up and then you sped down again.
Because I don't think it's that difficult to just name.
Well, no, because we gotta go. No, wait, go start back upstairs. Go back up. Go back up.
You had the A's, and we know.
I know. Okay.
Open it up.
All right, Adamas.
He might be on the card, but he ain't the headliner.
Aleem Regis? No, is that Regis? No, that's not Regis. Oh, it is Regis.
Hold on.
He just lost. That's not going to be one.
Let me. I just want to make sure the question being asked is
fighting.
Right side. I think I split it enough, bro. I'm getting a headache, man. Now I don't know if you fucking with me on some debate shit, just want to argue, but this shit ain't that complicated, bro. I swear to God, it ain't that complicated, man. Like, what are we not getting here? If you work for PBC or Prime, who opens up your first free event to the fans? Who do you got?
Not Areola.
Is it
Vincent Astrolabio is an MP fighter.
Like, just pick a guy. Like, it's not that complicated.
Trying.
They got 150 fighters. The fuck? And you know it ain't gonna be Benavidez. He just fought and he's fighting pay-per-view. Like,
Berto's not even there.
Broner's not there.
Yeah, they gonna have to.
Casemiro's not there.
You're gonna have to find somebody that's gonna up.
You far away, like you're in the bathroom. Get close to the pipe.
Damn, I got my headphones
in. Chris Colbert. You can put Colbert on that.
Yeah, Chris Colbert.
Man, Chris Colbert gonna rematch El Rayo. That's gonna be you gonna double that with somebody else.
No, but can't that be in March or no?
That's Brem. That was Brem audio. Go ahead. I'm sorry, Q. Go ahead, Q. Unmute your mic. That was Brem.
Yeah, I said you're gonna put Chris Colbert on there, and you're gonna put that with the other headliner. You're gonna rematch him with El Rayo, and I don't know somebody else. I think that's gonna be like I would say Rowley. I don't because he a champion. You know what I'm saying? You know what I'm saying? You put him in the El Rayo, and then you good, and just probably throw about 3 other fights on there, you know, And
So
shit,
you can fuck
I
with
said,
Cruz.
you got you some regular TV.
Might get you some eyes
Cruz
on.
holding no, his ass is trying to hold out for Tank. He's not trying to take any
All right,
chances.
matter of fact, you're right. Cody Crawley.
Nah, I seen Chris Colbert on
Pronounce that
live
guy's name.
with,
Wait.
and he
Mark,
said he
pronounce that
fight.
guy's
He
name.
said he
Everybody
rematching
just
That guy.
all over each other. Y'all can't even hear y'all.
No, but I
Pronounce his
seen
name.
Chris Colbert said he rematching El Rayo for sure. He said that.
You put that shit up there. Damn, real.
Here's your Caius John.
Run you off, bro. But like I said, man, me and you were just going back and forth about the topic, like 3-4 different ways, and then at the end of it, you asked me to explain the question again. After we've been going back and forth about it on 4 different ways, like I just didn't have the energy to keep explaining the topic, bro. But it's all love, though. I promise it is. Go ahead.
Is my audio shot?
You perfect now. Go ahead.
All right. You know what I actually would do? And this probably, I mean, this is just a thought. I think this possibly will work. I wouldn't do a free card, but what I would do is have the Tank fight. And if you have a Amazon Prime subscription, you get it at a discount rate at $29.99. That drives subscriptions and it drives your pay-per-view sales. I would do something of that nature. I would make the first one a pay-per-view, but make it a very beautiful value discount for the Amazon Prime members. And that drive, and then you get a metric to see how many people sign up with Prime through a particular code if you don't have it, to be able to get the fight at the discounted rate. Just a thought.
You don't target.
You know, it's interesting that you're saying that because
only reason I got a problem with that, I think the first thing you want to do is get your audience accustomed to you and how your pay-per-view looks and how everything works with you before you start introducing, like I said, we just signed a new partnership. That means I invested money with you. I want to recoup. The first thing I don't do is bring other competitors in when the first thing they can do is, you can buy the pay-per-view over here. Why buy the pay-per-view on Amazon Prime? You don't even know
what are you talking about. No. I don't know if you heard what I just said.
I heard exactly what you said, but make sure when you buy the pay-per-view with them, you're gonna also be able to buy it other places. All you said was
you obviously didn't listen to what I said, Mark. For you to have an Amazon Prime membership,
God, bro,
you get the fight at a discounted price. That means that you're going to get it. That benefits Amazon Prime.
But I'm paying more already. Then I want to be able to watch boxing on my Amazon Prime and don't have to pay nothing. That's the goal.
That's true, but if you're getting a Tank pay-per-view fight for $29.99 because you have an Amazon Prime subscription, people are going to be kind of excited to pay that amount for that fight, even if it's stinking behind Pitbull. Even though I don't want to see that fight, I'd pay $30 for that fight if I had it with an Amazon Prime subscription. Is pushing the envelope for Amazon Prime to bring more eyeballs, and for that price, people will be willing to pay for it.
I'm telling you.
You know what would be interesting is if
them doing that, going backwards with those type of guys where they already charging people $80 for those fights with those guys. And
but if you charge them $29.99 for what an Amazon Prime subscription, that's driving people to Amazon Prime if you don't already have it, and you're getting at a discount price. So that's going to increase the amount of people that's going to be willing to pay for the fight.
Bram, I like
so
that.
What I'm gonna
down the line.
What I'm gonna do is I'm gonna ping my guys over in Japan, because the very first fighter who was introduced on Amazon Prime was Inoue, and I want to see how they actually introduced him. Was it all free? Was it pay-per-view? How did that structure look like? Blah 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 blah. So, because that was the test market for Amazon Prime to get into sports. So it'd be interesting how they did it over there, and if there was any incentive. It is Japan, but I mean, at the same time, like Amazon had their Prime, they've had Prime there. Like, so how did they entice the market to go that way instead of watching it on WoW? And there's another network that usually shows fights. I know WoW is one of the biggest ones. But how did they transition them to get people to have Amazon Prime? Because I know it was a Prime thing. I don't know if it was pay-per-view or not.
I don't know either. I heard it kicked butt, though. I heard it did really well, though.
Oh, yeah, that's why he won't leave He literally won't leave Japan. There's absolutely no reason for him to leave Japan.
Shit. I mean,
The financial model of Japan is retarded. I mean, first of all, if he steps out of Japan, Top Rank has him. Within Japan, Top Rank doesn't have him. Amazon has a deal directly with Inoue for him to be that way. And then the ticket sales, I mean, for Inoue No Nito Part 1 was $2,000 ringside. And it was sold out. Same thing for Part 2. I think it was 2.5 or 2.7 for ringside. That was like 18,000 capacity. But anyway, that's neither here nor there. The reason they did it over there was to test market. If people would, get into boxing through Amazon. So I'll ping my guys over there to see like what that looked like. If people were open to it.
Let me know. Well, shit, but I think we got a different market over here too, though, compared to their market.
Yeah, but apparently that test market had to have done well for them to want to open up the market.
Oh yeah, I believe that. Absolutely. I believe that 100%. But shit, this is the test right here. Like they jumping right in. So over here in this market in America, because we are the consumers, and like you said, but I don't think these people over here had anything to do with that deal, or their deal is structured like that, per se,
Yeah.
But maybe the direct success from it could have played a role in them wanting to go ahead and retain the avenue with PBC because it was so successful.
It's self-explanatory. Self-explanatory. I agree 1,000,000,000% on that. Shit, go ahead, Q.
All right. Oh shit, yeah. I think it's gonna be cool, man. But I will say this. For what I've been seeing PBC to be doing and stuff like that, I do believe like for them to kind of make a better spiel, when I've kind of been saying it for a while, especially like as far as we know when they're going it pretty much being streaming and they like doing these pay-per-views, I think the pay-per-view price need to be changed when it comes to the different tiers of these boxers, because all boxers ain't on the same level. So all pay-per-view should be $80. If you want to put on a pay-per-view with a fucking Frank Martin or somebody of a lower tier, bro, well, put it on for $15, $10 or $20 or $40 or some shit like that. I ain't paying, you know what I'm saying? Like, no disrespect to Benavidez and Andrade and them, but $80, bro, that's too much to be watching them guys fight. I'm gonna be real.
Right.
That's crazy. I would have paid 50 easy. 60, they pushing it, but they probably could have got it out of me. But that 80 be crazy. You know what I'm saying? I think they need to, when it comes to some of these fights and some of these fighters, bro, they need to have a $80 tier, a $60 tier, a $40 tier, and a $20 tier. Because all boxers in popularity and entertainment ain't created equal. And they're going to have to balance it out. Because
Well, what's interesting with what you're saying is, if you think about, like, when you talk about business, right? If you do, I don't know, if you do $1,000 purse and you want to sell $5,000 worth, then you have to sell 5, right? But if you lower the price and more people can buy it, you actually encompass more of the market area. And you'd be able to get more viewership, which is the whole point of how we're going to be able to keep the sport alive, is more viewership. So if you make it more affordable with more houses buying, you have to figure out what the threshold is that would make it worth it at that point. But I do agree with you that if it's not a stacked card, it shouldn't be freaking $60, $80. Like, I sit here and I love boxing and I sit here with Nonito and I'm like, that's $80. And he's like, if you want to watch the fight, then click it. And I'm like, but
Right. But
it's $80.
I'm like catfish and salmon are two different.
But look,
it's two different qualities.
Right, we seen good cars and great cars. Stat cars is what I consider a stat card is what's about to happen in Saudi, and I ain't seen that in a long time. And guess what? In the words of my good brother Brim Reaper, they ain't raping the American fans. They're not robbing the fans. That's a good fight. It's a good card. Yo, all real boxing fans should buy that. It's like $30. Yep. It shouldn't be no fight parties or watch parties for that. Everybody should have that fight. If we have any watch parties, it's like we all watching it on TV. Like, that's a great card. You got a lot of guys out there that could be, should be, has been, and will be main events. From Wilder to AJ, Joseph Parker, Bivol, like, and the list goes on. You get what I'm saying? Mm-hmm. Daniel Dubois, like, guys have been main events before. A lot of current and former champions on that card. I just think that shit is amazing. So, Brim, I see where you coming from. If they trying to compete with some shit like that, like if they trying to compete with some shit like that and make pay-per-view affordable, that'd be cool. But I don't see the first event. Go ahead, Q. What was you about to say? And then I gotta go stop it.
I was gonna ask, how much is they pay-per-view for that day?
They haven't said yet. As far as I know, it's gonna probably be industry standard though, dog. Industry standard for them is what, anywhere between. We seen them as low as $29.99 for like, or 40. No, we seen them as low as 40 for like Keith Thurman versus Barrios, Ruiz versus, man, that light ain't working, bro. Get another one. That one ain't working. Your ass sound like Lil Wayne about to spit a freestyle, nigga.
Shit, it ain't no big, I know that.
Yeah, that's probably why. I'm striking a big and it's lighting up every time. But it's a lot of good cards up there. But look, let's go to this next one. I got a clip I want to play for y'all, man. Deontay Wilder, because I still got a couple other topics, man. Like, that's why I was like, I don't be trying to stay on these shits way too long, especially when I got a stat card of topics over here. I be trying to speak on them, but everything ain't got to be like a full-fledged debate. Sometimes you just got to agree to disagree, moved on. And shout out to Dub, man. I wish he was still up here. Like I said, I ain't trying to offend him, but it was just going back and forth too much, and all I just wanted was to play a imaginary game.
You're a fighter.
Pick some names. Okay, well, fuck it. Let's move on.
Bro, this is what you signed up to do. What do you think it was going to be about?
This is Deontay Wilder going in on Anthony Joshua. Oh, he going in. And he basically says Anthony Joshua is a fraud, and he alludes to ticket scams that happen in the sports industry, well, in boxing.
You're a fighter, bro. This is what you signed up to do. What do you think it was going to be about? See, with Joshua, and I've said it many times before, and I'll say it again. It's the difference between champions being born and being made, Brian. And Joshua was made. You understand me? He was a made fighter. They bought things. They gave him things. Even with certain things with the arena, oh, they sold out this. No, y'all didn't sold out nothing. Y'all comp tickets and y'all resold them. You did I know how the whole game works, bro. I'm behind scenes. I know how things work. You want to sell out? You want to seem like you done sold out? You put your tickets out there, and you build your own little ticket thing. You know what I mean? And you comp all it. You buy all your tickets. Now it seems like you done sold out the arena. And what you do, all you do is put it back on the market and resell it for gain. Everything else is gain. So wherever people buy, it's coming to your account because you done already bought all the tickets. And it may seem like you done had sold out event and all that stuff. It's one of the oldest tricks in the books when it comes to the business. And then now the people on the outside looking in, oh my God, they sold out. They sold out faster than Michael fucking Jackson. Are you serious? That's how it is. That's how the trick is done.
All right. No, that's it. That's the clip. Okay. I'm gonna play the whole interview. That's the clip. Anthony Joshua's a fraud. It's all been a mind trick. We buy tickets. We will put the tickets back out on the market.
That's called a scam. And that's called fraud. That's a consumer fraud. So basically you put out this price of a ticket. Lowest ticket is going to be $200. Fans go online to try to buy this $200 ticket. It don't exist. The only way you can get the nosebleed that you thought you was going to get for $200 is really $500 to $700 because you only can get it on second tier markets because the tickets are already bought before they're released to the public. We bought them already. We buy this whole section, buy that section, buy this. Like we buying large chunk, like we buying fucking 5 rows of seats at a time. 5 rows of seats over here, 5 rows of seats over there. Oh, the floor is gone. Oh, that shit been gone. You only can get that on second tier market type shit. They might save a couple for you here and there, but those don't even last that long. They gone. It's all gone. The shit's like I was online waiting for those Spence and Crawford tickets when they released. As soon as that shit released, like I was there. I was in the queue. I was waiting.
Why were you doing that?
I was trying to get a ticket. This was the day it was happening. This was when everything was happening in real time.
Oh, before we got on the card.
Yeah,
Got it.
I wasn't. Yeah, way before y'all got on the card. Way before that, I'd already bought my flight and my hotel when it got announced. When I knew it was on. Same week. It's up. I'm going. Whether I had a ticket or not, I was going to be
Mark, so
there.
just to recap, he's saying AJ is either A, getting comp tickets, or B, buying the tickets from the promoter at base price, and then he's scalping them?
Let's play.
The whole game works, bro. I'm behind scenes. I said it again. It's a difference between champions being born and being made, Brian. And Joshua was made. You understand me? He was a made fighter. They bought things. They gave him things. Even with the certain things with the arena. Oh, they sold out this. No, y'all didn't sold out nothing. Y'all comp tickets, and y'all resold them. You did
y'all comp tickets and y'all resold them. He said, it sounded like he said y'all did both.
I know how the whole game works, bro.
So you got so you got a whole bunch of comp tickets, and y'all bought tickets.
Behind scenes, I know how things work. You want to sell out? You want to seem like you done sold out? You put your tickets out there, and you build your own little ticket thing. You know what I mean? And you
build your own little ticket site.
You buy all your tickets. Now
you buy all your tickets.
It seems like you done sold out the arena. And what you do, all you do is put it back on the market and resell it. For gain, everything else is gain.
And everything else that you don't do with that was gain. But also you gain when you resell it for a higher price. But that's called fraud. What my brother is describing. Am I tripping?
It's coming to your account because you done already bought all the tickets. And it may seem like you done had sold out event and all that stuff. It's one of the oldest tricks in the books when it comes to the business. And then now the people on the outside looking in, oh my God, they sold out. They sold out faster than Michael fucking Jackson. Are you serious? That's how it is. That's how the trick is done.
Sounds illegal to me.
It's not illegal.
It's definitely illegal. That's why it's done.
How is it illegal?
That's why it's done in secrecy like that. That's called consumer fraud.
Yeah, somebody got sued for doing that.
Al Heyman got sued for that.
Yeah, on me. On me.
Like, that's why I think it's weird that he's telling this shit right here. It sounds like snitching, respectfully.
Dry snitching,
like right. He dry snitching on Eddie.
I don't know if I'm slow or not, but okay. So again, AJ's buying or AJ's getting comp shit. Don't play for me again. Just talk me through this. AJ's buying or getting his comp stuff and then reselling it for a higher price. Is that what he's doing?
No.
Okay. See that I'm lost. Help me.
Your comp tickets. Those are your tickets you bought. Or you was given those and you resold them.
Okay.
That's just cash.
Okay.
What he described was an elaborate scam. You create a ticket site. You go and buy all the tickets to the shit and resell them back to the consumers. You never gave the consumers can only buy them through your site, through your 5 sites that you tied to, because you spread it out probably between 3 to 5 sites. These 3 to 5 sites get all the tickets, and the consumers got the only way they can get it back is getting it back through you. So you that was consumer fraud. That's advertising fraud. That's false advertisement. The tickets were never $2.99.
Yeah, no, I got you now. Sorry. So yeah,
$100 for these nosebleeds, but you knew you couldn't tell it. $700 for a nosebleed and $50,000 for the floor. You bought all these tickets yourself and resold it
or
back.
it was comped.
No,
Yep.
no, not a comp. No, a comp is a comp. Take the comp out of it. Forget the comp. Comp is gonna happen. I got 1,000 tickets. I'm giving you a ticket, giving you a ticket. You just give some people free tickets to show up. Those are comp tickets. Those are, you can give away some tickets to your show as a promoter, as a somebody who throw an event. You can do that. What you cannot do is tell the public, hey, the tickets cost this much. Go here to get the tickets. But what you do is create another company, buy all the tickets, and then so the people can never get that price that you told them you was going to give it to them for. They only can get it for this price because you bought all the tickets from your damn self. That's fraud.
Yeah, but what I'm saying is like even the comps though.
Not the comps. Nothing has nothing.
No, but you could. But from what I understood, he was.
Rachel, you missed the
No,
part.
no, wait. No. What I'm saying is like he can also like okay. So there's a lot of like depending on the fighter, you can get like 30 ringside freaking seats. Like the first 3 yours are yours, and then you're going off and selling those comps. You're not giving it away.
Rachel, have that. Sell the comps. Did they create a website for the other 28,700 people that's in that building? Because the building fits 28,000. Did you do something shit like that? That's fraud.
Oh yeah, I got you.
That's fraud.
I got you on that.
You cannot advertise a price, buy all the tickets. That's what we keep saying. You keep talking about comp tickets. Man, comp gonna happen. You talking about 10 rows, 3 rows, 5. We talking about you bought the arena damn near, man. Your damn self. And chances are you bought it.
Well, because he said comp, so that's why I heard comp, and then now it's like some comps.
Comp and buy. It's fraud. You can't do that. That's what I'm just telling you. That's totally.
Yeah, no, I get it.
And people are getting sued for that in real time.
But I mean, like, if you look at like the Spence and Crawford,
nigga, like it's all love. I know you trying to make sure I ain't putting no case on you. It's all love. I know.
What are you talking about? We gave all of our comp tickets away. I barely had any tickets.
No, I said we
for that last fight.
No, as somebody who fights and fight in the corner, you guys are gonna get some comp tickets.
Yeah,
that's gonna happen. Somebody else gonna get comp tickets. Somebody else gonna get comp tickets. Somebody else. It's 8 cars on the car, 8 fighters on the car. That means it's 16 fighters, right?
Mm-hmm.
That's 16 people getting 10 to 15 seats. You get what I'm saying? Maybe somebody get 5. Maybe somebody get more. I get it. Terrence Crawford on the main card like that, he might get more than Isaac Cruz. You get what I'm saying?
Mm-hmm.
So you get what I'm saying? But my whole point is we're not talking about comp. We're talking about somebody who is in charge of the event, buying up tickets and reselling them back to the public through other means without disclosure neither. That's illegal. That is fraud, and that is a scam.
No, I totally hear you. I'm just saying, like, some of these cars are like, I mean, some of the ring sides, like, man, are like $2,000 a piece, and you're getting, let's just say 30, and you're reselling them for 5, maybe because no one else can get them, like, is already astonishing to me. I'm like, damn, like, but you're saying like a whole different game, like you're talking about the whole goddamn arena.
That's what Wilder said. That ain't me. That's what Wilder said. Yeah. Wilder ain't talking about no little bit. Did y'all hear? Am I tripping? Cause right side said I'm riding with Rachel. Thought process. I know you don't like me right now, Dub. I made you mad earlier. It's all love.
You still my homie.
No, Irving Mack said that like what I was thinking was small level, which is what I was saying, like just the ringside comp. And you're like,
the arena, they sold out this. No, y'all didn't
Mhm.
sold out. Y'all come tickets and y'all resold them. You did I know how the whole game works, bro. I'm behind scenes. I know how things work. You want to sell out? You want to seem like you can sell out? You put your tickets out there, and you build your own little ticket thing.
You build your own little ticket thing.
You know what I mean? And you comp all it. You buy all your tickets.
He misspoke when he said comp. And that's why he stopped himself and said, "You buy all your tickets, your own little ticket thing."
Now it seems like you done sold out the arena. And what you do, all you do is put it back on the market and resell it. For gain, everything else is gain. So wherever people buy, it's coming to your account because you done already bought all the tickets. And it may seem like you done had sold out event and all that stuff. It's one of the oldest tricks in the books when it comes to the business. And then now the people on the outside looking in, oh my God, they sold out. They sold out faster than Michael fucking Jackson. Are you serious? That's the
Brian Custer laughing because he know what's up. Go ahead.
that's some high level shit though. Like I wouldn't even like.
You ain't
damn,
seen
like
lawsuits about this. Q the God seen it. It's a lawsuit going on right now. It's a guy saying he's suing Floyd Mayweather and Al Heyman on some shit saying he's saying I was involved. I was one of the people that put money up and I ain't got my money back yet. Am I tripping? Y'all ain't seen this shit?
I've been saying that.
I haven't seen it, but I'm just saying like wow, like I mean I know I'm pretty sheltered, but damn, like I'm like shocked, like wow, like
Guys, please let me know what I'm saying, bro. Explain this shit because people in the chat, Rachel, and this ain't no diss to Rachel.
Yeah, I ain't gonna lie. If y'all ain't seen or heard it, like, bro, and that's not like a year old. That shit, I seen that damn near at least 2 years ago. Over that Floyd Mayweather and Al Heyman getting sued over basically buying and reselling their own tickets, bro. That shit is crazy. And Wilder said it's the oldest trick in the book. Meaning like AJ not the first person that did it, obviously. Goddamn the people that promoted him did it or allegedly. You know what I'm saying? So when it comes to that, I feel like yeah, Wilder he out there dry snitching. But me personally, how I see it, I don't know whether that interview was recorded before or after Wilder seen AJ and was face to face with him and he was fucking handshakes and hugs, or whether he did that handshake and hug shit and did it after. Either way it go, bro. That nigga Wilder be doing some fugazi ass shit, bro. That nigga Wilder pretty much foo-foo to me. I'm gonna be real.
Ow, Transformer.
Who is that? That's Brent. Brent, you gotta fix your audio, bro. You coming in hot, baby. Coming in hot.
Than a motherfucker.
Ooh. Ooh. I see people be thinking it's me and they be like, oh, Mark always fuck with people about you got good audio, you got bad. Like that shit, look, that shit almost felt like especially if you got headphones on like me, that shit was like a shot through your body. Like, yo, the fuck was that? Go ahead, Brim. We good now? Check 1 2. Oh yeah, he had to beam back in. They came in. I was like, yo, my man. No, that shit was crazy. And like I said, people were like, I ain't doing nothing. I'm on my regular mic. This is a good mic. I'm in. I'm like, bro, I ain't fucking with you, fam. I promise I ain't picking on you. Yeah, Urban Matt said robotic. All right, but this one, go ahead, Brent. He's back. Let me.
You know I got mic issues. You know I got mic issues. So you just let me know when it's bad.
All right, I be doing that.
Yeah, you just gotta let me know because I don't know when it's bad. I could just be in one place sitting there for 5 minutes, and 2 minutes later, the audio
what
goes
happened?
bad.
You used to be good when you started on the show. What happened?
Because I have a short in my microphone. I got some issues with my headsets.
How much they cost?
Don't worry about it. I'm gonna get that. I get that taken care of shortly. This is gonna be on company dime, not ours.
How much they cost? Goddamn.
Probably about $80-$90.
Okay, well I got 5 on it.
No, you gotta have nothing on. This is company diamond headphones.
I got 10 on
Right.
it then. Like,
All right, so this is my issue.
I got 5 on.
I'm sorry. Go ahead.
It's okay. It's okay. This is coming from a place of jealousy, and this is why I got an issue. This is all coming from a place of jealousy because I noticed that he don't be having the same energy when he in person with the person, but then when he's not away from him, he's going on a tangent about this and this. He calls Fury a cheater and all this, and then when he's in face to face with him, he want to hug him. He's in front of Joshua. Oh, I wish you all the health and happiness. And then next thing you know, he's crying about how he should be should do a flip a coin for the main card when AJ been in Saudi for the 3rd time. He is in the time is based on UK. He's the guy that generates more money than you do. You got to put the jealousy aside and just go fight, because this is coming from a place of jealousy. Seriously.
Okay.
And you talking about he's a manufactured fighter. Last time I checked, your first 30 fights, they made sure they had you in a position to succeed, to put you in there. They manufactured your career really well. They didn't put you in the heat in the first 30 fights. So don't be talking about somebody else's career manufactured. Focus on your business, bro, because he's coming from a place of jealousy and it's weak.
Yeah, Wilder cap of hell, man. Wilder cap.
Damn, Bram.
Oh, I'm glad he fixed his mic. I'm glad he said I needed to hear that. Like
That was clear as day.
like my boy Zone said, we need to hear that live in HD.
I mean, in all honesty, I always talk to Nonito about that. Like, a lot of these fighters, they go, rah, 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 and then when they see them in person, it's not the same energy. It's kind of funny to me.
I swear I said that to Lisa. I was like, he seemed so respectful when they met each other, like when they was in Saudi together. It was like, hey, look, I wish him the best, even if we never fight. You know what I'm saying? I was like, damn, okay. I was like, I like this new version of Wilder. This nigga get back to America.
But
man.
yeah, but you can't be saying stuff like that, like, without, like, you better have hard ass proof. I mean, I don't know.
Yes, Rachel. Yes, thank you.
All right, so let's
just like he.
Go, I'm sorry. Go ahead, bro.
I'm sorry. Just like with the gloves with Fury, man. I'm tired of the capping, bro. I'm tired of the capping. I'm tired of the excuse. I'm tired of the excuse making. I'm just the jealousy, excuse making, and all that crap. I don't want to hear it. Just go out and fight and perform well. I don't want to hear all this other garbage, because you obviously ain't gonna keep the same energy. Either prove it or shut up.
Right. I expect it from fans, but I ain't gonna lie. I was a little disappointed with my good brother Deontay statements up here. I was disappointed with his statements without proof, because these are crimes that you're admitted, that you are putting on somebody. You don't put cases on somebody. But here we go. This what we were talking about earlier with this guy right here. It said and we had mentioned Mayweather and Al Haymon, but I gotta correct myself because I don't want anybody to put a case on me. Let me do a quick retraction. Never heard of it. This was an investor sued by the ticket scam now. And let me fast forward through this article. It says Mayweather and Al Haymon are accused of improperly profiting from the scam. They do not appear to have dealt personally with Ingloff. So he can't say, well, Mayweather and blah, blah. By that logic, everybody involved in the building.
How do you properly profit from a scam? I'm just asking.
I said it wrong. They improperly profited. That means you got money off this shit, and the way you got money off this shit was illegal. But you did not deal with me personally. Like you can't say Marq Nash did this with me, and Marq Nash told me this is what to do, and Marq Nash, but by this logic, everybody in the building improperly profited off the scam, from the popcorn worker to everybody, because everybody got paid that night. You get what I'm saying?
But how do you properly profit from a scam?
Oh, that's funny. You're right. Put a case on it.
I know it says improperly, but so if you can improperly, how do you properly profit?
Oh, because I just got paid my minimum wage. I worked in the building that night, but I got paid minimum wage to do my regular job. I didn't do nothing wrong. I didn't know. Oh yeah, you got to know something. You guys know something. All right, I get where you're going. Rachel. Okay, I smoke a bag of that. All right, so here we go. Look, they do appear to. They never had a conversation with him of the 1.4 million investment made through his company. However, now to be clear, his company is it's called Yogi Securities Holding LLC, and Joseph Ingloff is the acting executive. All right. Now, he said, however, the lawsuit shines an unflattering light on a hidden industry where tickets to live boxing events are resold to fans at prices well above face value, with fans receiving little opportunity to purchase at the listed price. One of the other defendants allegedly involved Mayweather in selling tickets has an unsavory past, according to the New York Times. In 2019, Jonah Ragnitz, Jonah Ragnitz was arrested on corruption charges in New York City and became a cooperating witness. We call that snitching. I'm just saying, it is what it is. Yeah, he took the paper, snitch. His testimony led to the conviction of several officials, but he was only sentenced to 5 months in prison plus 5 months on house arrest in 2019. Times reported that Jonah Ragnitz also received 3 years parole, so his lawsuit is supposed to be on parole charge. Blah, 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 blah. Jonah pled to fraud. That has nothing to do with this. Why did I?
Whoever wrote this sucks.
No, this is a very long article, but I just thought that was key. But there we go. But that's the thing. That's part of the scam. The tickets are being bought, and so according to England's complaint, which is merely his side of the story, not in evidence yet. This is how it works. England was offered the right to invest in a large quantity of Mayweather Logan Paul tickets at face value, which were to be resold to boxing fans at higher prices. A deal was reached and Ingloff invested $1.4 million, which he claimed to have wired Mayweather and Mayweather Promotions. The deal, according to Ingloff, was that when the tickets were resold, Ingloff's money would be returned off the top. That 1.4 million, that you know what I'm saying, that you bought to buy all these tickets, we're gonna split the profit with you 75-25 between Mayweather and Heyman on the 75 end, and Ingloff will get 25. So give me 1.4 million, and I'm gonna give you 25. I'm gonna give you your 1.4 plus 25% off the top on the back end. He never got that. The complaint alleges that by June 13, 2021, a week after the fight, no money had been returned by the defendants.
Never heard of it.
Nigga, you dead on your money, nigga. You better get it like a red sauce, ho.
Get that shit out. Blood, nigga.
That's my bread, nigga. Nigga, I'm on vacation, nigga. I don't even know you, nigga. Who you get 1.4 to? I thought you was a big fan.
Hey, Mark. Hey, Mark. Nigga, what chain? Nigga talking.
Yo, Q, I miss you, dog. Golly, I needed that laugh, nigga. That shit was funny. Hey, look, what? He said he was told. Hey, look, they said consequently. Hey, look, he said a week after the fight, no money has been paid by defendants in spite of his demands and queries. Nigga, fuck your queries. Consequently, the defendants were in breach of agreement. When Ingloff continued to demand his money, you know what they told him? He can reinvest in a similar deal for the money back out versus Ugas fight.
Damn.
In August. So he tried to get his money back. So he put money up in June 13, 2021. They told him he been calling them for weeks, trying to get his bread back. They was like, look, get in on this Ugas and Udinese fight. But for that to happen, guess what? Something went wrong. Guess what went wrong between that date and that date? Somebody please tell me y'all remember what happened between June 13th and August 21st. 1st, 2021.
Spence's eyeballs.
Spence eye got injured. That fucked up everything. Now it's Manny versus Ugas instead of
But
Spence.
that's not how it was written. Whoever wrote this article sucks.
Nah, but they left out like what I'm telling you. No, I'm just
That's
saying.
key, though.
No. That's key to what happened to why this nigga didn't get his money.
Yeah. That's kind of key.
No.
Hey, nigga.
The facts of the lawsuit and when they told him to invest it. What we're saying is from the eye in the sky. We're the fourth wall. Him putting his money up for that Logan Paul Mayweather shit ain't got nothing to do with Spence eye and him not fighting Manny and that not being a big event. You get what
But
I'm
I'm just saying, like, if he was trying to roll it and they're like, well, you can get it on, was he getting it on Manny versus Spence? Because I think he would have bet that. But I don't think he would have.
Spence pulled out the fight like a month before the fight. Like, they could have held them off from June 13th to like mid-July.
Yeah, that's kind of an important key. That's what I'm saying.
What happened, like, what was it? How many weeks before the fight? Was it 3 weeks? A month?
I think a month.
It was close to the fight. It was damn near 2 weeks before the fight. It was some weird shit. Y'all remember that? Am I tripping?
You said
Spence
what?
versus Pacquiao. When did Spence get injured and it was announced he's not gonna be fighting Manny Pacquiao no more? Somebody in the chat about to find this shit.
Like
they
about
gonna
a month,
play back.
3 months for the. I mean, a month, 3 weeks for the fight, something like that.
Some shit like that.
Yeah, about a month, 3 weeks, something like that. Yeah.
And instantly, everybody knew that fight was gonna take a hit because it's not Spence versus Manny no more. It's Ugas versus Manny. We all knew that fight was gonna take a hit. The fans knew that.
Yeah, nigga.
How many people said I ain't going to that shit no more, or I ain't buying that pay-per-view no more?
I want my money back, nigga.
Or I want my money back.
Nobody trying to go to the motherfucking Dallas Stadium to see no goddamn. Oh no, that was in
No, that was in Vegas.
It was in Vegas.
I want to go there to see that shit, man.
A lot of people, right? So, okay, Lady Shen said it was about 2 weeks. It was shit like that. And the rumor was, I remember around this time, the rumor was Ugas knew Spence wasn't going to fight. That's why he was training with southpaws, though he was about to fight a conventional fighter. But he was training with a lot of southpaws for that fight. Like he knew you're fighting Manny, not the guy you about to fight. But Manny was training for southpaws, not a conventional fighter. Y'all remember hearing that? Nobody remember that around that time? Who was in their camps and stuff? But all right, it is what it is. But I said all that to say this. This ticket scam shit is wild as a motherfucker, man. And it happens. It happens, yo. All right. Anybody got anything else on this one before I go to the next topic, man? Shit.
That nigga Wider Cap, man. He better stop doing all that handshake and hug shit in person. Giving niggas hugs, letting your wife hand go, hugging Tyson Fury, smelling this cologne and shit. That shit ain't cool, my nigga. I'm gonna be real. That's why I don't really fuck with Deontay Wilder, because he be doing lame shit like that. He called Usyk and Fury a cheater. Seen him in Dubai and shit. Let your wife hand go to get this nigga a hug. He was just roasting the fuck out of you on camera right before he seen you. But anyway, you know what I'm saying? You did this shit with AJ. And whether he recorded that Brian Custer interview before or after he did that shit with AJ, he just further let me know, man, he a lame ass nigga. For sure. Because if you said that before, yeah, because if you did that Brian Custer interview before you even went over there,
when you saw him, you should have that energy.
Exactly. And if you did it after, you a buster ass nigga because you was in front of him anyway. So it really like, yeah, and you're gonna have to see that nigga at the weigh-in anyway. So we'll see where the energy is.
Oh yeah. You can't go back now. Can't go backwards now. I don't want to see him go backwards no more.
Yeah.
All
so
right,
then my words on that, man.
Go ahead, Rach. I'm biased. I gotta play this UMAR clip too. This shit was fire. Go ahead, Rach. Final thoughts on this Deontay Wilder thing. Him going.
Yeah, I just think it's. I mean, when you in front of somebody, then say what you gotta say. keep the same energy. Things like this that's a little bit more, you know, against the law and stuff like that, I don't think like it should be taken lightly. Like, you can't say that and then not provide proof or not back it up. Like, it's just wrong. But that's my opinion.
All right. Go ahead, Brent. The Brim Star. All right. Okay. Well, look, let me play this clip, man. I got this clip right here. This your guy, Dr. Umar Johnson, man. Dr. Umar Johnson. Go ahead. Q, you got something else for me real quick?
Nah, I ain't got nothing else.
All right, so Dr. Umar Johnson kind of went in on hip hop. And when I say he went in, he was saying like, yo, we ain't did no hospitals, no nothing. Hold on, let me see.
A conversation, a YouTube, a town hall for hip hop has actually been a benefit. The minute you stuck up your money, you moved out the neighborhood. So
Nah, this ain't the clip. This ain't the clip. This ain't the clip. Give me 1 quick second. I thought I had it queued up, but that was not the one. But I got you though, because it's in my history. It's in my YouTube history. They watch everything I'm watching. Here we go. Should be right about here. Is this it?
Hip hop has been around for 50 years. Not a single hospital, not a single school, not a single bank, not a single supermarket, not a single distribution company. How can we call hip hop a blessing to the black community when that type of money being made off of our culture in the community doesn't benefit from it at all?
Okay. So that was Dr. Umar Johnson. Let me play that again.
Around for 50 years. Not a single hospital, not a single school, not a single bank, not a single supermarket, not a single distribution company. How can we call hip hop a blessing to the black community when that type of money being made off of our culture in the community doesn't benefit from it at all?
Hip hop and all of it.
All right, so Jason Whitlock, some people call him a coon, some people don't like him, some people love him. He responded to Dr. Umar, and I want to play his response to Dr. Umar before I open it up to the panel and the callers.
Edged importance to the rise of black people. It's all a myth and a lie. Jay-Z, P. Diddy, have they opened a hospital, a school, anything, a bank? All these millions of dollars. Are they giving out loans? Are they opening businesses? Are they using their money to educate people? The reality of what they're doing is they take their money and buy cars, dope, jewelry, and women.
Hip and islands and mansions. Forgot about that. But and they do have companies. They do own record labels and things, and they do employ other people and make other people millionaires. But he's right about the hospitals and the banks, though. I was like, hospital, schools, and banks. I brought this up earlier to show more. He was like, LeBron got a school, Jalen Rose had a school. They are hip hop culture. Can y'all hear me? Y'all still hear me?
Yeah.
Okay.
Mm-hmm.
He said, they have schools and they are hip hop culture. Jalen Rose is hip hop culture. You can't tell me that. I said, but Sheldon, they're not rappers, and they're not, and that's not how they made their money. They didn't make their claim to fame wasn't hip hop. It was basketball. So the question I have here, which is the topic on the docket on this one, is the lore of hip hop a myth? Does Dr. Umar have a point? You could not like the messenger, but you can appreciate the message, because Dr. Umar, the irony is people get on him because he's supposed to have been building a school for the last 10 or 15 years off of donations, gifts, more donations. You take the donations in the name of buying the school and getting the school going, but nobody still has graduated from the school, and we've been building it for 10, 15 years. So You don't have to like the messenger, but the message is the message. Where are the hospitals? Where are the banks? Where are the schools from the Dr. Dre's? Now, Kanye did one, but I don't know everything that transpired with that and why it's no longer around. But Kanye had a school. But where are the hospitals? Where are the banks? I passed the mic. Let's open up the conversation. It's on some hip hop shit. Let's get it.
I mean, rappers owning like hospitals and stuff. Shit. I'm gonna be honest. When they come,
They need to own them, man. They the ones getting shot the most, ain't it?
nah, I gotta keep it.
Ain't nobody shooting at Garth Brooks.
Yeah, I mean, shit. That's still different. Like, because man, if we just talking rappers and shit, and I ain't trying to discredit none of them. It is rappers that got college educations and stuff like that, but
bro, we talking about the money they invest in, bro. Like,
you talking about them investing.
Yeah, not look. I don't want Dr. Dre to do some doctor type surgeries, but be in the damn ER making beats to the sound of my death, nigga. Like, no, but like,
how do we know?
Instead of putting the money behind the headphones or the money behind liquor or cannabis companies,
I mean,
or put the money into banks. People laughed at T.I. the other day because he bought some affordable housing. They was like, oh, all that nigga did was bought some projects and he ran the I was like, no, but that's important. Some people need affordable house and nice new shit. You get what I'm saying? This ain't no old ran down projects. These are new apartments, and a portion of them are gonna go towards people in single parent homes, things of that nature. People try to run them off the news. I was like, that was important. That was good. But why don't we see more of that? Why not a bank? They ain't gotta be the one that's like, it don't have to say Dr. Dre National Hospital or Dr. Dre's or Sean Diddy Combs or Sean Carter Children's Hospital, but they can put the money up. They can buy the land, buy the building and shit like that. Invest. They ain't gotta buy it all. Why we don't see, and not one person? Why not a group? Like, even for the people that are not billionaires, we got a lot of 100 millionaires and people that made billions off of it.
So, I mean, me personally, I don't know how much it costs to do no damn hospital or no bank. You know, I'm not saying they can't, but I am gonna say this, man. All of them might not be informed on in that way, and the impact they might be making is just the impact they got to make for, you know, they family. Some of them, if we talking about like the JDs and some of them, shit, I don't know what the fuck they do with their money. They might not have no hospital, but they might have invested in one, you know what I'm saying, or something like that. I ain't gonna take away from what they already did, but you know, like, just because they open up, say, a hospital in a hip hop hospital in New York, what they got to do?
No. Why gotta be? But why we gotta nigga it out though? Why gotta be a quote unquote hip hop hospital?
Well.
Like, why just be a hospital? Okay, and they donate to the hospital. Like sometimes, and when I say a hospital,
Mark,
you can build a room. It could be a burn unit. It don't have to be the whole hospital. This could just be like a little section.
So that's what I'm pretty much saying, Mark. Like,
you kind of niggered it out a little bit with the hip hop.
No. I'm saying
no, this one on the playback.
the hip hop hospital, like, that's.
It's getting funny every time you say it. Stop saying it.
I'm saying that's me saying it on the scale.
Part of the show.
You know what I'm saying? That's me saying that shit on the scale people want to see it on.
Yo, you ain't
what I honestly believe
what the white people are saying in their heads. I'm not going to.
No, I agree with him though.
No, I mean what I honestly believe that they do that, bro.
Take me
Yeah,
to
I agree with what he's saying because like you guys like for you to know what their 501c3s have done or what kind of donations that they've done on the back to donate to a local hospital or to a hospital that they believe the cause is. Some of them like to do, you know, pediatrics. Other ones like to do cancer research hospitals. And then they've already done that. What is Dr. Umar trying to say? Like, you want a hip hop artist to own a hospital? Because that's what it sounds like. I mean, you can't tell me.
No, Rachel. But what? Look,
Okay, what you're saying that they haven't never donated to a hospital. You don't think that Beyonce and
they're not giving back to. They're not okay. How about this? Straight up building a bank. They can do that. They can get together, and we can get together as a group of billionaires or hundreds of millionaires and form a bank. I know Killer Mike was trying to do a black bank for a while, like, and things of that nature. And so it's possible, but it's not happening. Kanye's the first and only rapper I know that had a school. Anybody else?
Shit.
He's the only rapper that's been getting money for a long time.
Nah, he not. Kanye not the only rapper with a school. I know that.
Who's the other one?
Shit, Diddy got a school. Diddy got a school in Harlem.
No, he got a school of hard knocks in the studio, according to Cassie. But go ahead. I'm sorry, I should have said that.
I mean, shit, he got more than one school. You dig?
Go ahead. What happened though? He got a school in Harlem, did he? But I think that school shut down though, just like Kanye's school. His school gone.
Hey, shit, that don't mean niggas ain't did it. Yeah.
All right, fair enough. So there we go. That's two.
But shit, I don't really care because I ain't like I'm gonna be going to that motherfucker. So
no. But it's about giving back to the community that gave you everything that you got.
Man,
does that make sense?
Akon built a school.
Yeah, but I feel like they do that.
Good one. Akon did a lot.
Mm-hmm.
Akon gave light to. He's lighting up Africa right now. So maybe Dr. Umar is a little uninformed. How about what is that possible? Like Killer Mike starting the bank, y'all named Diddy, and Kanye's school, Akon lighting up Africa, Lord Jamar. I think one of his family members got a school. He don't have the school, but I think another part is I think a good thing is having a conversation. A lot of times people don't want to have the conversation. They get intimidated by the conversation and they just start projecting what they feel and what they're not doing. Does that make sense?
Yeah,
I completely agree.
He probably was reading comments of a motherfucker saying, bro, what's up with that school you supposed to be building? You probably like, shit, Kanye ain't got them niggas ain't. You know what I'm saying? Like, goddamn, nigga, you said you was gonna build one. I ain't heard that nigga say that one in the motherfucking school.
Jay-Z told us he was gonna rap well over some good beats about selling cocaine. Jay-Z said, I can rap about giving back. I ain't got to, nigga. Like I told you I would though. Jay-Z said, my first museum is about me. They got a damn Jay-Z got a whole museum about him. You can't make this shit up. And it looks very nice. I ain't gonna hold you. I seen it on the internet.
And that's exactly where you gonna see that school if they build one. They go on the internet, nigga gonna be like, yeah, that motherfucker look nice. Oh God, that big ass gym.
Virtual tour for your bitch ass, nigga.
Oh me, nigga, just like I seen the Raider Stadium, nigga. Like, yeah, that motherfucker look decent. Oh me,
I'm gonna take that trip to New York. I'm gonna see that Book of Hove museum, bro. When I go to New York, I got a trip coming up in spring. I'm being in New York this summer. I'm being in New York this summer. I'm going to the Hall of Fame this summer, man. I'm going to the Hall of Fame this summer. I'm going to see Ricky Hatton, Michael Moore, some of the other greats get they just do. Any of y'all ever been to the Hall of Fame in New York, the Boxing Hall of Fame? Hello? Me neither, man. I want to take that trip, man. I want to go check it out. While I'm in New York, I'm gonna make it my mission. Go up there to how you say Castonia? Did I say it right? Is it Castonia?
Shit, I don't know. Shit, I'm gonna say yeah, nigga.
Oh yeah, fuck it. Well, I'm gonna go up there, man. I'm gonna go up there this summer. I think Shell Moore gonna go up there too. Me and Shell might be up there this summer, man. Gonna see. Cause other than that, man, it's like it's not like I'm gonna see Ricky Hatton on the reg. You get what I'm saying? Especially on a moment like that, it's gonna be a lot of legends there. I'm not gonna see Michael Moore on the reg, you know. So I'm gonna go check it out. Fuck with him. Let's get into this last one, man. Let's get into this last topic. Diddy's fourth accuser. Y'all heard anything about this shit?
Nah.
Man, what have you heard about Diddy's first, second, third accuser?
Shit, nah, I just heard about Cassie.
Yeah, that's the first one. It's all been downhill since there, my brother.
I missed the other two on me.
Yeah, well, he hasn't settled with the mother two, but this one right here is the one that's real troubling because this one right here, she said she was 17. Trigger warning. Everybody, please be aware. Trigger warning. All right. According to reports, this young lady who chooses to be unnamed at the time, she says she was in a studio. Let's go to the Rolling Stone article. Rolling Stones is reporting, and they got a picture. I believe the girl's face is blurred out, but she's sitting on Diddy's lap. She said at the age of 17, she was gang raped by Sean P. Diddy Combs, by a 17-year-old young lady. She has obtained the same lawyers that obtained Cassie her settlement of $30 million in less than 24 hours. Some would say if this lady is coming out with these lawyers didn't just pick this client out of all the people that are probably calling them. But Jane Doe alleges former Bad Boy president Harv Pierre and the third man trafficked it. They pimped the nigga and raped her at Combs' New York recording studio in 2003. That was 20 years ago. Wow. Combs, his longtime lieutenant. Now to be fair, let's stop right here. You start off with calling him a lieutenant right here, early on in the article right here. So we see the shift and the angle of the article. Let's see who wrote this first. Nancy Dillon and Cheyenne Roundtree. So two women wrote this article. So just be clear, the voice that you hear are from Nancy Dillon. And which is that's their senior reporter, Cheyenne Roundtree. It's this sister right here. Y'all can y'all see her? Okay, that's Cheyenne. Damn, Cheyenne. Respectful. All right. Let's keep it moving. But basically, in a nutshell, it's a new lawsuit, and they are saying Diddy did it. Anybody want to respond to this? This new report, 17-year-old girl. Let me see. Is this a different one? Let me see. Go ahead.
So, shit. So I don't know, man. Shit. I guess like every time somebody come out with something, you just got to be prepared for the other 3 and 4. Shit, maybe even 5. Shit, this might not be the last one.
Is this the new Cosby shit? Is this Diddy the new Cosby?
Man, yeah, this that new shit. On me, this sound like a mixture between R. Kelly and Cosby. You know what I'm saying?
Shit. It's Rosby.
Oh my soul! Oh me, these
Rob,
niggas niggas freaky as hell. Oh me, I don't know what to say. I'm a
heard of R. Kelly. This R. Cosby, nigga. It's Rosby.
Yo, this shit Rosby, nigga. Oh,
yo, it's a little bit of both. Yo,
it is, bro, it's a little bit of both.
Yo, could it be the dog pile effect, Q?
I think that's what it is. Me.
It's like he might have did some of this shit, but he didn't do all of it. That's what you feeling right here?
Yeah.
Oh, man, you taking up for this nigga. No, I'm joking. You know that's what don't say. Q, what you don't did in your past for you to take up for this nigga?
Yeah, shit. I done lived the real life. You dig? It was me.
I was telling the homie KP, I was like, yo, you know we at this point in our life where at any given time, a motherfucker coming up to you from 20 years ago and say, or 15 years ago, and be like, yeah, you was the baby. You the baby daddy. I mean, you know what I'm saying? It's been 15 years. You never know.
Yeah.
But also, too, sometimes, let's just be clear, sometimes once people break up or we go our separate way, we have different interpretations about what happened. And sometimes people reimagine things. I don't think all of this stuff about Diddy is a lie, but I don't think all of everything is true neither. You get what I'm saying?
You taking up for that nigga. You taking up for that nigga for sure.
Nah, B, I ain't taking up for none of these niggas, yo. I think.
He said you got the cape house for Diddy.
Nah, fuck out of here, bro. You ain't cute. Nah. But nah, I'm just keeping it a buck though. Like it's possible, yo. Like I know people, bro, that found out they had a son after they were married, had a kid, like, and they like in their 40s. Like you find out, like, yo, I got an 18-year-old son. Like, yo, you 42. How you find out you got an 18-year-old son? Yeah, well, she didn't want to marry me at the time, and she ended up letting the other nigga think it was his baby, and she thought she was gonna have a better life with him. So the lady just lied about who baby it was. That shit happens, B. Y'all think Marq Nash just made? Hold up, y'all think I just made this shit up for the show tonight for entertainment? Are y'all kidding me? Come on, fam. Y'all know people and y'all on circles, B, where this shit kind of happens, right? Mama's baby, daddy's maybe. I said that to say, like, it's possible, bro. Y'all niggas looking at me like I'm crazy, fam. All right, let me read the comments. Let me break the ice. Urban Mac said, shit happens to me. Urban Mac also said, he said, Farnsworth Bentley is in questioning Diddy's lifestyle. Damn, I got to put a case on Farnsworth? Damn. Yo, everybody's questionable. Even the guys that are doing interviews now, I look at them like, why you ain't say nothing before, dog? You only saying something now when shit don't got hot. Or you got a book to sell or shit like that. I'll be like, yo, or you doing an interview on people that normally wouldn't have gave you no shine. Now, here's the funny caveat. Did y'all know 50 Cent and G Unit Films are doing a surviving Diddy style type documentary? This is, I thought it was a gag at first, pause, that he was just clowning Diddy. You know how 50 be trolling. But Diddy is doing a surviving Puff Daddy style type documentary where he'll be interviewing former bodyguards, people that worked at Bad Boy, just artists, pretty much everybody who didn't sign them NDAs to get their publishing back. 50 about to buy them off for this surviving Sean Diddy Combs type style interview. What do you guys feel about 50 doing that? Him being a street guy too, right? Is this snitching?
Shit, man, Diddy funny as hell. I think he gonna make it some type of comedy, man. You know what I'm saying? Shit,
No,
I
if
mean,
you said Diddy. You mean
yeah, that's why I said 50.
have you seen the first interview that came out so far with Mark Curry? It's nothing funny about this. It's like a surviving R. Kelly type shit. Type of shit to get a nigga locked up.
Oh shit, man. Shit.
You ain't seen the first clip?
Nah, man.
Surviving Diddy, 50 Cent. Let me play this shit. Okay, Diddy has responded to 50 Cent making a. Okay, he got a fifth one. He got a fifth one that dropped on Wednesday. That was the fifth one, not the fourth one. I said fourth, the fifth one. All right, so look, let me go back real quick. This is the picture of the Jane Doe sitting on his lap at the studio. Like I said, sitting on, that doesn't mean anything You get what I'm saying? That doesn't mean everything. I got pictures with girls too. Like on my Instagram right now, I got a picture with a whole bunch of girls. Whole bunch of girls. We hang it out. An arm around them, everything. At my house with my wife. My wife is there and everything. It's a party. But I'm in pictures with all these different girls. That don't mean nothing nefarious happened at all. But this is chained up.
Said 2000. Shit.
2003. No, this the one is, I think this one is 2003. Yeah. Yeah, she's allegedly 17 years old. Not good. Bad look. But she's blurred out now. Now,
she want that money though.
She might have missed the deadline. She said upon Jaden Doe's arrival, the junior high school student was plied with drugs and alcohol. She claims she was raped by Diddy, the unnamed man, and Pierre in order.
They said junior high?
Yep. Junior high.
You 17 in junior high?
Good point. Maybe she was slow.
Nah, the motherfucker that wrote that slow.
There you go. When the three were done, she claims she was left in the bathroom in a fetal position.
I ain't mean to laugh.
That's what she said, man. After regaining her composure, she claims she was escorted to a car, flown back to Michigan. While the accusations are 2 decades later, Ms. Doe supplied photos from that night in the studio, sitting on Diddy's lap. However, her face is blurred out for anonymous. It's like if all she got is a picture of that night, you get what I'm saying? You didn't go home, you didn't call that's a long time to just let that shit go. Like a whole flight and 20 years.
You bragging about that shit.
I'm sure that
she probably like, girl, I was with Diddy, they flew me out.
Maybe hey, look, and if not, maybe she wrote a journal. Maybe she told a counselor, told somebody back home, and maybe she told them back then, but they didn't believe her. You know, is that possible?
I doubt it, man. I mean, I believe her.
Like 3 people raped you, man. You ain't tell nobody for 20 years. 3? Okay, I get it. You ain't tell nobody for 20 years. I'm all for it. You can have that.
But you kept the pictures, though.
Right.
To show people that you was kicking it with Diddy, he flew you out. Yeah,
and the convenience of the time bringing it up. The convenience, right?
I mean, like I said, she wants some money, don't she?
Especially by 3 people. They did some damage to you. You get what I'm saying?
I mean, she might just want 3.
So what?
She might just want 3.
What you mean? What, 3 million?
Shit. Hell, 300,000. Goddamn. 3,000. Anything.
Fucking with you, man. Yo, trigger warning, man. Trigger warning. I got a wild one up here, yo. This nigga Q don't give a fuck. You all this DMX shit. The bitch is lying. I don't know no fucking Kianas. I don't know no fucking Kianas, man. The bitch is lying. What y'all think about DMX impersonation? The bitch is lying. I don't know no Kianas.
Yeah, you kind of sound like him a little bit.
Young DMX, right? Not old DMX. Old DMX would sound like this. Shit. They like this. Nigga had that Kane voice. Nigga had that nice like this I wish shit going on. Rest in peace to the dog though. All right, man. But what did I just say? So it was something about this case, man. Like, not just this. I'm trying to find this clip. Oh, that's what I'm supposed to be finding. This Mark Curry. Okay. Let me find this Mark Curry clip. 50 Cent Mark Curry. That's what I was supposed to look up. 50. I need y'all to hear this. This nigga Mark Curry. He got all the answers now. He can tell us everything that happened. But all I'm sitting there is thinking like, nigga, why you ain't tell us this before? Let's play this. Okay. Oh, listen to this. Listen to this fucked up nigga, yo. Q. What's up, Reg? Shout out to my homie Reg in NC. Y'all make sure y'all check out my boy Reviews with Reg, man. He be reviewing R&B, hip hop, rock, jazz, gospel, but his whole channel is doing he do movies and TV shows too, but mainly like songs and albums and shit. Do a lot of album reviews. Them niggas be having all that shit too. So shout out to my homie Reg, yo, check him out. Let's play this. Listen to this, y'all.
When we go to the club, we used to have these bottles, right? And on this bottle, they be regular Moet bottles. On them bottles right there, they've been to have something to make the girls be real slippery and all of this kind of stuff. So when you get up, they be like, don't touch them bottles right there and only drink them bottles right there.
Put Molly all in her champagne. She ain't even know.
No, they don't edit in the Rick Ross.
Nigga, I told you that shit was gonna be funny. What you that nigga Diddy?
No, this is a trailer. This is just a trailer right here. Somebody on TikTok did this.
I'm about to say because we're
somebody on TikTok put this trailer together. Like,
I'm about to say
from the
Ross
interview.
ain't clearing that. He like,
You
hell,
just
he don't fuck with
You know he ain't clearing that shit.
Mess with them bottles, right? Then all of the girls is in the club after a while. They all running, opening up their mouth like little birds. He just run around just popping pills in their mouth. Pop pill. And then that was the party. I used to, you know, we used to be on the road, you know, you'd be like, yo, let me go with my Puff room, see what they doing. And you knock on Puff door, he'd be sitting there damn near butt naked. You ever just had a grown ass man answer his hotel door butt naked and they'd be like, come on in? You be like, I'll come back. Bro, put some clothes on. What are you doing? Walk. I don't want to see you naked.
Nigga, what you want?
Understand, you don't need to be mad. You need to be.
Hey, look, and if I was Puff, I was like, "What nigga? Well, you see I'm naked. You what the fuck you want? I got bad bitches in here. We ain't fucking, nigga. You coming here to fuck something? Do I owe you some money? Why you knocking on my door? You can't call me, page me, beat me, nigga. Why you knocking on? What you want? I'm in here fucking.
Like, and you did it more than one time. Like, damn,
right.
You coming back?
All it takes is one time for me to go to a nigga room. He open the door butt naked. I'm like, all right, my bad, cool.
On me, a nigga come
That's how he
twice. I
get
bet
down.
that nigga.
Down, shit.
On me, a nigga come twice. That nigga Diddy, like, man, this nigga sending signals. On me, he know what I'm in here doing.
Hey, look, how many times we don't seen them gangster niggas that Diddy seen too many of them gangster movies where the nigga, like the drug lord, come to the door, the big rich nigga come to the door in his damn pajamas and a robe. Did you bring the keys? Put them down. Let me get my sniff on. Let me see what we got. Diddy living his best life, nigga. I'm too rich for clothes. My clothes cost thousands of dollars just to fuck up one time. I'm walking around in my damn Versace robe and I'm in fucking hoes. We popping pills, getting drunk. What do you want? Okay, well, go away.
Nigga Diddy freaky as hell, man.
Yeah, but look, I've always heard it. Like I was telling me and Foodie, we had a big ass argument the other night. I was like, Dick, 50. I called her 50 and Diddy. Foodie. I was telling Foodie, I was like, yo, I always heard that a homie being kind of wild and weird, but I never heard of him being a rapist though. You know what I'm saying? And I'm like, damn, yo, if these things are true, it's over for dude. It's a wrap, nigga. If this shit is, and I think little by little, he's building towards some R. Kelly, Cosby type shit. This nigga might fuck around and get some criminal charges before this shit is all said and done, bro.
You know the irony, Mark?
Speak on it.
Remember we was talking about how he's giving the rights back to all the. He knew this was coming. He knew the heat was coming.
And as usual, I was naive Nash. I was naive. Hey, look, how many times we been on the show and y'all seen it live? You've been following the show. I was like, I thought it was real. And motherfuckers be doing fake shit, like fake stuff, and it comes out it was a skit and wasn't real. I was like, man, I thought it was real. The Charleston White shit, we can go back to a whole bunch of shits.
Oh, did we find out about Baby and what's the name? And was that real or was that fake?
I don't know. I ain't heard nothing new about it yet, but I'm still on record. I think it was real.
Stand on business.
That big ass nigga ain't running like that for nothing. Yeah, Baby Nim was after his ass. I believe it. Actually, I'm starting to not believe it. They probably got about another 6 months on it. Like, I got to see what happens over the next, matter of fact, 3 to 6 months, because lawsuits should be filed. You get what I'm saying?
Man, somebody told me that shit was fake. But
Yeah, and look, and if I don't hear nothing matter of fact, by January, February, no lawsuits filed, at least against like the studio, because the studio is supposed to keep him safe. You get what I'm saying?
Yeah.
Or maybe his brand means more to him, and more than what that chain meant, and he could just get another one, or he just learned his lesson. It depends. Everybody responds to violence different. Some people, I'm gonna get you back. Some people say I'm gonna let it go. Drewski might be one of those I let it go guys, like far as like on violence, but I'm not gonna let it go in the court. He seems like he'll do it.
Man, that nigga probably called Drake. That nigga Drake said, "Boy, don't fuck with that nigga." On me, take it on the chin. Take it on the chin. On me, hung that phone up. Take it on the chin, Drewski. On me.
I doubt that Q. He was talking to Baby before this happened to set this up. That's what's going on.
Yeah, probably. You know what I'm saying?
That would mean it was fake then.
Yeah, probably fake.
Yeah. All right. Well, I don't know, man. But when it comes down to it, only a couple people came back from shit like this, Q. Like Tyson came back, right? Kobe came back. Ben Roethlisberger came back. Some people don't come back from shit like this. All those people I named were athletes that won championships, usually entertainers, like a singing, dancing, acting motherfucker. Don't come back from shit like this.
No, come from that.
Might be over Diddy, and especially he don't have a special talent other than he is talented in making shit cool and making it popular. You get what I'm saying? He's like he's a brand ambassador type. You put him on your label or some shit, or tag him with certain people, you usually make things pop. You make shit successful, make shit look cool. He might could still do it years later, down the line, behind the scenes, but this shit right here in this climate, he's just too hot. I don't see nobody touching him no time soon.
Oh, did he?
Yeah, man. This shit gonna stain like mustard on a white tee, man. Diddy, the barbecue sauce on your white tee back in the day. Remember that? Remember the white tee days, Q?
Yeah. I'm still a white tee nigga, man. Not big as hell. You know what I'm saying?
You know what I'm talking about. I'm talking about where that's the
lean with it, rock with it.
Yeah.
Big ass.
Big and talls, nigga. Them big and talls. Hey, look. If I wear a white tee, it's a nice white tee, and it's like part of an outfit, like with like it's a minimalistic outfit, like with a nice ass jacket. Like the jacket is so crazy that the shirt need to be plain. You get what I'm saying? Or the jeans doing so much, or the jacket doing so much. Like I can wear a black tee with this or a white tee with this because the jacket is so busy. Like my avatar. You get what I'm saying? That shit doing so much with the jacket and the jeans. Like nah, nigga, I don't need nothing else. But I ain't gotta talk to y'all niggas about no fashion. Y'all niggas don't want to talk to me about no fashion, no fly shit, nigga. But that's it, man. I think that's pretty much all I got for the show tonight. What else happened? Anything else going on? Y'all need to talk about what was going on? Off the top of the head. I think that was it for me, man. That's all I had on the docket. Shout out to the 57 people in the room, though, fucking with me. Let me see. I'm looking at my notes. Yeah, that's it. PBC on Prime, Diddy's accuser, UMAR, Devin Regis, final presser, Wilder promoters. Yeah, that was it. Got through them. My boy said it was going to take me about 4 hours to get through it. I think I did good. We got through it about 3. All right. Final thoughts. Anybody? Or anything and everything y'all want to discuss?
Shit, man. Nah, I'm good, my nigga. Shit.
For the record, J. Cole is smoking these Smoke Dre boots on the remix, too.
Smoking everybody boots. Cole to go. But good luck, PBC. Put the fights we want to see.
Oh,
some of the people on the roster.
No, I got. Oh, I'm sorry. I missed one. I missed the topic. This on my current events list. Did y'all see Cameron? The Cameron, Joe
Melissa Ford.
Cameron, Joe Budden, Melissa Ford, Queen's Flip. Did y'all see that stuff?
Yes, I did. He had every right to go at them too.
Speak on it. Give us the background story for the people who don't know what we're talking about.
Basically, Cam was talking about a situation with a female on It Is What It Is, because that's like my morning show. I love watching that show. And Melissa Ford had the audacity to insinuate that he was, doing some nefarious activities, let's say. And Queen's Flip was kind of like,
with the underage girl. With the underage girl. And Cam was on some, he wasn't feeling that bullshit. That's basically in a nutshell. Cam went at them hard body for that, which I don't blame him. Did you see his video, the live that he dropped?
I didn't see the whole thing. I didn't see the whole thing. No.
I'm about to play that shit. It's not real long, but Cam, shout out to my boy Chick Smooth. Whatever you do, Chiz's gonna be in there. He gonna put it on YouTube, man. Shout out to Royce the 5'9". He gave my boy Chicks the illest drop. But yeah, it is kind of long. Damn, Chiz got the whole 27 minutes. Damn, it was 27 minutes. The fuck?
Sheesh.
Shit, I might make another video about it. Y'all catch that on standalone. But I'm gonna fast forward through, because Cam tells the whole story and he talks about his mom. So I'm gonna fast forward through. But basically, he says he was underage his damn self. He said this shit happened back in '92. The story we talking about. He said, and basically, he thought he was cool with Queen's Flip, and Queen's Flip pretty much was he helped Queen's Flip get money. He talks about how people was asking him to do podcasts, and he was like, man, I ain't gonna be talking to niggas all day. You know what I'm saying? I lose my mind talking to niggas all day. But talking about sports, all right. And I like how he said, them niggas shows ain't like our show. We talk about sports. They're gonna be talking about us and this topic right here in my response. And it was almost like he was like, I ain't even want to give him that content. I ain't putting it on my YouTube. They got a big ass deal. He tells a story about his mom, how he did, like he just toyed the idea, did some episodes in November, December. His mom got sick in the beginning of January. She died at the beginning of February. Comes back in March with Mace. Mace does an episode with him. Mace said, hey, I like it. Man, this is kind of dope. Let's invest and do this shit together. Then they got a big ass deal, right? Part of their shit is talking about their past, their life, growing up together. Like, I know stories about you, you know stories about me. We know similar people, and we came up together. We played basketball together. We were rapping together. We was in two hard ass things to do, play college basketball, and they know each other basically. It's definitely hard for two friends to go from childhood friends to both of us not even in a group together, like for real like that. We go on our separate ways, sign to different companies as solo artists, and both become platinum selling, multi-million-dollar producing rappers. Like that shit don't happen. You feel me, Brim? All right, well, Brim blacked off. Let me play this clip. This is Cam. But his whole point was they should have took it out. He said, y'all shit ain't live like I'm talking to y'all on live right now. Y'all did this as a pre-recorded thing. So shout out to my homie Chick Smooth. And make sure y'all subscribe to Chick Smooth, man. Doing major things. All right, let's play it.
Buttons podcast where Melissa Ford is talking about, it might have been underage girls in there. First of all, I only like older bitches. Second of all, it was 1992. We was underage. That's A and B. We wasn't supposed to be there. We wasn't 18. I just turned motherfucking 16. I ain't even defending myself on that nonsense.
I just turned 16.
Not even from this country. I don't know what the fuck was going on in the whorehouses in Canada or wherever you from or whatever pedophile into that. More of the story, she said it. Knowing the times we in. Joe Buttons and them went in on her or whatever. They're like, yo, that's some serious allegations, this, that, and the third. But they didn't edit it out. So from two things I take from that, they either threw her under the bus or they said, fuck it, let's get the ratings or whatever they want to do. Either way it came out, it could have been edited out. It wasn't live like I'm doing live right now. So I ignored it because it was nonsense. So I ignored the shit. We said a little something on our show, but we don't get that. We don't give, we don't give this type of energy I'm doing on live. That type of business on our show, my nigga. Our shit is sports and our fun. So this energy don't go on our show. This cam energy on my own personal time. So we said a little something. I ain't even say nothing. I said, fuck the bitch. The bitch don't know what she talking about, whatever. So yesterday, whatever day, she issues an apology. I'm like, nah, don't apologize. Because I was going to address it when I felt like addressing it. But the reason I addressed it yesterday is because it's like, yo, you say that foul shit, that's some foul shit to say. Man, felt like that shit, like, and the times being for you to make them type of allegations, don't know what the fuck you talking about? You serious? Come on, my nigga. Come on, my nigga. Stop playing with niggas, man. Anyway, she tried to apologize, and I said to myself, nah, because if I address it in a month or whenever I felt like addressing it, people gonna be like, oh, Kim, she apologized, leave it alone. You can't just say shit like that and 3 days later, 2 days later, be like, oh, my bad, I wasn't thinking. You damn right you wasn't thinking. You wasn't thinking. Y'all shouldn't have said that. You know, that's some serious allegations. Why say that in the beginning? You're not even from here. You're not even from this country. I could have went straight to Ice-T fucked you in the bathroom.
Here we go. You ready for this? He said, I could have said how Ice-T fucked you in the bathroom for $2,000. Wow. Let's hear it.
I could have went straight to Ice-T fucked you in the bathroom for $2,000 when you was fucking doing waitressing. I didn't even go there.
Yo, you just went there. Yo, New York niggas be wild. So New York niggas be so wild. Niggas will air you out and be like, I could have went with, yo. Are y'all hearing this? Ice-T fucked Melissa Ford in the bathroom for $2,000. Wow. Cam, tell me that shit just fell out your pocket, man.
You tell me this shit just fell out your pocket, man.
Cam said, Melissa Ford fuck Ice-T. What year was this? Somebody said news to me. Yo, let's hear it again. Yo, he drinking his water. Yo, look crazy. Yo, niggas gonna be doing this camera. I'm telling you, this nigga Cam is a genius. From him wearing this bandana, the white tee, drinking the water, niggas gonna be doing the camera and shit, yo. Niggas gonna be talking to the camera, drinking the water. Yo, let me get a lighter. Nah, I got one. I'm good. Yo, let me get the water. Yo, he doing this shit like a battle rap, bro. This nigga taking water breaks. After he say some foul shit, let niggas sip the water. Yo. Let's play this one. Ain't got a smoke detector beeping somewhere in the big ass house. Did y'all hear that smoke detector? Watch it. Listen. Gonna drain the water. Beep. Beep. Rich niggas love having the smoke detectors beeping. Remind them of the hood. They can't. Hey, look. Rich black people that just finally getting rich. Even the people that's been rich for a long time. These niggas love them damn smoke detectors beeping. They just need that shit to sleep. They think it's part of the damn alarm in the house. Nigga, change the.
You never heard of it.
Fuck is wrong with niggas, man? Rich niggas with batteries still beeping in the smoke detector. Ooh, y'all know I couldn't deal with that shit.
You're not even from this country.
Here we go.
I could have went straight to Ice-T, fucked you.
Did y'all hear that long pause? He thought about it. He thought about it. He thought about it. He waited. And then he hit him with it.
You're from this country. I could have went straight to Ice-T, fucked you in the bathroom for $2,000 when you was fucking doing waitressing. I didn't even go there. You used to fuck in the bathroom. The Kit Kat Club, one of them old ass club bitch. Stop. You a video vixen.
Well, to be fair, what he described was a prostitute. She fucked in the bathroom for $2,000. That's called. Do I gotta say it?
Yeah.
Yeah, I mean, I ain't saying it. That's what Kim just described. She fucked Ice-T for $2,000 when she was a waitress. Come on, fam. That nigga, he said, I could have went there. Yo, I gotta show y'all the video. Shout out to the homie Ching Smooth. Yo, the video, fam. He's talking about some funny shit. I'm telling you, niggas gonna be doing this, the damn Cameron challenge, yo. If ever I gotta air a nigga out, when y'all see me with the white t-shirt, with the bandana on, and the Aquafina bottles, smoking the blunt, nigga, y'all know what time it is, nigga. Don't ask me what's up. Don't ask me what's up, nigga. I'm pulling the camera on, nigga. When you see me out here like this, nigga, when I gotta respond to a nigga on YouTube, when y'all see me with the bandana on, with drinking the water, I'm gonna say some wild shit, and I'm gonna drink the water.
Stop. You a video.
Hold on, watch this.
Two trees.
He thought about it. Wait. Nostrils flared. Pause. That little smirk right there. That little smirk. That's when he knew he was gonna pull it. And it was a twitch. And then he said it. Did y'all see it? Right there. Yeah, I'm gonna do it. That's when I'm gonna do it. Push the button.
I could have went straight to Ice-T, fucked you in the bathroom for $2,000 when you was fucking doing waitressing. I didn't even go there. You used to fuck in the bathroom. The Kit Kat Club, one of them old ass club bitch.
Where's my water? Give me my water, nigga. Look at the pause. Beat, smoke alarm, water. Give me my water. Yo, Cam the illest, yo. This nigga Cam is crazy, son. Yo, this is the best shit ever. This nigga Cam killer. I can't breathe.
I'm like, nah, don't say sorry, because that's some serious shit. And I didn't even get at you the way I should have got at you. I left it alone. I'm like, this bitch is bugging. Try to say sorry. So I addressed it yesterday. So I wake up today to go on live. I'm banned for 2 days on live for who knows. I said, let me see why. It's the picture where it's been flagged and I'm banned from live.
Wow.
Whatever. I don't give a fuck. That shit don't bother me on them little technology games y'all playing, nigga. I'm from the payphone era, nigga. I had a beeper.
Let's go.
I had a beeper, nigga. Fuck is you talking about?
Let's
shit
go.
Don't bother me.
Yo, I had the blue beeper, nigga. Hey, Brun, what color was your beeper? You from that era? Oh, shit. Your audio. Say it again. Oh. Yeah. Yes. Yeah. You gotta beam out, beam back in. Hold on, let me try this. Damn, it was good before, man. I guess I don't know. Can't hear you. That nigga said. He said, I said, what color was your beeper? He said, I had a yo. Yo, I'm telling you, man, that shit really happened. That shit really just happened. What up, bro? It should be good now.
Let's see.
Perfect. Go ahead. Okay, it's not perfect. You just sound low now. Say it again.
I said first one was red, second one was black.
Oh, the first one was red. The second one was black.
Yeah.
I think I had the black one first. A black beeper was my first one, and then I had that blue beeper, and then I had a red one too. The red one I had probably was my last one because that was the one that used to send messages and shit. And they can put the 143, like that was the girl saying I love you or something. 143.
Wow, take it back, why don't you?
No, 143. I love you. I had by the time I had the red beeper, I had codes. Matter of fact, no, I might have had the blue beeper last. The blue one of those two was my last one, but that's when we started sending codes and shit and messages and shit was popping up. I was like, yo, this shit is fire, yo.
Yeah, my first one was a hand-me-down for my big bro.
Yeah, the blue one or the black one?
The red one.
Black one, the red one.
Yeah.
How old are you again, bro? You don't mind me asking, or you ain't got to say.
44.
Damn. You must not have been popping, nigga, by the time that shit came out. Like that shit.
Man, bro.
That shit was old back then.
Hey, man, listen,
How old were you when you got your first beeper?
12.
Okay, well, no, that's equivalent then.
That was in 92.
Yeah, you had a beeper before me.
I wasn't supposed to. It's because of my older brother. Man. Shout out to Matt. Why you get so quiet?
I'm listening, man. You got good audio. I'm just shutting the fuck up. I'm glad I can hear you, nigga.
Oh shit, you know how that go right now. Lately.
Talking 30 minutes laughing at Cam ass. This nigga Cam is the illest, son. What you think of what Cam talking about? He airing that ass out, ain't he?
Yo, Cam fool, bro. Cam is listen, he ain't the type of person you want to go at. Cause his petty levels is very high.
He don't do shit like this though. Like he be going at niggas and he reply how you reply, but Cam been chill for a long time. Even when niggas, like when the shit came with him and Joe before, he let that shit go.
It wasn't that deep, but this was that deep. You don't go this deep with him. You go this deep, you expect the heat.
To be fair and full disclosure, he did apologize to Nori publicly, and he said salute to Joe throughout this. He said you should own the laundromat. You hired all the wash niggas, yo.
So you hired all the wash niggas.
You hired all these washed up niggas, man. Congratulations to you, man. You smart businessman.
Wow.
Melissa Ford, Queens Flip. Did you hear about what happened between him and Queens Flip? And it's a lot of speculation.
No, I just know that he was.
Let's fast forward to another juicy spot. Pause. You just know what? What do you know?
I just know he ain't happy. He was tight with him and Melissa Ford and him. So that's all I knew.
Yo, I'm messy as fuck. I love these little power wars, yo. I don't get into these other YouTube beats, but you know what I'm saying, with these niggas out here, that shit corny to me. You know what I'm saying? I'll stay out of that shit. Even when I'm mentioned, I try to stay out of it. You know what I'm saying? Like, good luck, nigga.
Yeah, I saw there was a recent one. I'm like, I saw someone that's recent. I'm like, oh, they beefing? Okay, cool. Yeah, that's a cool story. I didn't know that.
Yeah, it be
they were beefing. I'm like, okay, keep it moving.
Hey, look,
I don't care that.
It's news to me. I'll be like, okay, cool. All right, good luck, nigga. See you at the top if you make it. You know what I'm saying? Good luck with that content. Keep my name out there, though. I appreciate it.
The reason I'm doing this live is just to break that down for people who didn't even understand what was.
And you know they're watching now.
Was going on. I was going to leave it alone, but then she said sorry, which the sorry wasn't even genuine.
I don't care about that. Let's fast forward. I want to get the Queens Flip. Drink my water. Why somebody steal my idea? They're gonna do
They're gonna do the Cameron responds with the bandana drinking the water.
Next thing I see when I wake up.
Here we go. This is what we want. We want this Queens flip shit.
Slight to y'all, no disrespect to y'all, but what y'all do is use this live right now for content.
Yes, I am, Cam. I am using this live right here for content. And I appreciate you. And I appreciate my good brother Chig Smooth. Shout out to my brother Chig Smooth.
What do you mean by that? Your back is broken.
Yeah, I ain't about to follow this nigga Cam and chop up the live, all that. I follow my good brother Chig Smooth. And Danny from the stop. They're gonna give me all the tea. Appreciate it.
For content.
Oh, go back.
I know Chigs is in here.
Hey, look, even Joe know it.
Recording this.
Yeah. No Chig Smooth in here, right? So whatever you say.
You know Chig gonna have everything up there.
Whatever you say.
And y'all support my boy Chig Smooth. This is Cash App right here too, man. I'm a mod over there too. I support Chigs in 1,000 ways, bro. This is my brother right here. He ain't no hater. All right, so let's fast forward. Let me get back to this other spot.
Some serious allegations. Well, I say that in the beginning. You weapons over there. They don't care about dissing niggas. They don't care about no.
Yeah, then here we go.
So I'm doing it. They don't care about getting ass whippings over there. They don't care.
He talking about Joe Budden podcast. He's like, they're gonna make content about this.
But this will be more content for their show. Watch. This will be the whole topic of their next show. This is what they do. So this is what the last time I'm doing it. They don't care about getting ass whippings over there. They don't care about dissing niggas. They don't care about no consequences. It's all content for the show. They don't give a fuck. And this will be their content for this show, which is fine. So now I wake up and my man shows me Queens Flip talking about nobody gonna help Melissa Ford, none of you podcasters. Help her do what? Disrespect niggas some more? Niggas act like I'm coming for them. Every action has a reaction. You can't do what you do and just then when somebody reacts to what you do, you be like, oh, why they reacting like that?
Right.
Queens Flip. Nobody gonna help ML Ford. Nobody gonna help ML Ford. Now this nigga here, Queens Flip, I took this little nigga under my wing.
Here we go. You ready?
Under my wing. Not like that everyday shit. I took a liking to the nigga pause, and I was giving this nigga mad advice. He was podcasting. I wasn't into that shit. I'm telling him what to do, how to get sponsors. Yo, oh, you got this many views, you should go do this. Oh, you got this many views, you should go do that. Oh, you should go do this. Teaching them game that I'm in a game that I'm not even in.
What do you think of that? What do you think of that, Brown? He said, look, I'm helping you out. I'm showing you things like that. How like people been hollering at me about doing podcasts. Instead of me doing it, I'm telling you what you should be doing.
I mean, he was just looking out for somebody that he rocked with at the time.
Go ahead. I'm listening.
No, it really ain't. I mean, there's not a lot to add to that. You got to keep playing the video so he can go into why he's tight at Queens Flip.
All right, let's play some more. Shout out my sister LaJessica in the building. What up, fam? Irvin Mack, what up?
He want to do skits, popping up to my events. I got sneaker release. No, I got sneakers.
He said he want to do skits. He popping up to my event. He's popping up to my events. Did you hear that?
Popping up to my events. He want to do skits, popping up to my events. I got sneaker release. No, I got sneakers. He pop up to the sneaker release, playing games. Can I do a skit? Can I do a skit? Yeah, come on, let's do a skit. I'll do a skit with the nigga. Come on, let's do a skit. Yo, can I do another skit? Yeah, come on, do a skit. Yo, can I wear your army jacket and the stuff from the Get 'Em Girls video in the skit? Sure, skit. Oh, yo, can I pull up with the I Really Mean It jacket in the skit and drop?
So it sounds like yo, I invested a lot of time and energy in you that I could have charged you for, or I could have just said, nah, nigga, get your weird ass the fuck up out of here. Look, like, but nah, you funny. I'm investing in you, my time and energy, right? I'm low key. I'm looking like I'm friendly with you. Am I tripping, Brim?
Nope. Keep going.
We don't got friendly together. We don't got comfortable. You my friend. I'm letting you wear my jackets that I wore, because I own my shit. This won't no rented shit. I really own these furs, right? I really mean, this is Killer Cam. He really got the whips from the video, right? Okay. Let's continue. Shout out to my brother Chick Smooth. Y'all make sure y'all subscribe to Chick Smooth for the full video and all the latest, greatest on anything going on in hip hop. Y'all, this nigga Chick is the illest, yo. On my mama, nigga. I ain't just saying that.
Up the truck like you came out and I really mean the video? Yeah. Sure, shit. Not a problem. Now, man, all this shit just because I thought I liked the nigga. I thought he was kind of funny, so I'm trying to help the nigga out. Now, he was working with Joe Buttons, which is cool. And shout out to Joe Buttons for hiring all these washed up niggas.
Woo.
All these old motherfuckers who ain't got nothing else to do. Shout out to you, my nigga.
Woo.
Because these niggas is washed, nigga. You open a dry cleaning business, nigga. you killing them with that.
Brutal.
I asked Queens Flip for a favor because I was still mad about, niggas thinking they was dissing my sports show when I first did it. So I asked him for a favor. He didn't do the favor. Now, my favor may have been a little extreme given, but that's the thing about favors. You don't never know what the favor is when you want your favor back.
Okay, pause right there. I need y'all to hear that again. He said, and basically he's going to say Queens Flip didn't do the favor, so I blocked him on everything and I stopped fucking with him. I need y'all to remember that because I'm going to play Queens Flip response. Listen to this again, Brim.
So when I first did it, so I asked him for a favor.
Hold up, no. He said, I didn't like how they tried to play me. He brought that back up. So the word is, and the rumor is, Cam wanted Flip to drop that location at that podcast. I'm gonna pop up on the location. That's my favor. My favor to you is next time y'all go live, or like I want to pull up on the podcast, nigga, live. No invite, no nothing. I'm gonna walk in with you. That's the favor. And Flip is like, yo, I can't do that. That's crazy. With all the shit going on, it's like it will look like I'm lining Joe up. Sources say this is an unconfirmed rumor. All right, but that's an unconfirmed rumor.
I asked Queens Flip for a favor because I was still mad.
And I look at micro expressions. Look how he think. Like Cam got a little twitch. Do you notice his twitch?
Queens Flip for a favor.
Now he's regular right here. Watch this little twitch before he said it. Nostril flare.
Because I was still mad about, niggas thinking they was dissing my sports show when I first did it.
Okay, so you asked him for a favor and you think niggas was clowning me. So I asked you for a favor. What is that favor? So that means it got to be something related to Joe, because you're not connected, Nori. It got to be something related to Joe. I'm asking you for a favor, and it's related to Joe because I feel like niggas was clowning me about my show. Brim, you still with me? Everybody, look, I ain't gonna lie. I left my boy Danny from the stop on the comment today, and I got to go back and leave Danny a redacted comment. I'm like, yo, my man, I'm breaking down though. I'm doing the science, like Danny would say. I'm doing the science, and he might be right. Danny did the science. I didn't do the science. I just watched the video one time and just kept moving. No, this means something.
I was still mad about, niggas think.
I was still mad. He admits he was still mad. And Cam is on some mob shit. Nigga, I'm gonna do you a favor. But one day I'm gonna ask you for a favor in return for all this shit I'm doing for you. You don't know what that favor gonna be and how it's gonna be, how you gonna need return. But I need you to do this. What's the location? I'm pulling up. I can't give you that, bro. What? I can't tell you where we filmed the podcast at. That's because only reason I know that's supposed to be private because I remember when they was talking about Caesar coming on the show, they was like, do you think he wanted to get a story out or you think he just wanted to know where the show was at? And somebody said the latter. But the fact that that was even a question means that that's supposed to be secret, where we film at and all of that shit. You know what I'm saying? And how we film, where we film at. Wherever they film at, we know it's a building and it's some elevators because they got a fucking balcony view shot that they do for all of their promo photos. And shout out to them because that was genius. Just to have that nice like photo every time on the balcony for the thumbnail. We take the thumbnail picture. Everybody on the episode on the thumbnail. That shit was
thinking they was dissing my sports.
All right, here we go. But Cam admits he was still mad.
I asked Queen's Flip for a favor because I was still mad about, you know, niggas thinking they was dissing my sports show when I first did it. So I asked him for a favor. He didn't do the favor. Now, my favor may have been a little extreme given, but that's the thing about favors.
And he's right. You were extreme, and that's why he didn't do it. He saved you, Cam, and he saved Joe. That shit could have got toxic, and Flip would have been on some Taxstone shit or probably in prison. Somebody might have died. At worst, like what? You pull up with a bunch of goons and you punk Joe live on camera, and then what happens? I'm out my job. I'm out my contract. Like what do we do next? Like where do I go from here? Like, I'm a fuck ass nigga. Like, I signed a deal with Joe. Joe said some shit on an interview with Nori, and then I go back to work and I bring you up to the job, unbeknownst to Joe, because that's what it sounds like Cam is asking.
Given. Now, my favor may have been a little extreme.
My favor was extreme.
Given.
But
that's the thing about favors. You don't never know what the favor is when you want your favor back.
Nah, bro, me wearing your jacket and doing some entertainment shit with you ain't the same as me facilitating acts of violence against my boss, my employer, Brim. It's not the same thing. That's not the same thing, my G. But all right. Brim, did you hear enough you want to react, or you need to hear some more? Let's hear the last.
Don't ask for favors without making a clear-cut deal of what the favor is, because when I ask for a favor, you don't know what my favor is.
Give me my water, nigga.
He didn't do it. I blocked the nigga. I blocked him from my gram, blocked him for calling my phone, blocked the nigga, all that. Only reason I didn't really go hard on Flip, because I like the nigga genuinely. And not only that, I like his son. Shout out to Queen Flip Jr. Yo, that's my man. I don't know if you're going to be upset about the video, but it is what it is. This your pops. I fuck with Queen Flip Jr. And I got mad respect for your mother and all the work she's doing in Queens. Mad respect for your family, bro. And when I respect niggas' family, I leave niggas alone. Like, yo, I fuck with their family. It's a bunch of niggas that I like. Look, I got a slogan, man. If I ain't touch you, if me and you got a problem, I love somebody who love you, bro. That's all it's about. Few niggas ain't just Queens. If I love somebody that love you, and we got a problem, I ain't got no problem with you.
Fair enough. I can relate to that 1,000,000,000%. I got niggas right now I go through that with, but it's all good. I got love for the other homie so much that whatever man you got going on, I can let that shit slide, bro. You know what I'm saying? No matter what you do, it's cool. Because my love for everybody else that loves you, that means more. We'll get over it. You know what I'm saying? Talking about some real life shit. You know what I'm saying? It might be family members, you know what I'm saying? Or niggas you don't fronted some money to and they ain't never pay you back. You know what I'm saying? Or they ain't pay you back when they supposed to pay you back, and when they did, they ain't pay you everything they owe. be shit like that, and you know, sometimes it ain't worth it on some Sonny Bronstell type shit. Like, you got him out your life for cheap. You got him out your life for $20, Sonny. You know. But go ahead, Brim. I think that's pretty much the gist of it. It's more to it, but I want you to respond. While you respond, I want to find Queen's Flip video.
Part of it, partly, I can't. Is my audio messed up?
Nah, you perfect, bro. Go ahead.
All right. Part of it, I can't necessarily blame Queen's Flip 100% here, you know, in regards. But you should have clarified what the favor was, though, you know. But that could put your place of employment in peril if you have somebody pop up unannounced like that. So, you know, I don't look at Queen's Flip like, oh, you a sucker for that. You know, I'm just like, man, you should have knew that Cam might be extra. You said, hey, listen, bro, what type of favor you want from me, bro, before I do this for you, man? Because if it's something out of my realm, you know, I can't do that.
Right, like nigga by Cam Logic, like bro, some shit like I know there's some niggas out there that's probably watching the show. They on some super gangster shit. Like, well, you know, sometimes they're gonna offer you a favor, and they gonna make you an offer you can't refuse. Like, my nigga, don't How was that one? 1 to 10? What I get?
6.5. DMX was about an 8.5, 9 though.
All right, I've been doing DMX since 16 though. Pause.
It's kind of wow. Yeah, wow. You've been doing DMX for wow. Is it good to you?
I don't like
heavy.
I don't
cue
like
the heavy D. Cue the heavy D on that one.
Yeah,
pause again.
I don't have that. I need that.
I just thought about his name, Heavy D, bro. That's a name, Paul's name on the low.
Nah, it's for the ladies. But
That's
his
true.
name Dwight. But his name was Dwight.
I know. I'm talking about the rapper name, Heavy D.
Yeah, but his name was Dwight, and he was heavy set Dwight. Because you know
Heavy
back then
Dwight,
we had
yeah.
light skinned Dwight, heavy set Dwight, dark skinned Dwight, ugly Dwight, big teeth Dwight, Jericho Dwight. But Cam said this the picture right here that got him banned though. But I think I got some Queen's Flip response to Queen's Flip Cameron response right here. Okay, so Joe has responded to Cam since then. Shout out to my boy Cheek Smooth again. I'm telling you, this nigga don't miss. Like, that's the drop I need to have. That's my next drop. I need to get that. Snoop Dogg was like, this nigga don't miss. This nigga don't miss. I need that on the soundboard so I can just tap that button. This nigga don't miss. So he responds to the backlash.
Fire. Like a fourth quarter back.
And he confirms that he wanted that they wanted the audio left in, but they respond to Cameron backlash on the apology.
But I call it the emergency spaces.
She's in good spirits. Now, like I told you guys, if you guys have a Twitter, make sure you join JBTV Twitter. If you enjoy the podcast, you want to talk your shit with fellow
Great. But I call it the emergency spaces to celebrate Mel. You shouldn't be. I call it the spaces to say, like that guy said, a back and forth for a fourth quarter boom. For the last 6 to 8 months, this shit has been on fire.
Hello, say that.
Back and forth for a fourth quarter boom. For the last 6 to 8 months, this shit has been on fire. Like a fourth quarter back and forth. Nigga, I'm close to giving everybody like a 3-week vacation.
Basically saying our show is doing so great. Like this is a fourth quarter back and forth conversation that you have right now and you getting hot on. He was like, yo, we've been doing great for a long time. You know what I'm saying?
I feel like, listen, say what you want about, everybody. There's no right or wrong in this. Like everybody's right in what they're saying. But for me, only speaking for me, boy, do I love this style of potting. I love it, yo. I looked Mel in the face. I said, do you want to take it out? She said, no. I love that. I love just throwing something out there and dictating a conversation. I want to celebrate Mel, her style of podding, her fucking seemingly just the armor that she protects herself with in this space. Like, these niggas have been going crazy for a few months. Like, are you not entertained that if I'm present, Mel will always be good? Us going back and forth with her. Are you not entertained that if I'm present, Mel will always be?
That's an edit. I can hear a clear edit point.
Because they've been going crazy for.
I don't know if he edited it or Joe Budden them edited it, but I'm gonna go back and check it.
For a few months, like, are you not entertained that if I'm present, Mel will always be good? Us going back and forth with her on that podcast is very different from any of these sensitive niggas going at her. So Mel is totally fine. Mel don't have to say a word.
Now, as I mentioned, this is Joe's response to Cam refusing Melissa's apology. As far as Cam's IG live from today, I think we can all safely assume that that's going to be on Patreon. So for those of you guys that
they haven't responded to the Patreon yet, okay, they responded to Cam's photo that put out that they got removed, ironically, or somebody got it removed. All right, go ahead, Brent, react to that, and shout out to my brother Chick Smooths again. Go ahead. Hap, what up, fam? Go ahead, Brent. All right,
sorry,
Brent.
hold on. I'm in the middle of something. I'm sorry.
No, you good. Go ahead. Go ahead. I'll continue. Shout out to my brother Hap Low in the chat, man. How you been? What's the motherfucking deal? All right. He said no more members. Yeah, my members is on Patreon. I'm on Patreon too. And if you go to the Patreon when you sign up, you'll see I can show and do things on Patreon that I can't show and do on YouTube. And I can't say it and do it all right now because of the haters. But Hap, you the man, you my man, 50 grand. Hap, I cash app you $5. I'll pay for your first month. Cause I want you to experience it because you always was out here plugging and promoting. Marq Nash has the best membership ever. So Hap, I will pay for your first month of membership because you've been a member for a long time. Matter of fact, a couple of y'all, I'm gonna fuck with y'all on some dope shit. But Hap, definitely, I got you. $5. But the Patreon is $5. I'll drop the Patreon link and it's definitely worth it. If you thought members only was dope, you're gonna love Patreon even more because we can show more without YouTube flagging the video. So if we talking about some shit on Patreon, I'm gonna show you the shit on Patreon without, oh, I can't play this, I can't do that, or we can't do that. You know, YouTube is watching. Oh my god, Kevin Hart voice. But I dropped the link out there. There you go. Fuck with me on that Patreon. I'm definitely active over there, super active, just as if not more active than I was on members only. Because certain things I did with members only that I thought was cool and it's dope, I can still do it on Patreon. But also some of those things I can just do on YouTube anyway. You get what I'm saying? And make those more accessible to other people. But Patreon, I do want to have those kind of conversations, those kind of watch parties, those kind of engagement with the audience. Like, it's more intimate. And you'll see. Fuck with me though. It's more hands-on. He said, if I can figure it out, I can join. If you know how to join YouTube membership, this is even easier. Because some people I know that don't have Cash App, PayPal, none of that shit. It was like Pittsburgh T, dinosaur ass. He was like he did a whole episode when he pulled up. I need to timestamp that and find that episode. He's like, Mark, I just signed up for your Patreon. It was very easy, very affordable. I like the price. I like the content. I think you're doing a great job. But again, it was very easy to sign up. Like, it was, I just clicked the button, boom, boom, boom. I had to put my card in or nothing. For me, everything was just, I don't know how everybody else got their shit. But for me, Mark, I was like, damn, shout out to Pittsburgh T and this motherfucker, man. He did a whole little Patreon commercial for me. And I ain't even record. I ain't even save it. It was live on air, but I ain't timestamping. All right, let me go to this next part. Where we at on time? I'm doing good. Deuce said, pay for mine. I got half on it, Deuce. I got half for you, Deuce. How about that? Because I like what you bring to the content. I wish you was here for that hip hop shit we was doing early, but it was a different hip hop conversation. But about them buying hospitals and buying banks or lack thereof. They should have been buying hospitals, should have been building banks. And yeah. My only issue with that part is it's always gonna be somebody say, well, we don't ask Jimmy Iovine to build a bank. We don't ask the white folks in Garth Brooks to build a bank. I'm like, man, we can't worry about what our neighbors doing all the time, especially if our goals aren't aligned. I've used the example earlier about Christmas lights. Some people put up Christmas lights or not. If that's what you into and that's what makes your family happy, whether your family put up Christmas lights or not, you don't base that off what your neighbor's putting up. And then you got some neighbors that celebrate Christmas too, just like y'all. They just don't put up lights outside. They got a tree. Like, and you don't know what other people are doing behind their closed doors. And you shouldn't concern that with how you conduct your household and your family and what your goals are. That was kind of the metaphor I used earlier offline. I don't know if I said it better earlier or if I'm fucking it up now, or if it's dope right now and it makes sense to you guys and you get it. But that's neither here nor there. Shout out to Urban Mac. Where you at? He said, most of them are Hollywood squares. He said, don't pay for mine. If I can figure it out, I'll join. Nah, well, I got a free version too. So dudes, matter of fact, dudes, join the free version. And I'll start putting some of the free versions up there too. Because like I said, man, like my next couple moves that I'm moving towards, like everybody ain't gonna get it right now, but some people are gonna get it when they see it. In 2024, man. What up? Oh man, I got a plan, man. Got a motherfucking plan, yo. And you gonna love it, man. You gonna fucking love it, yo. I'm gonna be the only nigga out here that's doing some shit like this. And some niggas gonna rock with it, some niggas gonna hate on it. I'm like, yeah. But some of y'all who love this show and love this content and love like the work we've been putting in over the years, y'all gonna be like, God, Mark, you're a fucking genius, nigga. Ain't nobody doing that. Ain't nobody doing this, bro. Well, it's some people doing it, but they doing it way on a bigger level. But like on this scale, this level, y'all ain't never seen no nigga do what I'm about to do, yo. And y'all gonna either hate it, love it, like it, whatever. But it's what I think I need to do. And I only can do it one way. And that's better than you, fuck nigga. Hating ass nigga. I see you. I see you watching in the background, nigga. Call in. So let me play Queen's Flip Response. Shout out to my brother Detroit. What up, though? Deuce, I'll give you $5, bro. Oh no, okay. I thought that was the same. I thought you typed it again, but that's the same message. Yeah, but it's super dope. It's super dope, man. Let me find it. Do I got it?
Don't want Joe to.
Nope. Queen's Flip. Here we go. Queen's Flip. I lost the screen. Can't run. Damn, I lost it, but I got it back right now. Here we go. Let's hear it.
With the goons I spar. Stay tuned with Ma. She like, damn, this the realest since Kumbaya. Boombaye, Killer Cam, my lord. Happy 19-year anniversary. Yeah, Purple Haze. One of my favorite albums, man. Top 5. Cam, jump out the window, Giles. Cameron Giles, my man. I love you. When you jumped out the window. And at first I was coming in here because I was upset. You shout out my mom, you shout out JR. And I love that. So I called Shatik, I'm over here at Shatik Beats on Films. And I'm like, I felt the way like, damn, Cam. But then Shatik said, you know, he's an Aquarius, you're an Aquarius. He takes things, he gets sensitive to things. You know what I mean? And you always jump out the window. In no way in the world you think that I'll disrespect you. You looked out and did 4 videos with me. 2 of the videos, I made 50,000 off both. But
he said, you shot 4 videos with me. 2 of them videos, I made 50,000 off of both of them. Put 100 racks in my pocket, dog.
You looked out and did 4 videos with me. 2 of the videos, I made 50,000 off both put together.
Okay. I made 50,000. Okay, so boom.
Videos, I made 20,000. You didn't ask for nothing. Why would I diss you, Cam? It ain't me, it's you. Why would I diss you when you show my son love? Why would I diss you when you put me onto a bigger bag, Cam? It ain't me, it's you. You always jump out the window. And why? Because of that favor that you asked me to do was crazy. To think that I would do that, the fact that you even asked me to do that was crazy to me.
Flip is further substantiating what Danny from the stop said and what Cam even alluding to. Like, yo, I know I'm still upset about the time at that moment, but that's the thing about a favor. When I ask you for a favor, you don't know when that favor coming back and how it's coming back. You feel me, Brim? Wow. Shout out to the chat. Deuce, what's up? He said, I would love $5. Deuce, just send me the request, bro. I ain't rich, but I got it for you. Look at it as a refund for a membership that you bought that you wasn't happy with. How about that? And we can end it there. This nigga still talking about the bread. In the words of my good brother Reggie Owens, I don't like niggas always talking about money. Shout out to Reg. Let's play some more of this. But the point to this is, oh, this is a perfect screenshot. I need that one. Boom. In this clip right here, Flip is talking about Cam is asking him for something. You know how nigga ask, I'm gonna make you an offer you can't refuse. Yeah, I'm gonna do all these videos with you. Yeah, you make 50,000 off these videos. Nah, I don't need no money. Just, yo, when I ask you for a favor, give me that favor. And Cam even said, yo, I was still mad. I know it was a favor. It was kind of wild. It might have been a little extreme. But that's the thing about a favor. When I ask, you don't get to tell me no. You was nobody, dog. You got millions of views off of me. I ain't charge you nothing. I kept doing videos with you. Let you wear my coat, my clothes. Bro, I know YouTube, bro. For that nigga to make 30,000 off of one video, oh, that shit did numbers. Numbers. Millions of views.
Why would I dish you when you put me onto a bigger bag, Cam? It ain't me, it's you. You always jump out the window. And why? Because of that favor that you asked me to do was crazy. To think that I would do that, the fact that you even asked me to do that was crazy to me. But I know you was going through some things I understood, and I love you, killer. You my man, I love you. You the first person in this industry to put me onto a bag. Why would I play you? It ain't me, it's you. Let me break it down. So Cam, you did all the voice. I don't like that. Yes. We went to JR, Jimmy Jazz. Jimmy Jazz, you had the sneakers, that's when I first met you. Your memory sharp too. Hey, for old man, your memory fire, dog. I don't know what you eat, and I told you this. I forget what I eat the next day. You must be healthy. You look good. I smell money on you. Yeah, you right. We went to Jimmy Jazz. That's the first time I met you. I met B. I remember B being upset. He thought I was playing around.
Hold on. What are we doing here? Okay, how much time is on this video? Okay, it's like 8 minutes. All right, I'm like, where we at after this? I'm like, yo, we just rambling.
So Cam, you did all the voice.
Hold on, let me go back a little bit. And I'm gonna go back. I'm gonna fast forward this a little bit. I'm gonna rewind it, but I'm gonna speed it up just so we can hear some of this.
You, Cam.
All right, let's fast forward.
It ain't me, it's you. Why would I dish you?
I ain't gonna lie. I love the refrain. The refrain is, it ain't me, it's you. It's like a poet. It's like that's the refrain. That's the hook. Like, I'm gonna talk to you. It ain't me, it's you. Queen's Flip comes from that battle rap shit too. That's why he did a 10-minute verse right here without bars. All right, let's play it though.
You show my son love. Why would I dish you when you put me onto a bigger bag, Cam? It ain't me, it's you. You always jump out the window. And why? Because of that favor that you asked me to do was crazy. To think that I would do that, the fact that you even asked me to do that was crazy to me. But I know you was going through some things I understood, and I love you, killer. You my man, I love you. You the first person in this industry to put me onto a bag. Why would I play you? It ain't me, it's you. Let me break it down. So Cam, you did all the voice. I don't like that. Yes. We went to JR, Jimmy Jazz. Jimmy Jazz, you had the sneakers. That's when I first met you. Your memory sharp, too. Hey, for old man, your memory fire, dog. I don't know what you eat, and I told you this. I forget what I eat the next day. You must be healthy. You look good. I smell money on you. Yeah, you right. We went to Jimmy Jazz. That's the first time I met you. I met B. I remember B being upset. He thought I was playing around. You looked out for me. You said, nah, that's Flip. We shot some skits. And then you invited me and JR and my man Space Ghost at the time to the crib. And from there, our friendship blossomed. Now, you put me onto a production company. You put me onto ads and sponsors. I always say you're the first industry person to put me onto a bag. You helped me get a bigger bag. Why would I play you, Cam? It ain't me, it's you. Why would I? My principles are strong. I'm from Queens. The web.
Oh, he did the little. Did you see the hook come back in after that first verse? First verse was how we met. Blah blah blah. And yo, you first nigga that put me onto a bag. It's not me, it's you. Start off with talking about the mom, and I appreciate you. I sat down saying I was gonna go at you a different way, but I sat down. I thought about it. Nah, I love Cam. I ain't gonna go in on him. It's not me, it's you.
You helped me get a bigger bag. Why would I play you, Cam? It ain't me. It's Queens, the Web and Nitty era. Why would I?
But I love the fact that he brought up the production company.
Person to put me onto a bag. You helped me get
what did he say? The production company and the what did he say?
Smell money on you. B being upset, he thought. And then you invited me and JR and my man Space. Now, you put me onto a production company. You put me onto ads and sponsors. I always say
production company, ads, sponsors. You helped me feed my family, dog.
Hey, why would I play you, Cam? It ain't me, it's you.
Let's continue.
Why would I? My principles are strong. I'm from Queens, the Web and Nitty era. I would never slight anybody I mess with. Fans, people.
One of them is his cousin. It's either Web or Nitty. One of those are his cousins, I believe. That's the connection between him and Joe too. Web or either Nitty. I can't remember which one, but one of those is Flip's cousin. They helped put Joe Button on. That's why he said I come from that Web and Nitty era.
A bag. You helped me get a bigger bag. Why would I play you, Cam? It ain't me, it's you. Why would I? My principles are strong. I'm from Queens, the Web and Nitty era. I would never slight anybody I mess with. Fans, people, friends, family can never trick me, coerce me, or bamboozle me to going at my peoples. Never. Never. From the Web and Nitty era, I'm from Queens. I'm from Linden and Farmers. That's not how I was raised. Anytime you was talked about on that podcast, I either walked off. Anytime it got crazy, off the strength of me, Joe edited it out. Off the strength of me, Joe said, nah, I ain't gonna say that. Off the strength of Queens Flip, because I know you love Cam and that's your man. And I appreciate that. That's why I appreciate Joe. I'm gonna address a couple of things. I appreciate Joe Button for that because he don't have to do that. He don't have to extend that grace and that courtesy to, let me edit it out. The camera on this man, he's sitting there. Because where we from, if a man is talking about you and I'm sitting there, that means I agree with him.
Woo!
Let's talk about the Melissa Ford thing.
Whoa, what'd he say? Let's hear that part again. I need to hear that part again, yo.
And I appreciate that. That's why I appreciate Joe.
I need to hear that again for the niggas in the back, yo.
I'm gonna address a couple of things. I appreciate Joe Button for that because he don't have to do that. He don't have to extend that grace and that courtesy to, let me edit it out. The camera on this man, he's sitting there. Because where we from, if a man is talking about you and I'm sitting there, that means I agree with him. Let's talk about the Melissa Ford thing. Obviously, I wasn't there when she said it. And I didn't watch it, but I heard about it. You know I don't watch nothing, Cam. And with the washed up stuff, Cam, washed up, I get 1 million views a day on my Queens Flip channel, youtube.com/QueensFlip. Look at the views. My numbers is up, and that's without the podcast. We talking about skits and what I'm doing and getting the bag. I learned from you, Flea. You my man, you put me on how to get it. Car company out there in China about to fly me out. I learned from you, Flea. It ain't me, it's you. Melissa Ford said what she said. I'm gonna read the tweet to you. Excuse me. I had to get my phone. Let me read the tweet to you, Flea.
My phone.
Hopefully I can ask Shatik to put it on the screen because, you know, Shatik is an Aquarius like you, he said. So he gets offended to things just like you may get offended to things.
We halfway through. I appreciate y'all indulgence, but shout out to Brem at work anyway, so he rocking with me.
and he enjoying the content. Appreciate everybody pulling up. I got to do a pause for the call. Shout out to my good sister Nick Rich and his bitch, and shout out to Karma Serene with the Serene Saturdays. Y'all make sure y'all subscribe to Karma Serene. She do a lot of great boxing talk. And that's my sister. I love her to death, even though we disagree all the time. But I love her to death, and I know she don't wish me nothing but the best, and I wish you nothing but the same. And I gotta share your new episode too, cause I thought it was super dope. Even though you was wrong again. No. You was 1,000% right on your last one. But I'm gonna send you that one. It was the Rolly, your breakdown on Rolly, and that fight and the shoulder roll. I love that shit. So I'm gonna share that one out. But shout out to Karma Serene. Y'all make sure y'all check her out and tell her Marq Nash sent you. She said chilling. Love you, Nick. Love you for real. We talking about Queen's Flip responding to Joe Budden and Cameron. No, Queen's Flip responding to Cameron and his response to everything that happened on the Joe Budden podcast when his name was mentioned in an unfavorable way about being with a young girl. And quit, but what Queen's Flip is still leaving out anywhere in here. The reason why Queen's Flip is getting involved because he got on the podcast and said, "Damn, y'all gonna leave Mel out here by herself? She got to stand out here by herself on some bullshit." I'm paraphrasing. He just like Queen's Flip. She did say some bullshit. Obviously, so she apologized. She apologized for what she said. She admit her wrongdoings. And it could have been that and just could have been left alone. But you saying, oh, y'all leaving Mel out here like she's the victim in this. She initiated this. She initiated this. So much that even everybody on the panel had a response to it. I ain't gonna say admonishing her. I don't know if that's the right word, but in contradiction to her and telling her basically, yo, that just came out of nowhere. That hypothetical you said is wrong, is off base, is dangerous. Like you brought this topic up just to do this because y'all know Joe Budden, they got the whiteboard in there. You write the topics down, and we just gonna go with it. You don't know all the topics up here. There's gonna be up here, but people just got stuff they're gonna bring up. All right, kind of how I do sometimes in our IG text. If you get some, or Lisa send me some, I send some of the food. Brim sent me topics. I sent Brim topics. KP, and the list goes on for years. That's how we always do it. I have topics, and either like people like Show More call me like, "All right, nigga, what we talking about tonight?" And I'll be like, shit, I don't even know yet. Or I'm gonna check blah blah blah. I'm gonna look some emails. And I was like, oh shit, but I know before the night. You know what I'm saying? And then sometimes I know the topic like 2 days before. Like, hey, look, we talking about this damn Wilder interview we just did on Brian Custer. Watch this shit. I need you to see this because this is what we're gonna be talking about. And sometimes, shit, I don't know. I'm gonna do a live reaction right here with y'all in real time. But I get where Flip coming from. Let's play some more of this.
Let me read what I wrote. Okay.
Urban Mac, you're right. Some people have no filter.
I said,
especially when they get angry.
Are any women podcasters going to come out in defense for M4, or y'all just gonna let her stand on that lonely hill?
All right. So that's what Flip said they got. So it wasn't even on the podcast. This is a tweet. Cameron is responding to a tweet. And part of his frustration, it appears, is like, and I get it from Cam's perspective. It's like, yo, my nigga, like, you trying to rally the troops against me? Let me see. Let me find the screenshot. Here we go. Boom. This is the tweet. Oh, y'all can't see the screen. There we go. Real quick. Are any women podcasters going to come to the defense of M4, which is the sister on the panel, right? Or y'all just gonna let her stand on that lonely hill? You got almost 250,000 people to watch that. got some reposts, got some quotes, got some likes, got some bookmarks. And from Cam's perspective, he's probably saying, yo, I know I blocked you. You know I blocked you. And it's not about you. Now it ain't just about you doing that favor or not doing that favor for me. Because I just edited you out with that. You're trying to rally the troops and rally women against me for M4. Because keep in mind, if you're in defense of M4, you're in defense of the statement that she made that Cameron and Mace ran a train on an underage girl. Because that's the statement that she made. Am I tripping it? Is that clear what this statement reads? If you're Cameron, in defense of her for what? Lonely Hill for what? She made a hypothetical statement that could have put me, my family, and my livelihood and my children, everything I got in danger. Off a hypothetical so far that she realized it was a mistake and she has apologized for it. What Lonely Hill? Hill of delusional? Delusional. Shit crazy. You can't make this shit up. Let me play some more of this.
In defense for M4, or y'all just gonna let her stand on that lonely?
But Clips, Flip is about. Shout out to my brother Clips. Flip is about to speak on it. He's gonna make this clip that we just played make some sense.
Hill. What do you mean by Lonely Hill? Killer, that wasn't a slight at you. She's on the hill by herself because none of us in that podcast agree with her. That wasn't towards you. That's my algorithm stuff I do to get at the fans. Because they were attacking me and attacking us for not defending her, meaning that no one is standing with what she says. Why would I come? Yo, I had somebody accuse me of making stories about me before, Ken. I had somebody do that. Why would I stand, especially my man? I don't want to play like that. Whoever showed that to you, I know it ain't B or anybody that I rock with, Sugar Duggar, or none of the homies that I rock with. That's sucker stuff. Whoever showed you that and made
it ain't no sucker stuff. Whoever showed you that, you said it though, and you didn't. And if you clip, this clip right here did not add context. The clip you saying now adds context to your text, but you didn't add context to your text. And y'all are on bad terms anyway, according to Cam, because of the favor. We'll just call that the favor, whatever that was.
I had somebody do that.
That clip don't have no context to it. Your tweet don't have context to it. As in saying, I don't think Cam did it, but y'all are not riding for M4. That's what I'm saying. You're not adding context.
Why would I stand, especially my man? I don't want to play like that. Whoever showed that to you, I know it ain't B or anybody that I rock with, Sugar Duggar, or none of the homies that I rock with. That's sucker stuff. Whoever showed you that and made it seem like I was talking about my man. But you felt the way already. You felt the way because that favor you asked me was impossible for me to cash in on. That favor, and I was kind of, you checked.
Goes back to that favor. It goes back to that favor. That favor was impossible. Impossible? What is impossible? What is impossible, ladies and gentlemen? What could that favor have been? Keep in mind, like Cam said, I know I was upset at the time, and I was still angry about what they said, but that's the thing about a favor. He wanted the location, man. I'm telling y'all. Cam wanted Flip to drop that location. He was on some mob shit. It's going to be a time I'm going to ask you for a favor that you can't refuse. I'm going to come to you for a favor. Came for that favor. And the favor was, what y'all doing this podcast? I'm about to run down on Joe, y'all. I'm about to slap this nigga in his fucking face. Or let's say it's not even no violence. Let's just say, yo, where y'all do the podcast at? I'm gonna pull up, yo. I want to see You know, I'm gonna pull up with my camera crew too. Can't do that. What you mean, nigga? You Queens Flip. You do kind of wild shit. Like, that's right on brand. I'm gonna walk in. We're gonna do a skit right then, and then the skit is gonna be whatever. But it had to do with something dealing with Joe, because Cam let it out there. He said it was a time I was still upset. My request might have been to stream because I was still upset. I know I was still mad. These are Cam's words. You couple that in with Flip's reaction to Cam's live stream right afterwards, man, this nigga Cam was trying to do something to Joe. And then, like I said, this is a live reaction. I have not heard this full Queens Flip video. Y'all seen it live with me or hearing it live with me. Homie said that favor you asked was impossible.
Whoever showed you that and made it seem like I was talking about my man. But you felt the way already. You felt the way because that favor you asked me was impossible for me to
clip
cash in on.
Yo, this clip.
That favor, and I was.
This clip is very telling. Yo, this clip is very telling. It's impossible. It's impossible. Bro, I can't do that. What favor is a nigga ask you? Yo, I'm not about to line this nigga Joe up for you, bro. You want to do something to him right now because you mad about what he said about the Nori shit. Can't line him up. Also, I'm not going to line you up for like that. I'm about to facilitate an assault, battery, robbery. I don't know what the fuck going to happen. I can't be a part of that. No, I'm not doing that. Call me a sucker, block my number, don't fuck with me no more, but say I like Joel more than I like you. But bro, it ain't that serious. I hope he say that somewhere in here before we get to the end of it. Got 3 minutes left. Let's go.
But you felt the way already. You felt the way because that favor you asked me was impossible for me to cash in on. That favor, and I was you checked me on the phone. Yo, Flip, why would you talk to me like that? Because I was so surprised that you asked me for a favor like that. That's all it was. And I apologize. I said, yo, Killer, my fault. I didn't even mean to talk to you like that with that type of tonality. You blocked me. You didn't block JR. You showed JR love. You blocked my number. Cool. I smoked the beat. I smoked you on the phone. You and Mace. Cool. Respect. It ain't me. It's you. You see, you felt the way of how I spoke to you. That's why you blocked me. So you looked for any reason to say what you said. That wasn't towards you. She's on a lonely hill because nobody stand with her. And I would never project or put that type of jacking on somebody because it was done to me.
Right.
I would never co-sign that. I love Melissa Ford. That's my heart. I'll never co-sign that. I wrote that to get at the fans because I'm an algorithm man. I'm Mr. Algorithm. What does that mean? I do that because the fans say, you ain't standing up with us. I say, hey, yo. Since we ain't standing up for her, are any women gonna stand up with her? Nobody said nothing because nobody agreed with it, Killer. It wasn't towards you. Anywhere I go, I touch gold. Washed up, never. Anywhere I go, I touch it, it turns to gold. You told me that last time. When you came on my show, you said, you get these numbers, do this, do that. You looked out, you my man. And we went up. I made 50,000 over 2 videos and 20,000 of the other 2. You asked for nothing. I can never play you. It ain't me, it's you. I love you. Don't do my voice. And I don't sound like that. Oh, you know, no. Never. You show love. Anywhere you see me, see my family, you show love, you bring us in, and you'll come through. You have never played around. You, Capo, people have never played with me, and I don't come from that cloth to play with y'all. I don't know what this Aquarius stuff Shatik talking about. Shatik, the producer, oh, yeah, Aquarius. I look at it like this. That's what Shatik told me. I can see. No. She's on the hill by herself because nobody's standing with her with that take. I'm saying it to the women because obviously on Reddit and different places, the women feel like we're not defending, or some of the guys feel like you're not defending Melissa Ford. We're not going to stand with that. We're not standing with that. And I'm not trying to get anybody to go at you neither, Killer. What Melissa Ford said was wrong. I don't agree with it. I don't stand with it, especially against my man. So please acknowledge and understand who I am. You know me. We talk, we laugh, and I got the utmost love for you. But don't play around like I'm some guy that's trying to get people to rally against my man. Man, I'm trying to make and I'm not here to make excuses. Excuses are the tools for the weak and incompetent. They lead and build bridges nowhere. A lie unchallenged becomes the truth. This is why I'm explaining this. No way would I ever disrespect none of my homies. None of my homies. The fact is that the favor that you asked me was outrageous. I didn't comply, or I didn't want to comply to it, and then you blocked me, and then you felt the way. I never went on that podcast and talked about you blocking me. I never went on that podcast or the podcast and talked about the favor you asked. If they heard about it, it sounds crazy. Never, and I never will, because I'm not a sucker. So please, that was not a slight at you. I don't want nobody to jump at you or get at Cam. No, not at all. It wasn't a slight. I get computers, hey, go me, I do the shooting, boom, I do the computing. Yeah, 19 years, killer, 19 years. You looking good too. You looking good. You looking good. You did skits. Come on, my man. Never. Even though I know where I'm going, I never forgot where I came from. Queens.
All right. Go ahead, Brum. Did you hear enough? Shout out to my homie Brent Reaper. What up, fam?
Can you hear me? Can you hear me?
Yes.
Is it trash?
Who's trash or what's trash?
It's my audio trash.
It's that's been the consistent hook though.
Hold on one second.
It's been the thing song to your verses, nigga. Like that's your album theme, and that's the hook to all your songs. It's like, does T-Pain have auto-tune? Does Brim have bad audio? It's like
pretty much that's what is going on. How am I now?
Now you great though. It's like
there's a reason why, because I had to go from I had the mobile.
Yeah, but
I was moving around. I have to, because I'm having issues with both of my headsets. It's my headset.
It's my headset. It's my headset.
It is. Why you I have but I have two headsets. I have a wireless one and a wired one.
But you use StreamYard. You know which ones work. Oh, hold on. You got one that worked for StreamYard and one worked for the job.
No, they're both my headsets here at work, and when I connect, I have issues with both of them at different times.
Man, you need to put a little piece of tape around this one right here. The one you on right now, this is the one for the show.
This is the wired one. The problem is if I'm moving around, then I'll basically say I'm not available.
Mark, I'll be right back.
Okay, cool.
We need this, Brent. Every time you talk, this is how you talk. Every time you podcast, this is how you podcast. You remember that Bad Boys when you drive? This is how you talk. Some people will get it. The youngsters, they'll never understand the greatness of Bad Boy 1 and 2. All right, but go ahead, man. What you think about what Cam had to say? What Queen's Flip response was?
Queen's Flip is
initiated all of this.
I can't be mad at Queen's Flip. To be honest with you, I can't. I ain't mad at him.
Cook.
I mean, Cam was being a little extra, but I mean, he did do the favor. And the only thing I would say is that Queen's Flip probably should have set the terms of what the playing favor could be and what it couldn't be. But I mean, he might not necessarily knew that he was gonna go to that extreme. So, hindsight's 20/20 kind of deal there.
But like, nigga, I didn't know you was gonna ask me for conspiracy to a crime.
You want me to let you run up on folks because you upset?
Nigga, I wore your fur coat and drove your pink Range Rover for a skit. Like, holla at me to do a movie for you. Like, holla at me to promote it. You like, holla at me something along the same realm of entertainment, not a crime, an assault on my employer. You get what I'm saying? Like,
yeah, you want me to pull up? You want me to pull? You want me to pull up? You want me to let you pull up?
Like, this nigga Joe got my social security number, nigga. Like, what are we talking about here? Cam was like, it might have been a stream, but that's the thing about a favor. You don't know. Cameron, what the fuck is Cameron talking about right here? That clip right there that he put out where he has said what he was, gave Flip clear range
to say what he said to make all these clips come to compilation. And my mind is that this nigga Cameron might have caught a case that night. Nobody got hurt. Flip might have went to jail as well, part of a conspiracy, or even worse, somebody could have died, bro. Somebody could have died.
That could have been bad news bears. Simple as that. That could have definitely not gone the direction you would want it to go.
Cam wanted some violence. What up, Pittsburgh T?
He wanted to smoke.
Don't
What's up,
change
fellas?
your headset. Like whatever headset you using, let me know, Bram, because that's $90. I need to start buying those for all my favorite guests.
My other one, my wireless was fire, but it's got a short in it now, so it's not short. It's not fire no more.
Text me the brand of both of them. The wireless.
You're funny. You're funny. This one be tripping sometimes too, though.
But look. But how do you get the bad audio in between the wire and the wireless? Is that one going dead? Like, is that a shortage in the cable?
Well, it used to be. I think it's a shortage in the wireless one, but my wireless one sometimes be tripping.
Bram.
Yeah.
I was being facetious. Me or the audience don't care. We just want you to think. Little jokey joke. Little truth in the joke, but a little joke. Pittsburgh T, what up, man?
What's up, man? How my audio sound on these?
Man, everybody bad, man. You sound like you want to win in the middle of a tornado, but it's okay. It's better than Brent. We can at least hear your words. Brent was like this. I said, what color was the first beeper you ate? He said, I said, what? He said, he said that shit twice. I was like, man, this shit ain't gonna work tonight. Yeah, so it happens though. But you good?
Yeah,
you good.
I mean, I think Queens. Look, I think it's refreshing to see an adult act like a fucking adult. I think Cameron act like a little teenage boy. Like taxpaying citizens that don't want to fucking go to jail, don't do certain shit and don't be part of certain shit, man. And you don't even have to. If you got to ask somebody for a favor, it's probably not some shit that somebody is willing or wanting to do. That's probably not what it is. That's like little boy shit, man. Like we having a conversation, I'm your man, I got you down. I'm not even gonna put you in certain situations. And your beef ain't my beef, and vice versa. I think that's little boy shit. I don't think that's how adult males behave. I think it's possible for everybody on this panel to have a mutual friend and me not talk to him and y'all still two be cool with him, and I'm not mad at you. I think that's mostly what happens. At most places where we work at, places where we affiliate with all the time. I think that's childish and little boy stuff. I don't think my beef's got to be your beefs, because what I think is a problem probably ain't a problem for you. And I got no problem with that, because that's my personal problem. That's not your problem. So I think it's refreshing that he took the stance he took.
I agree on certain points on that. Work, yeah, leisure, different. I gotta work with racist white people. I don't have to invite racist white people to my house, or I don't have to go to their house and pose with their pictures and talk to them on the phone and hang out and kick it with them. Work is different. Like unless you own the company, some industries are just racist by industry and design. You get what I'm saying? So,
but a work friend is different than a regular friend no more. Like we can have a work friend.
You brought up work. You brought that up.
Yeah, but you can have a work friend that's not the same as a regular friend. Like a work friend ain't the same as a regular friend that you got no affiliation with him at all.
You brought it up.
No, I know. No, but I'm just saying, like I can have work friends that I know don't get along with my regular friends, and we can all get together, and vice versa. I can have friends that have nothing to do with work, and we still don't all get along. I just think not being able to compartmentalize as an adult, I think that's a problem. Either way, whichever way it goes, whatever problems you got with somebody, that's not like a group thing. We ain't doing no group nothing.
But
like that, that don't make sense.
But when you're dealing with business, right, and you have a public persona, or you have a company like a Joe Budden podcast, it is what it is, right?
Yeah.
Your personal or somebody else's personal problem with me could affect my business. No different from, like, remember how 50 was like, yo, how can you say you fuck with me, but you trying to help Ja make a #1 record? You can't work with Ja Rule and say you my friend. And like Ja Rule said, you can't work with 50 and say you my friend. How? You helping somebody whose whole career is built off ending my career. How can you be my friend and be their friend at the same time? Does that make sense? Like, we got a personal problem with them, but you helping them in business by association and affiliation. Does that make sense?
I mean, if the person that drove that clear line, then you kind of know what it is. I think the difference is that this guy is clearly asking.
How much clearer does it get? Like, when somebody's making diss records about you, like when somebody's publicly admonishing your name, brand, company, image, and likeness, it's pretty clear the line is drawn, right? Like, what more did 50 Cent have to do to let you know, hey, you should not be doing a song with Ja Rule and think you still about to be in business with 50 Cent on any level?
But that's the business side of it. I mean, if you're talking about the business side, of course you can't work with certain people if it's all business connected. If it's all business connected, then that's a completely different conversation. But it's like, as far as friends, and we all together, and you got a problem with one of the friends and one of the homies, and I'm supposed to have a problem with them, that's completely different. And the business stuff, you're gonna go to the side to butter your biscuit. Everybody gonna do that. I mean, it'd be insane for you not to go to the side to butter your biscuit. That's what you're gonna do. Because ain't nobody trying to be homeless, standing on principle. Ain't nobody doing that. That's not real.
Facts.
I mean, I can be your friend all you want to, but if you ain't paying my bills, I mean, that'd be kind of insane. Because I can't get no money from you, and you ain't finna help me with none of these lights, none of that. And you're gonna be like, good up. Yeah, you that's what stand up do, and give me 5 on the dap and walk off. Like, what's that?
But I think so. When all of that shit was going down with 50 and Ja and all of that, what was your take on it? Because I was one of those people. I was like, 50 smashing this shit. You know what I'm saying? He had big records, hit records, major songs, big movies, songs on soundtracks for big movies. Like that 8 Mile soundtrack, they got an Oscar for that shit. You know what I'm saying? Original production, original song, Lose Yourself, won a fucking Oscar, man. But 50 got a song on that album. Do you know how big that is for that movie and that soundtrack to be nominated for an Oscar and actually win an Oscar, a song off that soundtrack? So, like, this nigga 50 is kind of big deal, and he squashed a few careers, but it is what it is.
That ain't nothing new though, Mark. Like, people do that all the time. Like, on when it comes to the genders, one gender will give to the other gender based on a relationship, based on money. I mean, he's all right looking dude, but that money make him look a lot better. You want to be friends, you want to be in the room, especially when you're in the business. A lot of those deals is done by relationships. It's not that this person they're talented, but are they that much more talented than somebody else, or they just know somebody that they cool with? Like, relationships have a lot to do with all of that stuff. And people who think that it's just purely talent, they just not paying attention. That's not how a lot of this stuff works.
Never been that way. A lot of nepotism, but also relationships matter. But not only just making new relationships. Sometimes it's about maintaining relationships. I always said I'm guilty of that, man. Like, I'm probably not the best person to talk to money about as far as business relationships, personal ones, you know, because I'm always get fucked over at the end. You get what I'm saying? Because I'm trying to just do good work, and I'm also trying to be a good friend, you know? And I know I have a skill, talent, trade, skill, whatever. And I'm just trying to get the project done. I'm proud and happy to be a part. I'm gonna get fucked over at the end because as the creator and the creative mindset that I am. That's why I need people like my brother around, my sister around, my wife around to say, hey, my nigga, like, hey, how much we making off of this again? Like, they kind of getting over, Nash. You know what I'm saying? Like, you deserve more for that because of what the work you about to do. You know?
Yeah, and I think that's good that you respect. And that's the other part of it too. Like, everybody respect everybody until they think they do a thing better than the other person. The moment you think you do a skill better than the other person, then their opinion don't. To you take it under consideration, but it's not as valuable as it used to be. So maybe they got a little reckless in a certain area, but now you're just equipped with them in the same area. So now y'all might bump heads where he thought he was the end all be all in a certain situation, because we always evolving as human beings. So that's why sometimes it's hard to keep those relationships sometimes.
Nobody should ever think like you the end all be all in nothing in life, bro.
People feel like that, Mark. I mean, it's crazy it is. We know people that feel like that.
I don't. Like, tell me who. Like even in pro basketball, like LeBron knows these new young niggas coming out of college every fucking year. That's why
we got egos. Men got egos, Mark. Men got egos, bro. That's just what it is.
Granted, in boxing, you know what? I see it all the time in boxing. Some guys think they God's gift to boxing.
As long as you got men and egos, Mark, that's what you gonna get, bro.
Yeah, I seen it. A matter of fact, right? You see it on the street.
Nigga ain't even go to college. Think they the best goddamn football, basketball player in the world. Nigga, you ain't even go to college. What you talking about? Like you talking about 15 years ago. Like you see it all the time on a micro level.
Yo, you said niggas scored 4 touchdowns in Poca. Nigga on the album shit.
Yeah, man. Nigga ain't even go to JUCO. Nigga ain't even make it to JUCO talking about my school shit. Man, if you don't sit down somewhere.
5 touchdowns. What was it? 5 touchdowns? It was 5, right? Nigga could have scored 10 touchdowns that game. At the end of the day, you are Al Bundy, shoe sniffing, selling ass nigga with a bonbon eating redhead bitch at the crib. They don't give you no pussy.
Tell you, and then when the shit blow up, they find that one red herring, man.
And a reject son, and you don't went so insane that the dogs start talking to you back. Ain't that some crazy shit? Like that's the like, oh my god, no! Shout out to me, man. One of the best shows ever. I used to love that shit.
Me too, bro. That shit, because it was a regular ass dude who wasn't no millionaire, bro. And I think it took the capitalism out of it, because money wasn't the issue, because he ain't had nothing.
Right, and we all knew that dumbass white dude that just got by enough where you the manager of the shoe store.
Yep. Like, how the fuck he get in charge of whatever the fuck he in charge of?
You ain't shit, nigga. And you a fucked up too. Yo, man. His whole life was about getting rich enough to leave his wife. He just want to get rich enough to leave Peg bum ass. And she was in like the 70s with her gear and shit.
Man, and that dude had they had the dinners of champions. Fucking a cereal box with 2 pieces of cereal in there, some shit in the bowl. He just made this crazy face like, oh my, that shit was hilarious.
Remember when the dog started getting more pussy than Al? He was like, oh, you again. The dog started coming in with a little badass poodle bitch. The dog kept coming with different bitches. Like, yo, you can't make this shit up. Man, that shit was so fucking funny, man. Oh my god!
And the neighbor who was married, that he kept saying she was a dude. That shit was fucking hilarious with the low cut. I can't think of her name.
Marcy.
There you go, Marcy. That shit was fucking funny. Them two back and forth. That shit was fucking hilarious, man.
You know,
they had regular.
You know, her and the lead character ended up having like some beef in real life, right?
Oh, you for real?
Yeah, man. I told you it's one of my favorite shows. She ended up getting married, and she was gay, and she didn't invite him to the wedding. She invited everybody. I mean, the camera, like the way he described it, because they cut the both of them. She was like, "Well, I didn't invite him because I thought he wouldn't respect it, and he'd be disrespectful." Blah blah blah. Blah, blah, blah. He was like, his version is like, "Man, she invited everybody. Of course, like I will feel some ways. She invited the damn." He was like the makeup artist. Like all of them got invited to the wedding. Show, nah, not you, nigga. I'm in charge today. Like it was like that kind of attitude.
Dang. Yeah, but that show was great though, because it got down. Like anytime you can get and remove money, because money mess up everything, man. Because money gonna make you make a decision that you know, that's what gonna move the world, man. People be acting like they standing on so much principalities and morals, but man, we all make decisions based off money, man. That's just what it is, man. We work at places and it's part of it.
I totally disagree on that. I totally disagree. We don't all make decisions on money all the time, bro.
Shit, our careers are based off of money, man. The careers that we choose is based off money.
No, but my career is not my life. I've changed careers several times through my life.
Yeah, but it's based off money. Money is a large factor.
No, when I joined the Army, I didn't join the Army for money.
Yeah, but you was young. That's 18, Mark. That's 18 and dumb, man.
No, but you missing the point. Since then, bro, okay, once I'm in the Army, why did I choose to get out the Army? Or why did I not stay in and make it a career?
But even in the Army.
Hold on.
But go ahead.
You said I made that decision at 18.
Mm-hmm.
I could have re-enlisted.
You could have, yeah.
I could have joined. Like, what dictates my next decision? What dictates all my decisions while I'm in the Army, making money, living on my own? Was I stacking? Was I splurging? Was there every decision people make isn't on money, and every job we take in on. Some jobs are just convenient at the time. This shit just work with the schedule I got as a parent, or this schedule, or works with me going to college and furthering my long-term goals. I don't think every decision is made on money, bro. That's just me.
Yeah.
Nah, man, and my parents. I can't speak for everyone else.
Well, even the military, the compensation ain't just physical money. They pay for college. They pay for all these other things that are attachments and it's part of your benefits package. So all of that plays a part of it, your decision process.
That's all, but that's cap though.
What do you mean? They don't pay for your college? You do pay for college.
That's cap though. Like, but it's loopholes to that. It can't interfere with the mission at any time. But you can say the mission is more important than your school, and that can happen any day, anytime. I went to college for the Army, and I was trying to do it as a private early on, and I saw how it was going. I did get a couple courses done, but at the end of the day, man, like they can interfere. They interfere with that shit, and you get motherfuckers who are in charge of you that are envious that the fact that you're doing it. Now, granted, it might be a little different now because it's so common now, but back when I was in the early 2000s, like, man, you have fucking sergeants, specialists, everybody hating. Like, how the fuck he get to not be here right now? And we out here doing this. Well, he going to class. But how the fuck he get to go to class? He just got here. And hey, look, and I'm in a whole nother country. First, I'm a soldier. First duty station, I'm in Korea. You get what I'm saying? Let's get it. And while I'm over there, I'm taking classes for the University of Maryland because I plan on going back to Baltimore. Like, bro, but it was.
But that was part of the. But you didn't know that going in. But part of that is I'm gonna get the GI Bill. I'm gonna get all these other benefits that are all monetary. That's gonna be tied together because you don't make a lot of money in the military. Period. Like that's just. You get all those benefits that go with it and things you don't have to worry about. You ain't got to worry about housing. You don't got to worry about getting from duty station to duty station. If you have kids, they're going to give you more money. Like they make it, they're giving you all this compensation that's included. That's all money though.
Let's keep it above. Like it's like $80 per, well, like after a certain amount of child.
3. Yeah, 3 of them.
Even before that, bro, it's like you see the drop already. It's not the money that it's not conducive with what a child needs to survive.
But I'm just saying they compensate you for all that. Like where other place you working at, you have more kids and they give you more money. That don't work like that out here.
Let's say it was $180 or $150 per kid.
Yeah.
Or 180. Like, bro, that are you crazy?
Bro, that's still. I'm not saying people going there. I'm saying they make it convenient because they're not compensating you for nowhere else, Mark. You ain't getting no extra money for kids.
Bro, I got one daughter. How many children do you have?
I got combined 3. Combined 3. I got blended family, so I got 3 girls.
What you mean combined 3? What you got? You got
blended family. I got one mine's and 2 my wife had. So 3 together. 3 girls.
This nigga on some splitting.
Yeah, nah, Nah, I ain't on no other stuff. Nah, but it's 3 together. But you're not gonna get compensated no other place for it. Yeah, you ain't gonna get compensated no other place for no kids. But the point I was making is that, like, you know, the money that they offering you ain't tangible salaries, all this other shit.
Like, let's say your situation in the Army, like, you couldn't just say, well, 1 is mine and 2 is what my wife or you sign.
No, like, they ain't pay for that. Yeah, they ain't pay for that.
Like, are they your kid? Like, are you dependent? Like niggas, some niggas be signing over rights. Some people fight it. Some people think they got to, and they don't have to.
Yeah,
you could still get paid because you are the dependent father. You get what I'm saying? But some niggas getting tricked out the game, be thinking, well, I had to sign my rights up. Like, no, you didn't, dog. You wanted to sign your rights up.
Man, you know who signed their rights over, Mark? Man, look, this gonna mess you up. Jeff Bezos' daddy, his original daddy, signed his name over. To the mother's new husband. Like, he was like 4, and the mama re-signed the name over.
So Bezos is the new daddy name.
The new daddy. And guess where he got the seed money for Amazon? I meant to bring this up a long time ago. I don't know how we got here.
Barely dying life insurance.
No. The daddy gave them, the new daddy, which is the only daddy he knows, gave him $250,000. $250,000.
Bezos Senior, the real Mr. Bezos.
Yes, he gave him $250 because he worked for Exxon Mobil.
No. The adopted father. I'm sorry, the adopted father.
The adopted father, yes.
Gave him $250,000.
Yes, gave him $250,000. And if you look at it now, his net worth is like $80 billion or something.
Where did
the original seed money?
Now, how did his daddy, Mr. Bezos, get his money when you can just give your child $250,000?
They said, well, they said he worked at Exxon Mobil. They never said. I never figured out what he did, but he worked at Exxon Mobil.
Nigga was a spy. Put a case on it. Fuck.
That's what I'm saying.
I'm lying.
I'm saying.
I'm joking.
I don't know. Zuckerberg daddy was like that. His mama and daddy was like that too. You know, with Zuckerberg, when he got out, when he graduated high school, him and his two or three sisters, they told him, "Hey, look, either you can go to college or we can buy you a McDonald's franchise. You pick."
And she said, "Fuck it, let's go to college or what?" What happened?
Yeah, they all went to college. Zuckerberg dropped out. Of course, he dropped out, but none of them took that McDonald's franchise money up. But that's why it's important.
You could just own this McDonald's and shit. Just run this. Here you go. I know you'll make money for the rest of your life, but this is what you do. Or you go to like, man, I'm gonna try the school shit out. Try the school shit out, and from there what his other siblings do? What do they do?
Sisters, I'm not sure what they do. They, give like vague, they say philanthropists because they call them philanthropists. What's a philanthropist?
Buddhist man, boo. No, you come up here with some kind. Nah, man. Like, did they marry? Did they marry rich? Did they graduate? What were their degrees in? Like, you got to give me something, Pittsburgh T. Can't come.
They unemployed. They honor. Nobody.
To the concept of the story. Me personally, I like the details.
Man, that's like the 5 heartbeats. Ain't nobody come here to see you.
No, that's wrong. No, we found out what happened with every member of the heartbeats.
Yeah, but ain't nobody come here to see you. Ain't nobody here to see you, Otis.
No. We only got 3 Zuckerbergs. At the end of the day, nobody came to see Duck neither. But Duck, the successful brother, out the 5 heartbeats. True or false?
Yeah, he was. That's usually how I go.
Because he had the music. He had the heartbeat. He was the heartbeat. He was writing them songs. He was making them beats.
Yeah. I mean, I just be trying to figure out some of these people's backgrounds. Sometimes, you know what it is to me, Mark? When you figure out what the father did, and a lot of times you'll figure out some of these Uber people, they're not starting at the same start point that everybody else starting at. And that's why I think it's important to have fathers in the home, because a lot of these stories it's not bad for me either way. I just think the family structure. The family structure is just being destroyed so bad. And it's like this thing where people just don't talk about the family structure. There's literally attack on the family structure with child support, with divorce court. Like they're incentivizing this stuff. It's crazy.
I got a story time tomorrow, and I'm doing it on Patreon. Oh, I got a story time for y'all about what happened at the daycare. They said your boy Marq Nash was too, air quotes, aggressive. And all I'm thinking is, like, I can't wait to tell this story on air, but I'm gonna definitely tell on Patreon. I talked to a couple of the homies about it. Cause they just caught me in a moment. Just randomly, they caught me like in midstream of the day. Like, you can't make this up. This shit just happened yesterday. Literally. That's part of the reason why I didn't do a show yesterday. But I'm gonna tell the story, but I gotta put it behind the paywall for the haters. Fuck y'all niggas, man. Y'all fuck with me. Y'all want the personal story, personal. We gonna get personal. But for some of y'all niggas just came to hear about Diddy, Dr. UMAR, Wilder, and PBC and Regis program. All right, man. I gave y'all that. I did my job tonight, and I hope you were thoroughly entertained. But that's it for me, man. Pittsburgh T, Unbiased Fan, Bring Reaper. Y'all on Patreon anyway, so y'all gonna get that episode ASAP because it's gonna be several parts, and I'm gonna do a live stream about it. And this will probably be one of those father's rights episode. I know some people don't like it, but I don't give a damn. But I'm telling y'all the truth. Oh my God, they want to. Pittsburgh T. They called my wife about having a parent conference together about my behavior and my aggression. I can't wait to tell you this. Hey, look, this shit is developed. Shit's still in development. I'm waiting for the incident report. But it's the reason why I didn't do a show yesterday. But it went down, nigga.
That's crazy.
Only on Patreon. Hey. Cliffhanger. Y'all will get that tomorrow. But also tomorrow we're gonna talk about the weigh-in between Devin Haney and Regis Prograis, and I'm sure it's gonna be other news and other things we're gonna talk about on our regular flagship show. But I felt that I owed y'all this episode because I didn't do my show yesterday because of all that other shit. I was tired. Shit was mentally, physically, emotionally draining. But Marq Nash versus daycares, nigga. Look for the episode on Patreon. Final thoughts, ladies and gentlemen, any and everybody. Please don't call me. I no more calls tonight, y'all. It's over.
Thank you, my brother, for having me on. Good show, per usual. And Wilder's a sucker. End of story.
Oh, no, you can't end it like that. You can't drop the mic like that. Go ahead, bro. Tell me why. Tell me why.
Because he don't got the same energy in person that he does when he's not in person. He did it with Fury. He's doing it with Joshua. Jealousy is a mother. Stop being jealous. Just go finish trying to be great. Go beat the dude you're supposed to beat, and then go fight Joshua. And then if you beat him, you can talk all the trash you want. Until then, spare us the details. And that's word to my mother.
Kind of agree with Brad.
Hey, Pittsburgh T said, to a point. All that disrespect. What point do you? He said, I kind of agree with you. To a point. What point do you agree? The sucker, or the nigga. Like.
I don't know if I want to get out of that disrespectful with the man, but I don't like his movement as a man. Some of the stuff he did with losing those fights. I don't like any of that stuff. None of that stuff he did with the Mark Greenland, with the magical water, with him losing on Black History. I don't like none of that stuff and not taking accountability after you lose and you blaming everybody and it's everybody's fault. Then you blame. Like, I didn't like none of that stuff. So, like, as a person, I think he got some character flaws, some big glaring character flaws when he do stuff like that. I think you got some big ones because you on the biggest stage. That's when you're supposed to shine, not hide and point fingers at people. I think that's a bad sign for a man.
Pittsburgh T. What Kenny Porter tell you, man?
I mean, you know, when the guys get to certain levels, they believe they know what they're doing, and they don't necessarily take all the information. So, you know, this is where we at with it.
Man. But look at Spence laws. What? We ain't heard no excuses coming up out that man mouth. None.
That's my only issue with Wilder, man. Like I look, even with the Tyson Fury thing, I'm if that's how you felt that man cheated you, boom, boom, boom. I'm cool with that. This AJ thing, I don't know, and I didn't think about this until I don't know who said it on the show tonight. Somebody said it on the live tonight. It was Q to God. Shout out to my brother Q to God. He said it best. He was like, no matter when this interview was recorded, 2 weeks before, 2 weeks after, 3 weeks before, 3 weeks after. Because matter of fact, it can't be 3 weeks. It ain't been 3 weeks yet, right? Since the announcement. Regardless, where's that energy when you see the guy? You're very humble. You're very meek in his presence. You're very humble and meek in his presence. I wish him the best, even if we never get to fight. I love him. That's my brother. I respect him. All of that shit.
Yeah.
Get back to America. You pussy ass nigga. You bitch. Nigga, you ain't shit. Niggas buying your own tickets. I'm paraphrasing, of course.
Yeah.
But that's energy, though. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, we got a point, bro. That's that character flaw. That's what I'm talking about, man. I don't know.
The man character, because I think he has a very strong character.
Bro, but he had to be feeling that before 2 weeks.
I don't want to say that. I think that might be a little too far.
Bro, he had to be feeling that before 2 to 3 weeks before that. Even if it was 2 to 3 weeks before he bumped into him, he had to be feeling like that before that. They ain't just pop up in that time frame and all of a sudden he just felt like that. Like, nah, that dude.
Maybe something happened in between then. Fuck it. Let me play a clip in my mind. Just playing the clip. People don't like. Hey, look. One time I said devil's advocate, and I said it one too many times. Niggas think I'm a devil worshiper now. I heard that's too. Like, oh, he said devil's advocate. I was like, oh, I thought it was a term, but no. So I can't say devil's advocate no more because now I'm a devil worshiper. But it's a term, ladies and gentlemen. But it's a term for looking at things from the other side, even if you think in your mind it can be as bad as the devil, which is never nothing I'm intending to do. Be on. With that said,
well, and then too, remember he had proof. The other thing was he was supposed to be releasing proof for the cheating that we never got. That's the other part of that. So that's what I'm saying. Like, don't forget that part. My man said he had proof.
Man, he trying to fight
proof,
bro.
Yeah, dog. Like, come on, man. What you doing, dog? Like, just take your loss and go on about your business. Take your money, count it, and be happy.
You know how many people get mad and unsubscribe or they don't participate in the chat anymore whenever I get on that Fury Wilder shit because I'm a black man and this is as they say, a black channel, which I just don't get it. Like man, we talk about all kind of shit over here. I'm black though, I get it. It's cool. But that don't mean I have to go along and get along with everything that's said, man. Sometimes somebody just got your number, dog. And if he was able to cheat you twice, what happened the first time? You got to draw the first time. What happened the first time? Well, he perfected the cheating. Well, you had a better fight the third time than you had the second time. So what happened in between that? And above all, what's going to stop him from cheating the fourth time? What are you going to do different to stop him from cheating?
Then what about your training?
Because all I see is Fury. Fury's game plan is very simple. He going to walk you down, hold you, and lean on you. You can't deal with that damn near 300 pounds on you. He comes in 30 to 40 pounds over you. You can't deal with that weight. And you ain't moving around enough. You ain't popping with the jab enough. He can grab you, lean on you, weigh on you. You said it yourself. And he's gonna hit you behind the head, hit you behind the ear, uppercut you, low blow. Like, he's gonna fight you dirty. It ain't no boxing match. What are you gonna do different the fourth time? This ain't Pacquiao versus Marquez.
But why would you want to keep fighting a dude that's cheating you, Mark? And how he keep cheating you and getting away with it? Like, either he's really great or cheating at you, or something wrong with you that Buddy just keep cheating on you and getting away with? How is he that damn good at cheating on you?
And only you. Nobody else.
Yeah. And you don't, I mean, you cashing them checks though. Them some heavy checks. Ain't nobody getting no money back.
Well, he said he wants the winner of Usyk and Fury, and he said that his fight is AJ. His fight with AJ is the bigger fight. Now, I agree, that's probably going to make a lot of money, but as far as bigger fight, Fury versus Usyk is undisputed, man. That's the undisputed heavyweight champion of the world. It don't get no bigger than that.
Yeah, and Usyk got a whole country. He got the world watching him from that country he's from now. That's what Usyk got. Usyk got the whole world watching him from where he's from, and that fight that's going on over there.
And Fury
too.
Fought the damn African, and people think the dude won.
Yo,
Whether you think Fury won or lost, Fury looked vulnerable. He had everybody talking about him. If Fury, hey, look, Fury might have helped the fight with Usyk with that performance versus Ngannou. Not saying he did it on purpose. I'm not gonna say that. In a perfect world, he would have went out there and sparked him in like a couple rounds, and he would have been like, "Yeah, I'm back on top of the world and beat Usyk next." But nigga, like, you don't got cut and everything. You get what I'm saying?
But Fury got a big personality though. Like him or love him, like he sells tickets. He's got a very big, like he on Netflix. He's on Netflix. There ain't that many current combat fighters that are on Netflix.
It's entertaining. Have you watched any of it?
I watched the first couple minutes of it, but it's like, bro, I kind of started watching. I had something to do and never went back to it.
It's entertaining. I haven't finished the whole series, but like I got like 4 or 5 episodes in. But I'm notorious for that anyway. Like I don't like reality shows anyway.
Yeah,
but
me neither.
Wild because it showed like his mental shit was kind of wild, and like he would just, his wife would be doing some shit for a TV show, trying to like have a career now because he's at this point in the documentary he's supposed to be retired.
Yeah.
And what I like about the documentary is knowing what we know now. Retirement was kicking his ass, and you see why he came back to boxing. This nigga was like, man, I don't want to be at home. Shit is boring. Working out, running with my dad, hanging out with the kids. He doing shit like taking the kids on a camping trip a mile away from the house. Like we 2 miles down the street in the parking lot. We camping tonight. Gypsy style. Yeah. All the kids like, and then one of the kids had a cold. The wife came and got him. He was like, she's sick anyway. Like she shouldn't be out here. Like she was like, I wouldn't be mad if we went to a camping site. Like, nigga, you in a mansion. You 2 miles down the road from your mansion. He is sleeping outside. They gotta go to school in the morning, bro. Gypsy style. Also, I learned about that gypsy culture, like where the girls and I don't know if it was the girls or the boys, maybe both. They drop out of school at like 14, 15.
Oh shit! Yeah, I ain't get that far. I ain't never get that far. Damn.
Drop out of school and you learn the family business. So shoemakers, you become a shoemaker. If we doctors, you join the medical field. You start watching me sew motherfuckers up, give shots, take vitals. Like whatever we do, this is what you do. Fuck school. You learn the basics. Reading, writing, math. We're gonna teach you the rest. How to count money, how to save money, how to do the family business and take over the family business. But yeah, they drop out of school.
Damn. I mean, he entertaining though. So like you put that personality with that, people gonna watch what Fury do no matter what. Like he already got a whole following of people. But anytime somebody got a following, like a Jake Paul or those guys that people get irritated behind, it don't matter if you don't like it or not. That's what sells. That's those fights people gonna try to. The boxers gonna try to go after where they can make the most money, which is the personalities that people either love or they hate. The Canelos, like you love him or you hate him, he's a big person with a big following, huge following, mega following. So those are the fights that are going to be made. That's why that guy he'll fight him 7 times. Shit, if he could keep getting those damn checks, they'll just fight every 9 months. I'll see you in 9 months, dude. I'll be back.
I just want one fight with Canelo, bro. Shit, I want one. Man,
that's that paper.
I want one fight with one nigga. Like, what I weigh? Ooh, I'm a heavyweight. Goddamn. Shit, I gotta fight. Nah, I gotta
Jake
fight.
Paul.
Nah,
Jake Paul, you cut down to fight Jake Paul. Maybe he don't beat you up that bad.
I gotta fight
But-
Jared.
but-
I'm a big dude, bro. I
Oh,
gotta
yeah.
fight Anderson, bro. I'm gonna get beat up, bro.
Yeah, you might want to cut. You might want to cut the weight down to get down to Jake Paul 200. Yeah.
Nigga, I gotta fight F.A. Jabba, Jerry.
Nah, that's the problem, man.
Hey, look, worse. I gotta fight Big Baby Miller, nigga, and he gonna beat me up on PEDs.
That's gonna be a problem, man.
And he got a big belly. He gonna be rubbing his big belly. Ew. Oh my god, I got a good weight, nigga. I need to fight it. Fight a lightweight. Nigga, just pepper me up with the dab all night. Goddamn it.
I'll tell you, man.
Innuate, nigga. I want innuate. I'm calling. Hey, look, Marq Nash is calling. Innuate. Live on camera. Innuate. I want all the smoke. Let me innuate. Innuate. I'm gonna be both of them, like innuate and innuate. I'm calling you out right now. Marq Nash.
That's fucking hilarious.
Yeah, man. Y'all take the bets on what round this nigga gonna knock me out with the jab. Or I'm gonna quit. I can't breathe. That nigga gonna beat me up with body shots, nigga. I ain't gonna take it to the body.
That's fucking hilarious. But
he gonna kill me.
That's why them dudes want to fight them dudes, though, man. That's why them cats sit there. That's why. What's his fucking Canelo all them times, man? What's the dude that fought Canelo 3 times? What's his name?
Triple G.
Triple G got paid. His whole fucking man, he got paid so much money. That was it.
That's it. Hey, look, I'm so crazy, nigga. I ain't just pick a lightweight or a small dude. I picked a small dude like all the way across the world, and they don't even speak my language. Nigga, I ain't call out Cool Boy. Nigga, I ain't call out Cool Boy Steph right here in Philly. That nigga right on the be in Atlanta, right there in the fucking Grindhouse gym.
Man, that dude gonna beat you up. Beat either one of us up so bad. Now you gonna do me smiling and looking at him while he just boop, boop, boop. You can't even speak the language. Just looking at him smiling.
Yeah, man, that nigga gonna stop me to the body early, man. That nigga gonna get me, man. Cool Boy Steph gonna get me. That's why I pick anyway. He's in another country and they don't speak my language. I can get away from this shit from like 6 months. I got about 6 months on this statement right here.
Hey man, couple mil, you'll be good, man. You know, get you a couple mil in between, you good.
By the time I took this episode down, or I'd be like, huh? No, man, I'm different, man. That was back in the day. I was just joking, man. It's all good.
Shit, Mark, you got enough money. Hey, you can adopt yourself. My name is Mark. My name is George Flaminguez. That's my name now.
Who?
George. I don't know. It's some made up name. That ain't my name no more. I adopted myself. Fuck it. I got money. It don't matter no more. I don't know who that dude is y'all talking about. Fuck it. That ain't me. I know who that guy is.
No, I'm bullshit. I'm taking that fight, man. Y'all set up that NUA fight, man. In new way.
Yeah, I'll take that.
I'm gonna beat both of them niggas up. Let's go. It's your man Marq Nash breaking beats. Y'all already know what we do. Who rolling with me, man? What's the odds on that? Like me and New Way, like 8-round fight. What round am I gonna make it to?
8. Man, you make it out of 1, you probably have heavy odds not making it out of 1.
I can't make 8 rounds. I'm a heavyweight dog, big dude.
Man, that dude, that's his peak. Ain't this his prime though, Mark? That's that guy's prime, bro.
He ain't gonna one shot. That nigga ain't gonna one hit to quit him, man.
Nah. Hey, 3 minutes. How many minute rounds we doing, Mark? How many minute rounds we doing?
That nigga ain't about to one hit to quit me, dog. You got me fucked
up.
Nah.
Hey, that's a long time. 3-5 minutes a round, bro.
But nah, that's a lot of time for him to have to get me off of. I'm gonna tie him up. We'll lean on him. I'm hitting with that Tyson Fury shit.
That's
down, nigga. I'm big boy.
You gotta catch him. You gotta catch that boy, man. That dude gonna be like a little gnat out. Like a little gnat. Like buzzing the ear, man.
And I'm getting in shape over here on the low. That's why I ain't even been cammed up, nigga. I'm getting in shape on y'all niggas. Like, I'm about to show out on y'all niggas. My next spar footage I put up, cause I'm about to spar soon. Put up some spar
Hey,
footage.
hey, Mark, you ever seen the footage of the guy who went to the halftime, was doing a halftime shot, and fucking tore his Achilles trying to do one of them half-court shots in the NBA arena?
Don't wish
I'm
that
just
on me.
saying, dog. I'm just saying, dog. I'm just saying.
Don't forget. Why you say that? Like, why
I'm just saying. I'm just saying, dog. I'm just saying. You know, if you ain't did shit in a long time, you just try to make these sudden movements, man. That shit don't work like that, man.
Ladies and gentlemen, with friends like Pittsburgh T, you do not need anybody booing in the stands.
I'm just being cautiously optimistic for you, man. I'm just telling you, dog. Be careful.
He's the nigga to tell you don't even ask the baddest bitch to the school to dance.
Nah, man. Hey, I'm just trying to.
Like, you Cinderella, nigga? You ain't Cinderella. Like, you got the bummy ass. Like, why would she talk to you? You ugly. Your jokes ain't funny. Like,
man, I'm just trying to save all the niggas at 35 plus years old. They got a little nephew that talk a little spicy. Don't go to the basketball court with him tomorrow thinking that you finna get out there and do something. You ain't been out there in years, bro. Stay away from that shit, bro. Stay away from that shit. Stay away from boxing. Yeah, stay away from all that. That could be a problem. You sit over there in the aircast.
Hold on, that nigga can jump out the gym, cut left to the right, dribble between his legs. But in boxing, I can just jab his ass. Boop. Use my height, my reach.
I mean, as long as you hit the stipulations, as long as you whatever that contract say you got to do to get the bread, that's what you got to do, man. Fuck it, show up, get in the ring. I mean, you get in there, do what you do, man. Get your bread, get your money up. As far as that's concerned, man. I ain't got that many fights left. I throw one away for that. Shit, I ain't got that many left in me anyways.
Shout out to my sister Nick Rich. She just joined a Patreon. Welcome to the family.
That's what's up.
Oh, man. Whoa. It ain't that kind of party. Yo, I hit the wrong drop. I hit the Pornhub drop. I came with the, I was like, welcome to Patreon. We fucking over here. Yo, get off the phone, man. This shit is over, man. Y'all have a good night. Y'all check the replay. Rest on check the I'm gonna leave this one up. If I take it down, matter of fact, I might take this one down and leave it, and this will be the free Patreon episode. Or I might chop this up in some clips, man. This was a good one, man. Damn, this was a good episode. I gotta go though. It's been 5 hours, man. I hope y'all enjoyed it as much as I did. Final thoughts lasted a whole nother hour. This long-winded ass nigga pulling up late.
Yeah. Let me let you get off, Marcus. We can go all night, man. We go all night. We can turn this Patreon anyways, man. So hey, whoa.
No, it's not. It's not. This is live for everybody. Everybody can hear you. And then you saying gay shit, and then you trying to hide it.
Hey, I ain't saying you flip that. I didn't mean it like that, Mark. Come on now.
That's what they be doing gay shit on Patreon, and they don't want us to know. Nah, never heard of it.
Nah, we ain't doing rainbow. Nah, we cool. Hey,
all right, man. I'm out of here, man. I love y'all.
Hey, good.
If not, guess what? God loves you. So does Marq Nash in the neighborhood breaking beats. Always remember, drinks require your sleep. Goals require your effort. Go out there and get your goals, man. I'm on to the next episode, and I'm going back to sleep. I'm sorry I was late, but I told y'all, man, I'm going to make up for it, right? Again, man, Patreon is the way, man. Patreon is where we have moved our members-only content. When you pull up over there and you see some of the content that we're doing, you'll see why and how we got to do it moving forward. But also the good thing is it's more affordable for everybody, but also I can block haters, man. You can't block them. You can't. I had haters follow me for months or a year. I like, damn, nigga, if you felt that bad, why you still fucking with me? But they were still paying to be a member. But I didn't know they hated me that much. But it's cool. We can help you with that too. But it's so dope. And I love it, and I dream big, all right? And I just want you guys to follow me on this journey. You fuck with me, I fuck with you. You like the content, you already know how I'm gonna give it up every time. I'll always go overtime, overdrive, and I'm gonna put extra effort in everything I do. And I don't believe in stealing your money. I'll tell you, I'm gonna give you some good content. I'm gonna give you that good content, all right? And we still trying to strive to be the best. What up? In everything we do, and I challenge you all to do the same. Like, don't get into nothing to be second place. to nobody.
What, a vertebrae or what portion?
Spinal. Never that. I don't do nothing to be second place. And like I'm telling y'all, the next move is my best move, man. I'm telling y'all, I dream big, and I dream in color. And I hope y'all fuck with it, man. I hope y'all like the idea and what I'm moving it with and how I'm doing it. And I hope y'all appreciate it. And shit, it's gonna cost me some money to do it, but I'm gonna invest in myself like I always do with everything else I do. And I hope y'all respect it, understand it, support it, appreciate it, and ride with your man. It's Marq Nash, all right? But I guarantee you, when I start doing it, you're gonna see other people doing it too. And right now, nobody's doing it. I told y'all, man. I told y'all. Hey, look, dreams require your sleep. Goals require your effort. Go out and get your goals. You can also support the show in a major way with this video link. Go to the description block or go to my about page on this and every video, or just go to the about page on the channel and you can support the show, cop some merch, support the show in a major way. No cap. No big pillow cap. Yo, this shit is funny. And look at my lips. My lips ashy as a motherfucker up here. I look like I smoke cools and shit. Yeah, nigga, ashy Larry lip face ass nigga. All right. It's your man Marq Nash breaking beats. I hope y'all enjoyed this episode. Thank you again for allowing me the opportunity to entertain you all this evening. Hopefully you were thoroughly entertained. With that said, I always want to remind you guys, respect is free. Disrespect can cost you everything. Your family, your freedom, your finances, most important, your life. So let's show each other love. Let's show each other respect. And if we can't agree to disagree, that's cool too. But never, ever, ever forget this, homeboy.
I built this shit. Me. Brick by brick. And I'll be damned if I let you tear it down just because you don't like the way another nigga talk.
And I mean that shit. Drive, motherfucker.
Hey, it's Antonio Tarver, champion. You watching Marq Nash at Breaking Beats. I usually don't do drops, but I'm going to give you one, bro. I'm going to give you one. I love you, champ.
This that squad sound.
Nick Rich, you right. Nick Rich, you might be right. I love it though. She said, take the hater money. It's called hater tax. I love it, Nick Rich. You right. Sometimes the hate be just as strong as the love. If not stronger than the love. Niggas, ooh, they love to watch something that they hate just to talk about how much they hate it. Oh man, you gotta love it. I'll see y'all on the next one. Patreon tomorrow, man. Got some new shit dropping tomorrow. And of course, on Patreon, we will be watching the fight. Lizza. Peace.